right, I think we should be live. Canada versus the Czech Republic is about to be here, but I thought, hey, we'll go live since we got Russia and Sweden on the docket right now, as well as Canada versus Czech Republic later, and the U.S. versus Slovakia. If you're watching this replay, make sure you hit that like button, subscribe, and hit that notification bell. We're going to be streaming almost every day and making content almost every day for the World Juniors this year. It's going to be an absolute blast. If you guys are just coming in, say hello. We could be live for quite a while tonight, so make sure you stick around. And of course, you guys know this is the place to be for all the World Juniors and all of the prospect content, baby. But we got right now Sweden and Russia and Canada versus the Czech Republic in about 45-50 minutes time. So stick in, grab your popcorn. I got some Sprite on me right now. And let's get into it, baby, because today is the start of the 2022 World Juniors. Let's see everybody in the chat. I want to see some hellos. And let's get some W's for the World Juniors. Get some W's in the chat for the start of the World Juniors. It is officially back, and hopefully Team USA gets gold once again, but we'll see what happens. We're going to be live for the US game as well as the Canada game today, so do not worry. Let me also get the link right now so I can put it on the good old Instagram. But if you guys are just coming in, say hello. We already got 40 people in this chat. Good to see y'all. Hit that like button, and let's get started. I've been watching this Sweden versus Russia game. If you guys are watching this game, let me know what you guys are thinking, because I have been so impressed with Sweden today, but I'm not really too surprised, because you guys know I thought Sweden was going to do amazing this tournament. Rob! Welcome to the Grab Game once again for the 8-month membership. Let's go, Rob. Good to see ya. Can we get some early Rob hype in the chat down below? Good to see ya. Let me see who's in this chat, everyone. Say hello if you haven't already. We got Hockey Arcade, King Angus, Eddie Benzie, Hardcore Hap, Andreas. We got Trevor Zegers, Lamario, Germani. We got Path Hockey. We got Julian. We got Kangaroos Wild. We got Ryan Tallow. We got Noah. We got Brittany. We got Cameron, Nicholas, Beer Down. We got Patrick Fan, Ted, and a bunch of beauties. Good to see you guys in the chat. Let's get it going. Oh my goodness, Julian with the 279. Hey man, love the content, and let's go Canada. Julian, thank you so much for coming, man, and thank you so much for the 279. Appreciate the first donation of the World Juniors. Again, get some Rob and get some Julian hype if you haven't already, or else I will eat all your cookies. But it's been a while since we streamed, guys. Eddie with the 8-month membership, paying as a Devils fan. I mean, hey, Eddie. Alexander Holtz just got a great assist today, so I don't know if you should be complaining too much. I'm just saying that right now. Andreas Grab audio is a bit messed up. Is it? Let me turn off the music. Thank you for the donation, though, Andreas. Can we get on so Andreas hype in the chat down below? Wait, so how is the audio a problem then? How's the audio then? What's going on with it? Because I don't know what to really do if you're just saying it's weird. Let me see. Let me actually look on the stream right now and see what the problem is, if I can find anything. Oh wow! I just got a Papa John's freaking ad. Oh no, it's Domino's. Sorry. Aaron Mick, what's going on? It's static. I think it's because my microphone is a little bit too close. Let me turn it down real quick. Let me know. Is it still kind of going a little bit crazy? Let me know. Okay, yeah, I think if I turn the mic or put the mic a little bit farther back, it's better. E-Rich with the 7-month membership as well. Long time no see. Welcome back, E-Rich. Good to see you, man. Always appreciated. So it is better? Okay, thank you guys. If I put it as back as I can, I think that helps it a little bit. So, yeah, let me put the music back on. And turn it a little bit more down. There we go. All right. HSF, oh my god, what is happening right now? Julian with a 7 Canadian. Which team will win the Stanley Cup this year? I'm still on the Florida Panthers train, baby. I'm sorry. I'm still on the Florida Panthers train. I am still on the Florida Panthers train. They are winning the Stanley Cup. Can we get some more Julian hype in the chat down below? Also, let me know, is it distorted? Is it distorted when I raise my voice a bunch? Is it fine if I'm just kind of monotone? Let me know if that's the case. Thank you so much, Julian. Let me also change the last donation real quick. All right, so the last donation now goes to Julian. Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you so much. All right, so let's get started here, shall we? Let's get started here. Let me do that, and we're good. All right. We got 70 people in this chat. Thank you guys so much for coming in. Say what you guys think is going to happen. What's going on? Just store when you get louder. Okay. Hockey Arcade, good to see us. 16-month membership. That is some GOAT moves right there, Hockey Arcade. That is some GOAT moves. All right, let me check. All right, so Sweden and Russia is going into the second period. Sorry, I got to get my bearings right now. Let me... Andre is saying to check Discord DMs. I don't even know if Discord's loading up for me. Let me see. Give me a second, y'all. Andreas, if it's not like super secretive, you could just put it in the chat. But let me oh, okay, from a little bit of a while ago. I'll check that after this stream. Oh my gosh, beard up, beard down with the 10 Canadian. Keep on keeping on, buddy. World Juniors Day, aka my birthday is the best day of the year. Cheers, dude. That is amazing. Good to have you, brother. Happy birthday. Can we get some happy birthdays in the chat for beard up, beard down? Thank you so much, man. Beard up, beard down. Hype in the chat down below. Thank you so much for the 5. And also, we have HSM Fangirl coming in. Good to see ya. Good to see you with the 139. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Might buy some merch grab? I'd highly recommend it, Trevor. I'd highly recommend it. Scars! Let's go, baby! Let's go. All right, guys. All right, right now in the chat. We are 50 minutes away. 50 minutes away from Canada versus the Czech Republic. And again, Sweden versus Russia is in intermission, I'm pretty sure. Yes, it is. All right, so we're good there. Julia the 279. What is the lineup for the USA team? I'm pretty sure they're going to announce it like sooner to game time. I don't even know if we have the Canada lineups confirmed yet, so I'll get to those when they are confirmed. And I'll likely be streaming tonight, guys, by the way, for this game and the Slovakia USA game, if you guys stick around. So that'll be really, really fun to do. Yes, I did catch quite a bit of the Finland-Germany game. Lambert was pretty great, I thought. Thank you so much, Julian. Appreciate it big time, man. And thank you to all the donations so far tonight, all the donors. You guys are absolutely amazing. It's great to finally be back for the World Juniors. It has been so fun so far. I mean, the 2 games we've seen have been pretty entertaining, in my opinion. Now, let me know in the chat. Put a one in the chat right now if you guys have been watching the Sweden and Russia game, because it has been seriously intense. But Sweden, I think, has looked just so much more complete. I told you guys that, that Jesper Wallstedt would be great in this tournament. So far, he has been awesome. We've seen Simone Edvinsson also carry a bunch of the load on the defense. It's been a really good game, though, for Sweden, but kind of what I've expected. I, again, told you guys in the World Junior Championships predictions video that I thought that Sweden was going to dominate this tournament. I thought they were going to have some great play. But, William, what's going on? Good to see you in the chat. We also have FaZe Rome. Gonna have a shout out, Nathan. I'm your biggest fan. Of course, FaZe Rome. Of course, shout out to you. Shout out to you. Can't stay for long. Glad you're back on the streaming grind, though. We are back, Sander. Well, it's good to have you no matter how long you're in here, though. Game grab, you're a beauty. No, Jay, you are a beauty. You are a beauty, okay? Go Canada, go! USA bad. Go Canada, USA bad. We'll see. Have fun. I'm hoping that USA is able to get back-to-back golds, but honestly, last year was good enough for me. Grab, please read this all. I'm on a break at work, and we'll be back in an hour. Also, for Christmas, I got 4 jerseys. Jack Hughes, Panera, Crosby, and Mr. 4? And Cal as well with the 20 Swedish crowns as well. Oh my goodness, is Cal back? Is Cal back? Is Cal back? I must know. I must know. Thank you so much, Cal. Good to see you in the chat. All right, so Cal is the last donator now. Can we get some Cal hype? And also, can we get some Cameron hype? 4 jerseys on Christmas? That's pretty sweet. As well, boys, because we got Canada and the Czech Republic here tonight. Let me know in the chat down below right now. Right now. Put a 1 in the chat if you think Canada's going to win this game. Put a 1 in the chat if you think Canada's going to win this game. And put a 2 in the chat if you think the Czech Republic is going to win this game as well. Let me know what you guys think happened. What do you guys think is going to happen? Do you see an upset happening here? Do you see Canada winning as probably predicted? Let me know what you guys think, and let me know your final score as well. What you guys see us having in store for this game, because personally for me, I feel like this game, I feel like Slovakia is kind of a lot more of a sleeper underdog team than the Czech Republic. I still think the Czech Republic have a lot of decent options. Obviously, Mysak, future Habs player, who's the captain of the Czech Republic team, I think is going to have a pretty good tournament. We're obviously going to see big looks in David Jiricek, who's going to be in this upcoming draft, and I think is a top 15 prospect. So they have some options. I just don't know when it comes to the Czech Republic if they'll be able to last throughout all of the 60 minutes, though I could see them keeping it relatively close throughout the first period. But I do think Slovakia is the most... I said it also in the World Junior Championships predictions. I think Slovakia is extremely underrated. Julian with a 279. He scores. He scores. I want to see Kaiden back on your home screen. I mean, I have Zegras on my home screen right now, but I can make that happen. And Nicholas with the 5-month membership. I'm counting on you to commentate games while I'm at work. Nicholas, I got you, brother. I got you, okay? I got you. Can't leave my room to watch the game because I got COVID. Hey, Mike, that hopefully you're all healthy to go, and hopefully nothing horrible happens. We'll hopefully have you throughout this, Mike, and hopefully I can make you feel better, man. You absolutely deserve it. Can we get some Mike hype, man, to give some well wishes to him? Absolutely appreciate being here. All right, let me also change the last donation. Quickly, because I want to get into my predictions for this Canada game, boys and girls. I want to get into my predictions, because I think a lot of people are rushing to say this would be a easy Canada win, and I want to tell those people that you were absolutely right. I think Canada's going to win this game by quite a bit. Now, that's not to say I don't think the Czech Republic have a chance in this game, but I do think when it comes to Canada, just on paper with everything they have, I feel like they'll have a much better chance to get this done. I do think when it comes to the Czech Republic, their forwards and their top six especially are quite a bit underrated. Again, as I said before, Mysak's a pretty big part of that. But you have a few other forwards who I think could be pretty interesting, like Pavel Novak, and I don't think you should sleep on them on a total scale, but I just don't know if they're going to have enough to get it done against the Canadians. Cal with another donation. Go Sweden. Absolutely, Cal. Hoping they're able to seal it. In this game. All right, last donation is now Cal. Thank you so much, Cal. Can we get some Cal hype in the chat down below? It is time, baby. We got 80 people in this chat. Stick in this live stream. Hit that like button. Subscribe if you guys are new. We're now on the road to 51K, by the way. And by the way, I was about to say it last time, but the last stream we did was celebrating 50K. And again, I want to say thank you guys so much for all of that support. You know what? Let's just get some belated 50K hype in the chat down below. I still can't believe it. I still can't believe we're halfway to 100K. That just feels like nonsense, honestly. But it's all because of you guys, and especially you guys that are here on the streams. It makes such a big difference. J with the 14 Canadian. How do you see USA versus Slovakia going down? Well, let me give you an explanation, Jay, because you absolutely deserve it. Thank you so much for the 14, and let me add you as the last donator. J15. There we go. Well, personally for me, Jay, I have really high hopes for this USA-Slovakia game in terms of being like a great competitive game. I don't feel like the US are going to dominate by any means. Thank you so much, Jay. Can we get some J hype in the chat, please? By the way, good to see Anthony and Nick. It is starting in 45 minutes. Kurt, what's going on? How's it going? But yeah, I do feel like with Slovakia, they're the most underrated team in the tournament. I feel like the only thing that kind of holds them back is the goaltending, but I feel like the defense is severely underrated, and that forward group has so much star young talent. I don't think they're going to be a dominant team in this tournament, but I think they will be a good team in years to come, especially these next 2 years. But I do feel like the U.S. will win it. It'll probably be around 3-1 or 3-2. But I do feel like with the U.S., one of the big things I'm looking for is how that goaltending is going to show up. Is Drew Commesso going to be that true starter that Spencer Knight was last year? That's, to me, is one of the biggest questions. I like their forward group a lot. I think that defense is among the best in the entire tournament. But that goaltending, it doesn't scare me, but I feel like there's so much that could go wrong there. So I'm going to hold a little bit of a breath for that. We'll see how it happens. But let me know in the chat, by the way, where do you guys see the U.S. finishing in this tournament? Do you see them getting gold, silver, bronze? Do you see them not getting a medal? Let me know where you guys see them finishing, like first, second, third, fourth, fifth. Let me know, because personally I think I have them third in my tournament rankings, so I'd probably have them there still too. And then Jay with the 7-up. and Cal with the 200 Swedish crowns. Thank you both so much. Absolutely appreciated. Can we get some J hype and some Cal hype in the chat? Unbelievable. Thank you so much, y'all. Thank you so much. You guys are making my freaking day, man. It's the start of the World Juniors. It's such a magical time. Thank you guys so much for coming in. Whoever you're cheering for, whoever you're going for, this channel is the place to be if you guys like prospects and the World Juniors as well. We're going to be streaming pretty much every day, so do not go anywhere. But this Canada and Czech Republic game starts in 42 minutes, and I am absolutely hyped. So let me know, again, who you guys are cheering for. Actually, let me know in the chat who you guys cheering for in this Canada or Czech Republic game, or versus Czech Republic. Canada or Czech Republic. Who are you cheering for? Let me know. Canada or the Czech Republic. Who do you guys want to see it win this game? Let me know who you guys are going for. Personally, for me, it's kind of up in the air. For Canada, I want to see a few specific players really do well. But honestly, if the Czech Republic do pull off the upset here, I would be surprised for sure. I wouldn't be against it, though. It would be really interesting to see how that works out. But let's be honest, Canada is going to win this game. And again, I actually haven't gotten to my actual score predictions for this game, which I'm just realizing now. Let's get to 50 likes before that happens, though. We're at 29 likes right now. If everybody hits that like button right now, we'll get to 50. Once we hit that, I'll be making my official score predictions for this Canada and Czech Republic game too. Hey, we got Quinn in here? The NYR fan, land of the Augers. Yo, everyone, can't stick around, go to buddies to watch, but Merry Christmas. Quinn, Merry Christmas to you as well, man. Good to see you in the chat. Let's see, who do we got in here? We got unofficial Detroit Lions, we got Alexander, we got Jacob Patel, we got the real alien, we got Trevor Zugas, Cal, have fun. Cole Perfetti, what's up, man? Been so long. Good to see you, Cole. Appreciate you stopping by, brother. Always good seeing you. Grab, do you think Grant will do, or how do you think Grant will do in net for Canada tonight? He's the future backup for the Rangers. I mean, yeah, I feel like with Garan, going past Shesterkin's level will be pretty hard to match. But I do think when it comes to Garan's, he's a guy that's kind of snuck up a little bit in this tournament because I think a lot of us expected Cossa to be the guy for Canada. But with Garan, I feel like he goes a little bit underrated in that way. I feel like for him, he'll actually do pretty decently in this tournament. But I don't think his starter position is set in stone. We'll see how tonight does, though, for him. Because I think tonight is really the real test. Even though it's against maybe a lesser team in the Czech Republic, I still think for Canada, it'll be something to watch out for. This has to be the most exciting Canada World Junior team in years. Yeah, I mean, going back, I think you'd have to go back quite a few years. When was even the last time that Canada had this many just young players on the roster with Bedard and Shane Wright and everything? It's really kind of a unique team. Jenna with the 10! What is going on? What is going on? Thank you so much for the 10, Jenna. Can we please get some hype in the chat for Jenna? Please. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Please, please, please. By the way, I got this Stanley Cup popcorn maker for Christmas. Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Probably never going to use it for popcorn. Let's be real. Probably never going to use it for popcorn. It'll just be chilling there. It'll just be chilling there. All right, let me change Jenna as the last donator now. Thank you so much for the 10, Jenna. Making my day right now. Unbelievable. Jacob of the week. What's going on, Jacob? By the way, guys, we got 80 in this chat. Stick in this live stream, even if you guys have to put this stream in the background while you're watching the game itself. Please do so. Every bit helps, and this World Juniors could be fantastic because of you guys. Last year, it was insane, and we're going to try and replicate that this year as well. Sorry for also the lack of uploads over the last week. I just kind of used Christmas as an excuse to not really upload, but I wanted to spend some more time with family this week too, so that also helped with the occasion. So yeah, it hasn't really been a thing where I haven't wanted to upload. It's just kind of a situation where you want to spend time with family, and I think this year was a good reason to do that. Potato, of course I remember you, dude. What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about? You gonna get a mansion? I mean, I don't know if I can get a mantra with $10 from Jeddah, but I can sure try. What time does the game start? It starts in 40 minutes, boys and girls. 40 minutes. 4 goals for Edmonton Oilers legend Xavier Bourgault. That would be interesting. Actually, let me know in the chat down below right now, boys and girls. Let me know, who do you guys see being the MVP in this Canada and Czech Republic game? The MVP of this game, the best player throughout the game. Let me know what you guys are thinking, because so far we've seen Finland versus Germany. I would say in that game it would either be Brad Lambert or potentially Helenius for that one. And then for the Sweden and Russia game, I would say Simon Edvinsson would be the MVP for me. Andreas, is Brett Berard a steal? Absolutely. Yes. I mean, Andreas, you know when that pick happened, we were already on it as a steal. I mean, I love Brett Berard in his draft year. He's gotten even better. Absolute steal for sure. All right, now Andreas is the last donator. And there we go. Mason McTavish, also, I got a PS5, so I'm bragging. Hey, if you got a PS5, you might as well brag, Jan. You might as well brag. Go Cole Perfetti. The refs are the MVP. Mason McTavish from Matt. Owen Power from Alexander, or Kent Johnson, or Mason McTavish. I'm unable to think of a World Junior question. I'll use an NHL trivia question I've had on my mind for 4 days in the first intermission. Hey, Jacob, I appreciate that. Nicholas says Mason McTavish. What did I get for Christmas? I got that. I got roller skates, and yeah, that was pretty much the big stuff. Hey, Grab, what are you more excited? World Junior Finals or Book of Boba Fett? I'm excited for both of them. Me and my dad already have plans on just completely shredding through the Book of Boba Fett. That's going to be so much fun, Simone. Jacob, hi, I love you. I love you, Jacob. I love you. What broadcast is the game on? It's on NHL Network in the US and TSN in Canada. Who do you think will be better, Edvinsson, Luke Hughes, or Power? I'd probably say Owen Power out of that group, but honestly, I think all three of those guys are going to be elite defensemen. I had Power 2, I'm pretty sure Hughes 4, and Edvinsson, I'm pretty sure 6th or 7th in my final rankings. So yeah, I think all three of those guys, I mean, Edvinsson's maybe even moved up since then too. But I think all three of those guys are going to be just such quality defensemen from the 2021 draft. Mr. Top Kid Hockey, I haven't been here in so long. Hey, what's going on, Mr. Top Kid Hockey? Yeah, we haven't really been streaming that much over the past few weeks, but I want to get back on the grind, and the World Juniors is the greatest way to do that. So, guys, stick on these live streams. Stick here on the channel during the World Juniors. It is going to be a ton of fun. And I would say for my World Junior MVP, a lot of you guys put yours in the chat. Again, let me know in the chat on Canada or Czech Republic side, who do you guys see being the MVP in this game? I'd probably say for me the MVP is going to be Cole Perfetti. I have a feeling that he's going to dominate this tournament, and it starts today with a just excellent performance. I'm going to say 1 goal and 2 assists on Perfetti's side. But by the way, guys, we are 4 likes away from 50, which means that we will eventually be making our score predictions. So 4 or more to go until that, once we hit 50. But I appreciate you guys stopping by. All the donators today have been absolutely beautiful. Everybody watching, it's just so great to be back for the World Juniors, man. I don't even know what to say. It's just always such an exciting time. So much potential this year with so many teams being in the race. I'm just so happy to finally be back. For the World Juniors, and it's been a year in the making, man. What's good, Grab? Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you, Hussey's Huddle. Long time no see, man. Who are you cheering for tonight? I'd probably go with I kind of want to see the Czech Republic win, but I feel like for Canada, there's a lot of players that I want to see do well in this tournament, so I might be actually going for Canada in this game, which isn't really typical of me, but I don't know. I feel like with this Canadian team, they're obviously a better team on paper than what we've seen a lot of over the last couple of years, but it's more so the players that they have. I feel like this is just a really likable Canadian team, from guys like Connor Bedard and Shane Wright to my fan favorites and guys like Logan Stankoven and other players that I just absolutely adore. It's just a Canadian team that I quite frankly love watching, so I actually might go for them. In this one. I got the sling for Christmas, Grab. Nice potato. You mean like sleeving TV? Yeah, that's how I'm able to watch these World Junior games. If you need a quick way to watch the World Juniors, it's on NHL Network, but if you get Sling and you get I think the sports package, I think it's like $64 or something. And you could just get it for 1 month and then cancel afterwards. So that's probably what I would advise for anybody that's in the U.S. Let's go, Czechs. We're not losing so far. That's true, Yuri. Good luck tonight, man. I'm really hoping the Czech Republic will make this an interesting game. I really like a lot of their players like Jan Mysak, and I feel like on that defense, it could be pretty underrated with guys like David Jiricek as well. So I have some high hopes for them. I have some high hopes. But we have now hit 100 viewers on the live stream. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. And again, stick here if you need anything from the World Juniors and prospects. You guys know on this channel, we make tons of hockey content, daily hockey content, and especially with prospects in the World Juniors, it is always a big focus on this channel, so make sure you guys stick around for all of your prospect needs. If you need info on the draft, on different prospects, on mock drafts, on rankings, it is all here on this channel, so make sure you subscribe if you haven't already, and everybody that does subscribe gets a free shout out as well, and free cookies. It is the best deal on the internet, so make sure you take advantage. Wallstedt is really good, better than Cossa so far. Yeah, that's been something that I've really been going back and forth on, because Cossa was obviously drafted higher than Wallstedt, and personally I had Wallstedt a decent bit higher than Cossa in my 2021 rankings. I could see where people preferred Cossa, but to me I felt like Wallstedt's maturity and calmness was such an elite trait at his age that it was almost impossible to pass him up, yet so many teams did in that top 20, which I was so surprised by. But I feel like the Minnesota Wild were getting an absolute steal at the time, and I think are definitely getting a pretty good steal now. Yes, we'll be streaming this game, Roland, and then Slovakia versus the U.S. later on. Grab, you want to know something? I watched Brad Lambert today, and let me just say, I think he could overtake Shane Wright as the first overall pick. He is amazing. Riker, I just want to say right now, if everybody thought like you, this world would be a much better place. Now, I still think Shane Wright should go first overall, but I hope and pray that Brad Lambert continues to just prove people wrong throughout this tournament. You guys know, I mean, when it comes to Brad Lambert, he's one of the most interesting prospects in this entire 2022 draft. A guy that had so much expectations, a guy that I thought was relatively close to Shane Wright in terms of skill and production leading up to this year. Then this season hit and the slump came and the scoring woes were there and his horrible luck came as well. And I thought there was just so much potential there, and just a lack of production was certainly disappointing, but I don't think it was really holding him back. Then we come into this year's World Juniors where he has a chance to really truly again make a name for himself, and today I'm pretty sure he got a goal and assist. It might have been 2 assists if that goal was credited to Hellenes, but I feel like with Brad Lambert, he has such an opportunity here to once again recreate his image in this NHL draft. I feel like for him, he's still a top 5 pick. The lowest I've had him has been 4th overall, but I've seen so many people saying he's not even like a top 15 or top 20 pick anymore. And for me, it doesn't make any sense. When we go back to how he's played in the Liga, he's played perfectly all right. It's just the production hasn't been where he wanted it to be. And we've seen with Aatu Radu, it was almost the exact kind of situation with Aatu Radu last year. With Aatu Radu, he was in such a scoring slump last year, yet I still had him top 15 in my rankings because I knew Radu's overall compete level and play could be at a great level if he were to unlock it. And so far this year, he's above a point per game in the Liga. He has transformed himself, and obviously he went to a different team, which has helped. But with Brad Lambert, I just feel like it's almost the exact same situation, but even at a higher level. I feel like Brad Lambert is going to be much better than Aatu Radu, and I feel like just that production came his way in the league. I don't think many people will be doubting him, but these World Juniors could be a great opportunity to have some big momentum on his side. Let me know, by the way, in the chat, where do you guys see Brad Lambert going in this NHL draft? If it were to happen right now, where do you think Brad Lambert would be taken? And by the way, we got 100 people still in this chat. Thank you guys so much for dropping by. Terry, what's going on? Hello from the Czech Republic. Good to see you. Hope you're having a great time, and good luck to Czechia today. I'm really hoping they can keep this game close. We'll see what happens. And once again, let me know in the chat, who do you guys see winning this Canada and Czech Republic game? Let me know the final score. We have officially hit 50 likes, which means we can now get into some score predictions, baby. For today, for this Canada and Czech Republic game, I've been talking about how I think Canada's definitely going to win this one, and I do still see that happening. But to me with Canada, I feel like the first part of this game, maybe the first period, maybe first half, is going to be a little bit, not shaky, but maybe a little bit less productive than some people would expect. I feel like Canada and the Czech Republic are going to be relatively close in the first period, but once the second half of the second period comes, I think that's when the floodgates are going to start to really come loose, and the Czech Republic aren't going to be really able to handle the Canada forces any longer. I feel like with Canada, it'll actually be a relatively close game. I'm going to say 4-1. It'll be 3-1, then Canada gets an empty netter or two. So that's how I see this game ending, 4-1, and I see the MVP once again going to Cole Perfetti, 1 goal and 2 assists. That's what we're seeing today. That is what we're seeing today. By the way, let me know in the chat, can you guys see your messages on this chat? Let me make it a little bit bigger so you guys can actually see it. Because I know if it was like this small, you guys probably couldn't even see your messages. So let me know if that's good for you guys. Kamel will be higher. Yeah, there's a lot of people as well saying that Kamel's the better player. Personally, for me, I have Kamel in the 6 range while having Lambert in the 4 range, and it all comes down to projectability. I feel like with Kamel, his shot is obviously elite, and his goal-scoring knack is probably the best in the draft. But I feel like for him, it's almost complete opposite sides of the spectrum when it comes to luck and production. With Kamel, he's been so elite throughout this Liga season in terms of production, getting points, and I don't feel like most of that was 100% deserved. A lot of the goals he scored, in my opinion, have been pretty lucky, and the goaltenders haven't really been up to snuff on those plays. But when it comes to Lambert, I feel like the luck has never really been on his side throughout this year. So I feel like it's one of those situations where Kamel is scoring more, but when you look at the deep stats, when you look at how both players are doing, Kamel has still been doing better, for sure. But I feel like with Lambert, there's more than meets the eye when it comes to his production, when it comes to his play. Brady plays! Hey, Grab, long time no talk. I've been pretty busy with homework, but I'm glad to be back. Who do you think will win the World Juniors? And I feel that Brad Lambert will go 2nd overall. Nice, Brady. Good to see you back, and good luck with the homework, my man. I feel like with the World Juniors, if you guys saw my World Junior predictions video, I predicted Canada to win the gold medal. Even though I want to see U.S. win, obviously, I feel like with Canada, their team is just too strong this year for them to not win it. Like, I thought last year, Canada would have likely won, but this year, it's just such a strong team from head to toe. Joshy Games, welcome to the Grab Gang. Absolutely appreciate it. Can we get some Joshy hype in the chat down below? Welcome to the Grab Gang, and free cookies are coming your way. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much. Yes, it is on NHL Network, Trevor Zegras. All the games are on NHL Network. Except for Slovakia, USA, but it's played at 3:30 my time. Yeah, that makes it pretty rough, BMO. I think it's at 7:30 or 8:30 my time. Harris, what's going on? And Lauren, good to see you in the chat. Already having fun here. That's how we do, Lauren. That's how we do. Did Holtz get another goal? Or another point? Let me try and reach back. Wow, Sweden was on the 2-man advantage. And that was... Oh, yikes! What an awful goal allowed. Holtz with a weak shot on nets. Should have been a lot more on that one-timer. I didn't realize Askarov was out of this game. It's a different goaltender. That was weak sauce. Good for Holtz, man, but that shot should never go in. It's Guskov in net for Team Russia. Gonna be honest, I don't know much about him. But at least he wears number 29, so that's sick. But that goal right through the 5-hole. But Holtz was not even... Holtz was on the top circle. He wasn't even... This shot didn't even have much on it. Still let it go past. Whew. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying when it comes to Russia, man. I think Russia is the most overrated team in this tournament, bar none. Like, I feel like with Russia, I love a lot of their forwards, but it all comes down to that shaky defense and the goaltending that hasn't really been historically good. I mean, Askarov has once again had to be the number 1 goaltender, but even him, he's not really shown too much throughout this tournament either. And again, Sweden hasn't had the greatest game at all. And then you have this goaltender who's coming in this place and allows that type of goal. That's pretty rough to see. I feel like with Russia, it's just it's one of those things, man, where they can't rely on their forwards to carry them throughout this whole tournament, and they're already getting burned in the first couple of games of the tournament. Now it's 4-1 Sweden, and they still have a power play with 18 seconds to go. But we got 25 minutes to go until the Slovakian and Canada game officially, or not Slovakian, Czech Republic and Canada game officially goes underway. Let me know in the chat down below, on a 1 out of 10, how excited are you guys for this year's World Juniors? I'm going with an absolute 10,000. An absolute 10,000. But let me know. How excited are you guys for the World Juniors? If you aren't excited, I'm going to get you absolutely hyped because that's what we do here on this channel, baby. And it's good to see you guys. You guys have given me some energy to get back into these live streams and get back to streaming, which is awesome. It's been just a fun couple of World Juniors these last couple of years, and hoping that's able to continue. So far, it has. These games have been awesome. But do not go anywhere, guys. We're going to have the Czech Republic and Canada game here on this channel in the next 25 minutes, and then we're going to be doing USA versus Slovakia later on. So it's going to be so sick. It's going to be such a fun night. Such a fun night. I'm so excited. I am so excited for these games. What channel is the game on? It's on NHL Network and TSN. Yeah, I've heard this oh wow, oh my goodness, Michkov. Unbelievable. Did that go in or did it get knocked out afterwards? Yikes. Yikes. Yeah, I've heard the TSN commentators say Michkov, and I haven't really heard that before. So is it Michkov or Michkov? Because I've been saying Michkov this entire time, but I don't really listen to game audio too often when I'm scouting prospects, so maybe that's why. But, yeah. Is it Michkov? Have I been going crazy this entire time? We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I'm excited that even if it happens after the Olympics and Women's Worlds are canceled, yeah, it's pretty sad, man, that we aren't having the U18 Women's World Championship. That really sucks, in my opinion. If we're having the men's tournament, I think we should have the women's tournament. I mean, just on paper, I think it makes as much sense as it possibly can. But it is what it is. Let me see if I missed anything. That was fun when I landed my rocket ship in your backyard. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. Askarov is having a terrible first game. 4 goals on 17 shots. Yeah, that to me is one of my biggest worries, because it feels like with Askarov, his biggest weaknesses seem to always get exposed during the World Juniors, and I don't even know why, really. Like, he's been fine this season, but it's one of those situations where it just feels like he's lacking confidence in the World Juniors for whatever reason on the international stage. And that, to me, for Russia is extremely considering, especially when you go to these World Juniors where he's supposed to be the number one guy. I guess they're reviewing this play as well. Interesting. But yeah, I feel like for Russia, it really all comes down to Askarov's play. And the reason I don't really have much confidence in this Russia team is because Askarov's never really been at the level he should during the World Juniors. And it just feels like a lot of the confidence issues, a lot of maybe the strength issues have come to light under these World Juniors, both this year and last year and the year before that. It just feels like a continuing carousel, unfortunately. But it is what it is. It's just a problem for Russia now because they have to depend on a bunch of goals that just aren't coming. And I just feel like Russia's in a position where they're basically set up for disaster this year. Like, I don't want to say it, but I feel like Russia's especially when we're talking like the big 5 maybe in the US, Canada, Sweden, Finland, and Russia. I feel like out of all those 5 teams, Russia has the best chance of getting just completely embarrassed by a team like Slovakia or the Czech Republic. I feel like, especially if Russia faces Slovakia somehow in the group stage or in the quarterfinals, I feel like Slovakia could actually win that type of game, and it's crazy to think about when it comes to a team like Russia. Grover, what are your thoughts on this Trevor Zegras goal of Anaheim? Trevor Zegras, that's well, there's not much more to say than Trevor Zegras. Just saying, not much more to say. Trevor Zegras just does Trevor Zegras things, man. Who's favored in this tournament? Do you like the U.S.'s chances? I feel like when it comes to the favorites in this tournament, it is Team Canada. But the thing is, I feel like this year is pretty wide open. I feel like Sweden, if we're talking about them right now, I think they're maybe the second best team in this tournament. I feel like they're super underrated. The U.S. always has a strong chance with their defense court being as strong as it is. I feel like Russia's still in there. I feel like Finland being as pesky as they are and continuing that style of brand always helps. But I feel like for Canada, if they don't win this year, it'll be a pretty big disappointment. Considering how rough the gold medal game went for them last year, I feel like they're going to want quite a bit of revenge. By the way, Mysak does get the goal here to make it 4-2 for Russia, so he gets another points in these last couple of games. Good for him. Good for him. Good to see him get on the board at least. Good to see him get on the board on the board. I don't know how that was a goal, to be honest. I'm not listening to the game audio right now, so I don't know what their reasoning is, but it is what it is. Right now, Sweden and Russia, 4-2 now with 15:15 to go. We got 20 minutes to go until Slovakia and Canada is here. Let me know in the chat down below once again. Actually, let's go to the USA and Slovakia game for a second. Let me know, who do you guys see winning the USA and Slovakia game later on today? We're going to be live for that too, but let me know in the chat. 1 for the US, 2 for Slovakia. Put a 1 in the chat if you think the US are going to win, and 2 in the chat for Slovakia. Let me know what you guys are thinking there. But personally, Lachlan, 16-month membership! Absolutely appreciate it, big man. Love ya. Love ya. What's up, what's up, what's up? Are the IIHF World Junior Championship jerseys the same as the Olympics? Hope not. Also, something's wrong with your mic. Yeah, I've been told that. I don't know what's wrong with it, really. I think it might have something to do, because I am now starting to use OBS instead of OBS Streamlabs, so there might actually be a problem with that. I'm not really sure. Because I've been told that as my voice goes higher, it starts to get a little bit more distorted. Let me know. Actually, I'm going to test it right now. So this is my voice. Okay, I'm going to test it right now. Let me know in the chat how the results are, if it gets distorted as my voice goes higher. This is my voice. Really small, really not talkative. And this is my voice when I'm talking about a goal. This is my voice. Let me know. Does my voice get a little bit more distorted as it goes higher on? Oh, it's 4-3 now? Hello? Russia making this a game? Okay. All right. We'll see what happens. Looks like Sweden might have some running for the money. In Alberta, we got 123 people in this chat. Thank you guys so much for dropping by. Hit that subscribe button if you guys are new and just coming in. We're going to be live for the Czech Republic versus Canada in 20 minutes time, so make sure you guys come in if you haven't. And that is a beautiful goal by Mysak. Unbelievable. Can we get some Mysak hype in the chat down below? I'm just seeing the replay of that goal, man. Mysak is just a man. A boy against man, but really he's a man against men. Unbelievable. And by the way, he's 17 years old, so he's pretty good. Wait, was that Mysak or did Kuznetsov get that out of midair? I think that was Kuznetsov, or was that Mysak? Did Kuznetsov get a piece of that? No, that was Mysak off of Wallstedt's shoulder. Unbelievably tight angle. He was below the corner. What a goal by Mysak, and he's just showing the hand-eye and IQ coordination. I don't even, like, it's one of those things that Mysak kind of does stuff like that all the time, where it's so good you almost wonder if it was even intentional, but most of the time it is. He was trying to do that. That's just how good his vision and his eyes are from every angle, from every place on the ice. It's just one of those things where Mysak knows always what to do. His IQ is on a galaxy brain level. It's so fun to watch, and I was mystified even knowing what happened on that goal. But he does that. He does goals and plays like that all the time. So get some hype for Mysak in the chat down below. I cannot believe that actually happened. Hey, good to see you, Vanessa. Appreciate it. I'm really tired and Shaq at 1 a.m. Hey, Terry, we appreciate you coming in, man. And, alright, let me see. Let me just load up the stream once again, because I need to see what you guys are talking about officially. Oh yeah, oh yeah. So it's one of those things. So the farther I get back from the actual computer, the better it is. So I'm just gonna go back over here, and yeah, we're gonna be okay. Yeah, I mean, it was a little bit lucky, but with Michkov, he does things like that where he creates his own luck. And that's one of the main things that I love in prospects, is when you work so hard and you have the IQ to create your own luck. And Michkov does that almost on a daily basis. Pretty much on a daily basis. I got a Zebras jersey for Christmas? That's pretty sick, brother. Send me a screenshot of that, man. That's pretty awesome. All right, 12:34 to go in this third period between Sweden and Russia. 4-3 right now. And boys and girls, if you haven't already hit that like button, make sure you do so. Subscribe if you guys are new. We do daily hockey live streams on this channel for the World Juniors and everything, and you will not want to miss a second of it. So make sure you come and support the stream if you guys haven't already. But it's good to see you guys come in. We're gonna be live throughout the whole Czech Republic and Canada game, as well as Slovakia and US later on. So do not go anywhere. Do not go anywhere. Guhle and McTavish, we have a good duo here. Absolutely. Absolutely. I wish I had some good hand-eye coordination, balance, and eyesight to play hockey. I mean, that's the thing. I have the hand-eye coordination, but I just can't skate. If I could actually skate, I'd be unstoppable. I would be better. Connor McDavid would poop his pants, dude. If I could actually skate, he'd poop his pants, dude. There's no way. All those years of playing Splatoon 1 and Minecraft set me up for years of success. Beefo, thank you so much for the $2 donation. Good luck to Shekia from Finland. Absolutely good luck to Shekia. Thank you so much for the $2 donation. Can we get some Pippo hype in the chat down below? Let me also change the last donation. Thank you so much, Pippo. Thank you so much. And thank you so much to all the donators tonight. You guys have been just unbelievable. So great to have you. My MVP of the tournament is going to be Jesper Wallstedt. That's who I see being the MVP by the end of it. But we'll see what happens. I think Ascaro's problem is the same as Matt Murray. Once one goal goes, he loses all his confidence. That is a little bit of a symptom as well, for sure, Riker. That's actually a pretty good point, because we've seen that quite a bit of times throughout the World Juniors. I don't know if it's as much of a problem in Russia as it is on the international stage, but I feel like it all comes down to that pressure, and it just feels like, I feel like more so even than the one goal going by, I feel like his strength kind of weighs as the game goes by, but especially if he allows a couple goals early, it seems to always shake him in the wrong ways. Glad you think Slovakia can surprise the USA, because I could see them getting at least a point. I could see that too, honestly, Eliminator. I would not be surprised if this Slovakian and US game goes to OT. I would not be surprised. I feel like Slovakia is not just going to surprise the US, but surprise a lot of teams. They have some great underrated young talents. I keep telling y'all, Slovakia is going to be the most underrated team in this tournament, for sure. For sure. Russia trying to gain the zone and add to the scoring and tie this game up, but they ended up losing it away to Sweden. 11:44 to go in this third. These video games I got for the Wii for Christmas will freaking make me awesome at hockey. Am I right, though? I mean, pretty much Hockey Arcade. I better see you in the NHL soon. Tired as well. The time change is so big here in the Czech Republic. Yeah, that is true, Vacha. Good to see you in the chat, though, at least, and good to see you supporting your team. Hopefully, we'll see the Czech Republic have a pretty strong game today. Really hoping guys like David Jiricek and Jan Mysak are able to have strong performances. But I feel like the Czech Republic could be pretty solid, especially to start out. We'll see if they're able to survive all the 60 minutes, though. That'll be my big thing to look out for the Czech Republic. Can they stay in the game throughout the 60 minutes and keep it within one goal? That's going to be the big thing. I feel like they might keep it close throughout the first, but that second period especially is going to be the big one to look out for. And I feel, especially that goaltending, it has real potential, I think, to be decent. We'll see if they're able to surprise versus Canada. I mean, let's be honest, Canada has had a lot of games in the past couple of years internationally where they've allowed goaltenders to come out of nowhere and dominate. So we'll see if that once again happens tonight. I hope that USA wins. Me as well, Mr. G, but we'll see what happens. Have you seen today's Elite Prospects draft ranking update? No, I have not, Mimo. Did they release a new one? Because I know they released one. A while ago, like a month ago. Some amazing people though at Elite Prospects. Amazing people. Sitting here watching Czechia Canada at 1 a.m. I just want to see good crap from Svozil, Jiricek, and Kulich. Don't care about losing. Yeah, that's really going to be interesting to me when it comes to the young guys on Czechia, especially Jiricek. I think he's going to be such a fascinating player to watch for this tournament. I personally see him as one of the best defensemen of this draft. He's a guy that could really make a true name for himself. I mean, not a lot of people get to see him in the Czech Republic. Thankfully, I am able to watch a few games of him, but he's a guy that's widely a pretty big unknown in the casual hockey prospect space, so I'm hoping that he's able to have a pretty strong performance here and really capture a lot of eyes. Because, I mean, when it comes down to it, the World Juniors are the best showcase for a lot of people on these prospects, and obviously a ton of the time I try to value more in-season statistics and in-season play, but in terms of making a name for yourself, the World Juniors is the best way to do it, and I feel like with Jiricek, he has a real opportunity here to, especially against Canada, do pretty well. I'm not sure if you saw the Germany and Finland game grab, but Germany played a very good game despite the loss. Yeah, I did watch quite a bit of that game, Riker. I feel like with Germany, if they play that way throughout this entire tournament, they could actually surprise me a little bit, because I feel like with them, I just don't know how much potential they really have, but if they continue to play that way, man, they could have a pretty solid tournament. All right, we are 10 minutes away from the Canada versus Czech Republic game. Can we get some 10 minutes hype in the chat down below? Absolutely appreciate you guys jumping in and coming in here tonight. We're going to be live throughout this whole Russia and Sweden, well, Russia and Sweden, but also Canada, Czech Republic, as well as U.S. versus Slovakia. I just got a signed puck from Steven Richter. Nice, Eddie. Nice. I think an 18-year-old maybe get picked up in the entry draft. I would say so. I got an all-star puck, Vanessa. That's pretty sweet. I got an all-star puck from 2019, back when people were allowed to go and have fun. So that was pretty fun. Were the juniors always under 20? Pretty much, yeah, always under 20 and under 18. Which makes sense. I think once you get past like the 28 years of age, I think it kind of loses a little bit of its luster, especially when players are allowed to be in the World Juniors for like 6 straight years, because that's what would happen if they raise the limit. And I feel like being under 20 just makes the tournament fresh every single year. And I think that's why it's so fun and popular, is because it has that revolving door of prospects, and it's really a great showcase for that. But especially when it comes to hockey's new youth age, these World Juniors these past few years have been so good because there's been so many new prospects stealing the show. I mean, we wouldn't have examples of dominance of like Trevor Zegras if you allowed guys that were 22 years old there, I don't think. Especially when we're talking about players like from Canada. I mean, I feel like it kind of evens the pool out even more. And that's why I think I like it quite a bit. Yeah, the game starts in 8 minutes, Tim, but 15 minutes really we need to talk about like commercials. They're probably going to pad it out a little bit and probably start about 15 minutes after it's supposed to. But yeah, we're starting in 8 minutes, guys, so make sure you stick on this live stream right here on this channel is the place to be for all your World Juniors and prospect needs. We cover a bunch of hockey topics every day, and when it comes to the draft and when it comes to prospects, we talk about it a ton of this channel. So if you're interested in that, if you like watching that, make sure you stick around, subscribe. It is free. You get free cookies, and you get a free shout out if you do subscribe. So it is the best deal on the internet, guaranteed. So you might as well do it. And we're going to be streaming pretty much every day throughout this World Juniors tournament as well. So if you've been enjoying so far and want to see this action, then make sure you guys stick around. 2023 draft is going to have maybe 3 generational players. I mean, I feel like with Bedard, Mishkov, and potentially Dvorsky, those are 3 at the very least elite prospects. Absolutely elite prospects. The 2023 draft is at the top extremely loaded. APIN in the US, you can watch it on NHL Network and on TSN in Canada. If you guys need to watch it in the US, if you get Sling TV, it's like I think $50 or something with the sports package, and you get NHL Network, so you can watch the entire World Juniors for just a month, and I think you can cancel it afterwards. That's what I'm doing to watch these games, so I would recommend that if you're in the US. Are Canada's goalies good this year? It really all depends, I think, with how Grans is able to play, because Cossa is in a shaky position. Oh, there's Sweden making it 5-3. Niederbach getting it done. Silky 5-hole shot, just sneaking it past Russia's goaltender. So that's going to make it a pretty big lead there for Sweden now with 8:23 to go. Sneaky play there by Niederbach. Very, very sneaky play by Niederbach. Good for Sweden. Good for Sweden. Looks like Russia, well, famous last words, but looks like Russia maybe won't be able to complete that comeback now. What a shot past Guskov there by Niederbach. Grab, who was the biggest surprise for a player on any team that got cut from any team? For me personally, not having Matt Savoy for Canada is a pretty big mistake. I think he would have been such a fun option on that top six, but it is what it is. Also, I mean, that's probably pretty much the biggest one, I would say. Not having Aatu Radu wasn't a cut by Finland. It was because of COVID protocols, so I guess that's why. But it still saddens me that he's not on Team Finland. But it is what it is. We got 175 people in this chat. Thank you guys so much for coming in and sticking with us. It is going to be such a fun game tonight between the Czech Republic and Team Canada, so make sure you do not go anywhere. Right now, we're 28 likes away from 100, so if we can get that, that would be absolutely amazing. Brady Plays, we'll see you later, man. Good to see you. And thank you for stopping by, King. Grab, who was the biggest surprise? Or, actually, I just mentioned that. Sorry, Brecker. I'm excited to watch a really great player tonight. Yeah, he'll be really interesting to watch throughout this tournament because I think he definitely can have a pretty good and continue his brand of play onto this Canadian team. Yeah, Cossa sucked pre-tournament. That to me is a little bit alarming, even though I feel like Cossa is still going to be fantastic. I feel like now with Wallstedt dominating, I feel like in theory dominating before this third period for Russia. It'll be really interesting to see how that debate goes, because I've always been Team Wallstedt, even though I do love Cossa a lot. So we'll see. It'll be interesting to see how Wallstedt's able to play, and if Cossa plays how he does. Canada's going to win. We'll see about that, Ryan. I do think Canada's going to win. I think I predicted 4-1. Let me know in the chat, though, with probably about 10 minutes to go until this game is live. Let me know in the chat who you guys see win this game between Canada and the Czech Republic. What do you guys see the final score being? I'm going to predict 4-1 for Team Canada. Let me know what you guys are doing. And again, stick in this live stream because you do not want to miss any of the action. We're going to be live for the U.S. versus Team Slovakia later on as well. So we're going to have all the action on tonight throughout this live stream. It's going to be so much fun. The Christmas Mouse, what's going on? Great job and keep the great one working. No, you keep up the great job. You keep up the great job. Oilers, man, I see you live again. Hey, nice to see you back in the chat, Oilers, man. Always love seeing you in here. All right, 7 minutes to go. Or 10 minutes to go in this Sweden-Russia game. Sorry. Cocktails at home. Welcome to the Grab Gang. Thank you so much for joining us. Can we get some cocktails hype in the chat down below? Appreciate it big time. Appreciate it big time. And free cookies are coming your way. As a Canadian, it pains me to cheer for the USA, but Sanderson and Clement make me have to. Hey, Riker, whatever it takes, brother. Whatever it takes for you to get on the good side, I'll take that. I'll take that. I do think when it comes to the U.S., their defense is going to be the strongest thing, though. And I feel like with Sanderson, like last year in the NCAA, I thought he played good. I don't think he was dominant as a lot of Sens fans were saying he was, but this year he has been dominant. He's been just on a different level, and I'm hoping he's able to transition that on to this year. Because last year, he was decent in the World Juniors for Team USA, but nothing at an elite level. But I think he's gonna have to be I think the defenseman of the tournament for the U.S. to have a chance, or to even get a medal, honestly. Is there a chance of watching the game in Germany? Cheering for Canada for sure. In Germany, I'm not sure exactly what they have rights-wise there. Gonna say 4-2, but I think it'll be a little tougher. Yeah, I really don't feel like it's gonna be. I feel like for me, Mike, I feel like that first period is gonna surprise some people. I feel like it might be 1-0 Canada, maybe 1-1 or 0-0. But I feel like once we get into the second period, that's where the floodgates will start to open. I feel like when it comes to Canada, I feel like their offense and their top six especially is one of the biggest strengths, and they can't. Team Czech Republic obviously it goes without saying that they cannot allow penalties. But against this Canadian team, if you allow any power plays, you basically commit suicide at that point. You commit death. And I feel like for Canada's sake, if the Czech Republic are able to limit the penalties, if they're able to clog up the middle of the ice as well as they can, I feel like they can keep this game close. But I just don't know if they have enough firepower or strength to keep it close forever. That, to me, is the biggest problem. I feel like that defense could have some good standouts, but to keep it close for the second and third period against this Canadian team is going to be extremely tough. So I do see it being 4-1, but I do see the Czech Republic having a chance and sticking with it right to the very end. Can't wait for the game to start. Exactly, Ryan. I cannot wait for this game to start either. Canada vs. Czech Republic is almost here, boys. Make sure you hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and stick with this channel. Stick on the channel Gravity right here if you haven't already. Subscribe if you guys are new. We're trying to get to 51K, and every bit helps. These World Juniors are going to be such a fun time, though. We're going to be streaming pretty much every day, but especially Canada and the US games. If you guys are interested in those, we're going to be streaming those pretty much every single time, so do not go anywhere. Patrick Fan, what's poppin', brother? What's poppin'? Will you be able to stream the Lundqvist number retirement on like January 28th? Maybe. It depends, Oilers fan. I would love to. I got some real nice cigars for Christmas, so I'd be y'all nice. Stay Gamer, Canada will lose. Okay, Stay. If Canada loses this game, I would be... I would be surprised, but it's one of those situations where if Canada loses today, like I feel like they have a little bit to prove this tournament. If they lose today, that would I think shock them to the core. 13-4 prediction. I mean, I don't know. I feel like Canada scores 13 goals. I'm not sure the Czech Republic are going to get 4 goals, but we'll see what happens. My team's getting destroyed, but let's go Czech team anyways. Woohoo! Hey, Hansa. Good luck to the Czech Republic today as well. I feel like they could actually keep this game close, but we'll see what happens. I feel like that first period is going to be so important. They can keep it close. I feel like they could keep the rest of this game close too. Goldthorpe, 5-1 Canada. It's my birthday! Go Canada! Sports fan! Happy birthday, man! Can we get some sports fan hype in the chat down below? Happy birthday, you goat. You goat. But we got 275 people in this chat right now. We should have the Canada and Czech Republic game starting in about 5 minutes. I'm watching the NHL Network if you're in the US, and it's on TSN in Canada if you guys need it there. But trust me, Grab, no one is hoping for Sanderson to be good than me. Ottawa needs better defense. Yeah, the Sens could desperately use Sanderson. Desperately use Sanderson. Wait, did Russia's goaltender just put a delay of game on himself? What just happened? Yeah, I'm watching the Russia and Sweden game, by the way, if you guys don't know already, as we're getting ready for this Canada and Czech Republic game. But that was pretty... I don't think there's a penalty there, but that was pretty funny. If we keep a 3-goal difference, I'm happy. Yeah, that would be... I think that would be ideal for the Czech Republic. They can keep that kind of range throughout the game and have some standouts from the young guys, as you were mentioning earlier. That would be huge. So, we should have this Czech Republic and Canada game in about 10 minutes' time. Do not go anywhere, boys and girls. It is going to be an amazing game, so we'd love to have you. And if you do have the game in the background while you're watching it, having this stream in the background with the commentary helps a lot. And you just watching the stream and maybe even not even watching it, but having it in the background helps a ton to get the stream out there to new people. So, everybody's appreciated, and we love having you here today. We have 280 amazing people, absolute goats, absolutely beautiful people in this chat right now. So thank you guys for coming. And if you guys are hyped for the World Juniors, I want to see some W's in the chat. Get a W train going if you guys are excited for this year's World Juniors. I know I am, and it's going to be an absolute blast. So I want to see you guys' support in the chat down below. It's just great during these times to have the World Juniors itself and actually have these games. I think we kind of take it a little bit for granted, and I think a lot of people realize that over the past month with the NHL shutting down as well. Having these games is just so important, and I'm just so happy that we're able to have these games going on and that they weren't stopped for any reason so far. Green might be able to move into the top 6 for Canada because he's been on that third line. I don't know if he'll move into that top 6 personally, Eliminator. I feel like for Canada, I feel like he's just going to be more on a forechecking penalty kill role, which I feel like for Grieg is exactly where he probably should be, and probably where he's going to be on the Sens eventually. So I don't know if they're going to have him in the top 6 compared to some other guys. I think it's just one of those situations where Canada has so many other just top gun guys that I feel like Grieg might be a little bit overshadowed that way. No problem, oh my gosh, P-E-I Mike. Thank you, man. Sorry. I simulated the World Juniors in NHL 22, and Finland won the gold medal. I would not be mad about Finland winning the gold medal. That would be so fun to see. So fun to see. Topping Emula would have to be just an absolute goat, like an absolute Michael Jordan throughout this tournament to actually make that happen, but I would not be against it. I would not be against it. We got 315 legendary people in this chat. Thank you guys so much for dropping by. Subscribe if you guys are new. Hit that like button and stick here on this channel for all the live streams throughout this year's World Juniors. We're going to be commenting and give all the reactions today, so do not go anywhere. Actually, I completely forgot to do this. Let me just make sure the goal horns and everything are good to go, because again, I'm using OBS for the first time, so we'll see. So this is the Czech Republic score, and let me know in the chat chat if the goal horns work and everything. Say yes or no. So that is the Czech Republic. And we also have Team Canada with their goal horn as well. Let me know. Does that work? Does that work? All right, it works. There we go, baby. There we go. As you guys probably know, but for those that don't, this is the place to be for all the World Junior live streams, all of the content. We're going to have having so many reactions, so much commentary throughout, so do not go anywhere. If you guys are at work or whatever it might be and want to keep up with the games, this is the place to do so. We love seeing you in here, though. Subscribe, you guys are new. We're trying to get to 51K, and every bit helps. You get a shout out if you do, so do not go anywhere. Do not go anywhere. But good to see you guys come in, and yeah, I'm using the Anaheim Ducks goal horn, because the thing is, a lot of the goal horns for like the IIHF, I couldn't find like the goal horns without the songs in them, so that's why I'm using the Ducks goal horn for the Czech Republic. I couldn't find any non-song related clips that just had the horn by itself for the Czech Republic, so I didn't want to get copyright striked with one of those, so that's why I did that. Yeah, I don't want to put the goal song when I'm having the horn either, because again, it can have some pretty big copyright issues there. Leave JT Miller alone. He stays in Vancouver. What's going on with JT Miller? Hot take trade. JT Miller in a second for Brian Rust, UFA John Marino, and a first rounder. If the Canucks are able to get Rust and Marino and a first rounder for JT Miller, you take that every single day of the week. Every single day of the week, dude. That would be an amazing trade for the Canucks. This Wednesday, I'm either going to either Massachusetts, New Hampshire, Connecticut for our arcade trip. Hockey arcade, that is pretty sweet. I gotta be honest, that is pretty sweet. We got 323 people in this chat. Thank you guys so much for dropping by. Subscribe, you guys are new. We'll be getting into this Canada and Czech Republic game in probably about 5 to 10 minutes. They like to start a little bit late when it comes to these IIHF games, so do not go anywhere, boys and girls. This is the place to be. Love to see you guys drop in, and we're gonna have so much fun today. Steven Martinez, hey, it's you. Good to see you, Steven. I'm pretty sure Mutzenberger was the player of the game for Germany, and Brad Lambert was the player of the game for Finland. Who is the worst NHLer in your opinion? Yikes. I don't even know. I don't even know, to be honest. I gotta look that back up in some of the advanced stats personally. I would say I'm trying to come up with somebody right now, but it would be disingenuous. I gotta do some more research on that. Thoughts about Lucas Edmonds? Edmonds is a guy I haven't watched too much. Noah. Oh wow, Sweden. Russia just. Sweden just missed the empty netter there to make it 6-3. Still, though, a minute and a half left. Looks like Sweden will end up completing this game here, and we'll hopefully get to Canada and the Czech Republic right after. So, GG's in the chat for Team Sweden and Team Russia. Very, very good game, where Russia came almost all the way back, but Sweden had an answer for them after all. I'm not sure exactly which channel it's on, Zegras. Darren Helm is the worst NHL player. Is he even in the NHL right now? I completely forgot if he was. As a Sens fan and a general fan of Finland, it makes me so happy to see Levi Merilainen have a good game. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, with Merilainen, I think he's a guy I've kind of underrated a little bit over the last year and a half. He had a great year last season. I'm hoping he's able to have a good tournament for the Finns as well. The game should be starting in about 5 to 10 minutes, boys and girls. So I'm pretty sure this game started like 15 minutes late. So I'll update you guys on when this actually starts. But it'll be a little bit. But appreciate you guys stopping by. We got 350 people in this chat. And right there, is that a Sweden goal? And it is. 6-3 now officially. And Lundgren gets it done. Rob with a $5 donation. Scars. Thank you so much for the 5, Rob. Appreciate you big time, man. Appreciate you big time. Shout out to you. Can we get some Rob over the chat down below, y'all? Let me change the last donator. All right, Rob is the last donator. Thank you so much, Rob. Thank you so much for the 5. All right, 50 seconds to go in this Sweden and Russia game, and afterwards we should be good to go. And if you guys are enjoying the stream so far, make sure you hit that like button. We're 9 away from 100, and every bit helps. 50 seconds to go in this Sweden-Russia game, and hopefully NHL Network will be turning it on to the Canada and Czech Republic game. Yeah, I'm really excited to see how this game turns out. Will Lightning fan, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the Grav Gang. Can we get some KW hype in the chat? Appreciate you. Scooter, remember me from last year? I'm pretty sure I do, Scooter. Good to see you in the chat again. Let me get back. Slovakia getting a medal. I would love to see Slovakia getting a medal, Kevin. I think they're extremely underrated. Extremely underrated. All right, so with this game, with this Canada and Czech Republic game starting in the next few minutes, I want to know in the chat down below, who do you guys see being the best player on the ice tonight between Canada and the Czech Republic? Whether it be on Canada's side or the Czech Republic, I want to know, who will be the best player tonight in your eyes throughout this game? Personally, I'm going to go with Perfetti. I'm going to see him also light the stat sheet up with 1 goal and 2 assists. I think he's going to be a dominant performer today. A dominant performer today. Let me know what you guys are thinking. What's up? The camera gonna see you back. We got 380 viewers in this chat. Thank you guys so much for coming in. Subscribe if you guys are new for all the World Juniors, all the draft, all the prospect content in the world you could possibly think of. All of it is covered on this channel and more, so make sure you guys stick around. We're trying to get to 51K subscribers, and every bit helps. So I could get a medal next year in the World Juniors. I think they will. Honestly, over these next couple years, I could definitely see them getting upwards of bronze. I could definitely see that. Alright, so now they should be transitioning on to the Czech Republic and Canada game. Sergey! Welcome to the Grab Gang, Sergey. Appreciate it big time. Appreciate it big time. We also got Jasmine coming into the Grab Gang. Appreciate you as well. Can we get some Jasmine and Sergey hype? Nothing better than a hey, baby. David Yarchek will surprise a lot of people. I agree with that, D, and he's going to have a fantastic tournament in my eyes. I could definitely see him dominating. Let me know in the chat, though. Who do you guys see being the best player tonight? I'm going Perfetti, but I would say a number 2 for me. I feel like Grans going to have a really solid game. Really, really solid game. I feel like one of the main reasons why Canada will keep this close, especially in the first period or so, is that Grans going to have an amazing performance. So that's what I'm seeing tonight. I feel like for Canada, though, the goaltending is going to be a huge factor in this tournament. If it's able to stay consistently strong, then I feel like Canada has a real shot of winning the gold medal this year. An amazing shot, actually. An amazing shot, actually. But I feel like Grans is going to be a huge component of that. We'll see what happens, though. We got 400 people in this chat. Thank you. Thank you so much, guys, for coming in and giving this channel a chance. Appreciate it a lot. And whether it's here for Canada, Czech Republic, whoever it may be, you guys are welcome on these streams and welcome on the Grav Gang community. We have some amazing people here from every single country, like pretty much every single country. I mean, there was a ton of people in my last World Junior live streams coming in and supporting Austria. Like, that's just how diverse this community is, and that's amazing to see. Holy moly, that Owen power is so huge, that's insane. Yeah, he's a pretty big boy. Pretty big boy. Zachary, welcome to the Grab Gang. Appreciate you. We also have Michelle. Thank you so much, Michelle. Thank you, Michelle. Appreciate it a ton. All right, so right now they're in commercial break, so I'd assume we start after this. I assume we'll start after this. Connor Bedard, because he plays for my city's team. Nice. Regina strong. Regina strong. What time does the game start? It should be starting in the next 10 minutes, Golich. McTavish, maybe going to lead the way. I feel like with McTavish, he's going to have a very strong tournament. He's a guy that I see is pretty underrated. Oh, what is going on? TSN, when it's a commercial break and the Canada Czech Republic game has already started. They're finally getting back into it, and Canada gets a scoring chance early. 17 minutes to go in this first period. What the heck was TSN doing there? Unbelievable. What the... I thought we were going in this commercial break. We were going to start all good and dandy. And then just out of nowhere, they start with 17 minutes to go. Good chance there by Canada to start out. McTavish not able to get that rebound, but good opportunity. Just not able to get it past. TSN just absolutely flabbergasting me and catching me off guard. I don't get what the heck that was about, but Canada versus the Czech Republic has started, and throughout this game I'll be giving my live commentary and reactions. I can't turn the game due to copyright reasons. I would if I could, but if you guys are at work and can't watch the game, I'll be here to give you all the updates on everything you guys need to know, and we'll be here throughout. If you guys are a Canada fan, Czech Republic fan, no matter who you guys are going for, we'll be here, and we got goal horns, we got this Czech Republic goal horn, we got the Canada goal horns as well. So make sure you guys let us know as this game gets going who you guys predict to win this game. Ken Johnson, a couple of magical moves and almost able to get it going. McTavish now out for it. I mean, when it comes to Canada, I feel like their top six is going to be extremely... wow, McTavish. Unbelievable, and McTavish scores! Mason McTavish, just a few absolutely magical moves, and McTavish starts out the scoring for Team Canada. Are you kidding me? A man against boys, and Team Canada starts out their scoring with a bang. And this year's World Juniors going all across the ice, circling wide from above, and top cheddar cheese, bar down beauty for Mason McTavish. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I mean, when it comes to McTavish, one of the most underrated parts, in my opinion, when it comes to his game is those sneaky hands. The ability to create in tight was always something that I loved about McTavish's game, and he's really been able to capitalize on that throughout the World Junior play so far, whether it be in that last game and this game as well. Canada already with an early 1-0 lead, and that's pretty terrific. That's pretty terrific for Team Canada. What a goal and what a game to start out for the Canadians. Unbelievable. Get some McTavish hype in the chat down below. What a goal by Team Canada. Whew. Like, I don't know, there's not even that much to say about that goal. It was just all Mason McTavish, and it was even unassisted to put the cherry on top. But now Canada gets going. Cole Perfetti from the corner. Trying to reach it out to Shane. Right now back to the point. Right across. A close point shot there. Wright scoops up the rebound from the corner. Burgo across. Trying to get that to Perfetti. Now Burgo works across the corner. Burgo trying to set up Wright. But a great deflection there by Czech Republic. And we'll see them try to get outs from the zone. Good couple of plays there by Zellweger to keep it in, but not enough to stay in the zone. And we'll see Canada regroup with 15 minutes to go. Already a strong start for the Canadians. We'll see if they can continue that. I'm really interested to see. Wow, another chance there. That was really great with a little of a tip in front too. Man, I mean, when it comes to the Czech Republic, I think they've kind of started a little bit awful today. Just to say that right now. Just to say that right now. Big hit there as well by Canada. We'll see Lambos regroup from the defensive zone. Lambos back across, trying to get it back, but a good turnover there by the Czech Republic. Now coming in, a little bit of a shot there by... good save by Grans, and then... I think that was Power going into his own net, and the bearings went off. By the way, it's saying that YouTube's not receiving enough stuff for smooth streaming. Let me know if you guys are seeing any lag. Let me know if you guys are seeing any lag. And by the way, let me know in the chat what the shots on goal are right now. What's going on, Rich? Good to see you in the chat. Yeah, that makes sense, PEI. I don't want to show the game because, again, copyright issues are big. Copyright issues are big. All right. I got the lineups and everything going. Good play there, honestly, by the Czech Republic to get that back in the Canadian zone. Grans able to play that back and get it out to Team Canada's defense and Cormier. Will be an icing against Canadians, though, with 14 minutes to go. Oh, actually, no icing there. Good little play there by the Czech Republic, but Canada comes through. Almost a great pass in front of Greg. He scoops up the loose puck, but a big block in front by the Czech Republic. I'm pretty sure that was Mysak on the defense. It might have actually been one of the defensemen. We'll see a quick shot there by the Czech Republic. Good save by Grans. A little bit of lag. Okay, let me see if it's. Now it should be back. Now it should be good to go. Honestly, a pretty entertaining game so far. We've kind of seen both teams kind of just flail a little bit defensively, but we'll see what happens here. Wear my Hossa Olympic jersey? Nice, Cameron. Actually, let me know in the chat. Do you guys have any international jerseys, like Team Canada, USA, whatever it might be? If you guys do you guys have any players? Let me know what you guys have. Because I have I have 2 Canadian jerseys and a US jersey. None of them have any action. No way. No way. No. Is Jesse back? Jesse! Is Jesse back? Jesse's back! With the 70 Canadian! $69 every Canadian goal. Welcome back, King Grab. Thank you so much to the nation, Jesse. Oh, and something I was going to DM you today. I just got the update today. Apparently, the shirt order got canceled by Teespring. I don't know what happened. I need to look into it. I might just contact them or something to see what happened. It might have been the address. It might have been on my side. But thank you so much to the 70 Canadian, Jesse. I'll get back to you in a little bit on that. Absolutely appreciate it. Can we get some huge Jesse hype in the chat down below? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. And let me change the last donation in tribute to our king. To our king. If you guys don't know the legend of Jesse, then I'm really sorry for you, quite frankly. But hopefully you'll get acclimated to him quite a bit. We'll see Canada rush out here. A little interesting play there by the Canadians, but a turnover here leads to a Czech Republic breakaway. Mysak trying to go all the way through. Actually, no. That was Jacob Cossa. Looked like Mysak though a little bit there too. Zellweger, this gets the turnover. By the way, sorry if I'm a little bit flustered commentary-wise. This is my first game commentary in 2 months, so I'm a little bit rusty, but I appreciate you guys' patience with this. Tom, thank you so much for subscribing, brother. Appreciate it. And we also got Monkey with the birthday. Happy birthday, Monkey. Let's get some hype in the chat for a goat, Monkey. Quick little shot there by Czech Republic. We'll see Canada kind of slow up in their zone a little bit here in these last couple minutes. Right now the shots are 4-3 in favor of Canada. Let me change that real quick. Actually, I'll do that in the next whistle. I don't want to miss anything here because Canada's looking to cook something here with the offensive rush. Going right through is Cormier. He'll lift it right across to Burgo, shifting it right behind the Czech Republic net. We'll see the Czech get it out, but Wright keeps it in on the blue line just barely. He'll put it in deep to Juracek, and the Czech Republic will get into the neutral zone, but a 2-on-1 for the Czech Republic, right across, great chance! And Grans! An unbelievable save! What a stop by the Canadian netminder! I don't know how he saved that! It was a 2-on-1 back and forth and back and forth! But Grans, laying out his body, still got to it! Are you kidding me with that stop? Oh, what a chance! Right here for Sordif! And he puts it just wide! What a save by Grans, and sort of couldn't make it 2-0. Unbelievable. Holy crap. And thank you so much for the 6-month membership, Jesse. Oh, well, would you look at that. Lead for Andreas. Thank you so much, Jesse, for the 6-month membership, the 6-month Hall of Fame membership. Appreciate it, man. Wait. Are we going to see I think we're going to see our review on this. I think we're going to see a review on this Grans save here. Oh, they're going to... Wait a second. That was a bad angle. Let me see this one. That's a goal! That is a goal! It went off the I thought it went off of Grans' pad, but it went off the camera, and that is a goal for the Czech Republic. That's Michael Gutt, I'm pretty sure, getting that goal on the 2-on-1. And that is a tied game early in Alberta. Yeah, I thought Grans saved that with a pad, but it will be a goal. So a big one there for the Czech Republic. Can we get some Gutt hype in the chat down below? Michael Gutt getting it done. Number 26. Let me also change the score real quick. That is a huge goal for the Czech Republic, though. I thought Grans made that save. This completely changes the outlook of this game, though. Completely. Yeah, that's a goal, boys. That's a goal. No way that's not. What a goal by the Czech Republic, and what a sneaky one too. Brabenel with just a great pass. And Power was just kind of watching it happen. That to me was a weird defensive rush by Power. He didn't attack the first guy, yet didn't even make an attempt to deflect the pass to the right. Kind of an underratedly bad rushing defensive play by Power there. And we'll see it be a 1-1 game here in Alberta. Okay. Very, very interesting what's gone down here. And we're only 7.5 minutes into this game. And it is officially a goal for the Czech Republic, 1-1. And they get it done. Huge one there. Huge one. And if the Czech Republic can keep this game tied going to the second, that would be an absolute win. But they make the most of their 2-on-1. And that's a huge one. That's a huge one. As a Czech fan, I thought he hit the post. Almost tried to cry, but never mind. Hey, Lockton, pretty solid one for you guys. Pretty solid one. Wait, what the heck? Cross Grease Central! World Junior Stream Season. Yes, sir, Cross Grease. Yes, sir. Can we get some Cross Grease hype in the chat down below? 2-month membership from my two boys, Golvich and Sander. Make sure you guys subscribe to your podcast subscribe to their podcast if you haven't already. Look up Cross Grease Central right now. Right now. Let me also... Where is it at? Where is my charger at? Where is my charger at? Seriously. Anyways, my I'm not even gonna worry about it. I'm not even gonna worry about it. Great turnover there by Canada. Now coming in, what a chance! Oh, that was Zellweger with just a point-blank opportunity and couldn't put it past the Czech goaltender. McTavish scored for Canada, unassisted goal. 240 in this chat. Thank you guys so much for coming in. Or actually, that was Cormier. Cormier hit it off the shoulder. Cormier and Zellweger are going to be two defensemen. I'm going to be very interested to see how they play for Team Canada. Zellweger especially, since I thought he was a super underrated prospect throughout last year. Got picked by the Ducks relatively high and surprised some people, but he's been fantastic so far this year. And I feel like he could also surprise some people in this tournament. By the way, that goal by Gut, assisted by Brabenec and Kulich for the Czech Republic. I'm pretty sure DB was talking about Kulich earlier. I do like Kulich quite a bit too. And that good to see him get a point on the board here. Canadians trying to make something happen here. We got 230 associates chatting, guys. So much for coming in. Appreciate y'all. Let me load back up the chat real quick. Alright, here we go. Mason McTavish, what's going on, brother? What's going on? Yes, everyone join the Grab Discord if you haven't. Everyone join the Grab Discord if you haven't. Man, Canada's crushing us so badly. I'm so happy we managed to get one goal, but hope dies last. Yeah, we'll see if the Czech Republic are able to keep this going. So far, the Canadians have definitely had the advantage. There's Connor Bedard putting it into the corner there for Will Guhle. Another player, Will Guhle, that I could find very interesting throughout this tournament. Was not really too much of a factor in that game versus the Russians, but has a really interesting role in that bottom six and could play off pretty well with guys like Connor Bedard. Now coming up the rush. Right here's Canada trying to send it across to Johnson. Was McTavish. Now back to the point. Power across. Trying to get that. It says Seeley, but a bad, kind of a wacky retreat by Seeley. McTavish keeps it in. Now across, a weird shot there by Seeley. It'll go just past the Czech net. And we'll see Canada keep it in. Owen Power, good keep in. He'll find Johnson on the blue line. Right in the middle, trying to find Johnson, or trying to find Power for that one-timer. Power, interestingly, with Johnson on that pass, kind of looking like University of Michigan there, where Power's kind of gone into some one-time opportunities throughout Michigan this year. Almost did it that time as well. Good keep in by McTavish, and it finds its way to Power once again. This line for Canada, keeping it and keeping play going. McTavish run in, and he shoots it just wide, trying to find a little bit of deflection in front. Nobody was there for it. Another chance there by Bork. And we'll see the Czech Republic get it out once more. Bork's kind of an interesting one on that McTavish line. It's really McTavish and Johnson, though, with the main play driving on that line. Let's be real here. Still haven't got my shirt. It's been like 5 minutes. Okay, I'll also update you on that. I thought it told me it was in or was being transferred to Sweden last time I checked. I'll see if there's a delay. I really don't know what's going on with Teespring there, man. It's been just awful. It's just been awful. So I'll update you on that, Andreas. I'm sorry to hear about that. Again, last time it said it was about to be there, but you never know. I got a Canucks jersey in my Cool Hockey mystery box. What name do I put on it? Ooh. I would go Pettersson. Probably just because of longevity, but Hughes would also work quite well. Let me know in the chat, what should Guhle get on his Canucks jersey? What should Guhle get on his Canucks jersey? Let me know. What are we thinking? I'm thinking Pettersson on that one. All right, now we're into commercial break. What do you think of a Guhle? I feel like when it comes to Guhle, well, just this tournament, at least today, I haven't really noticed him too much. But overall, I feel like Guhle's had a just insanely strong year. I'm a guy that wasn't in love with the pick when he was drafted back then. Not like because I didn't like him. Just I thought maybe a Dawson Mercer or a Henrik Slapierre could have maybe been a better fit for the Habs. But I feel like with Guhle, he's a guy that's one of the main criticism I had against Guhle was that offensive potential. Where was that offensive potential going to come from, and how is he going to improve on his consistency? Because the only offense I really saw from Guhle in his draft year was from his slap shot, and that's great. But he needed to diversify things, and I think since his draft, he's done a pretty decent job in becoming a better passer, becoming a better guardian of the blue line in the offensive zone, keeping pucks in a lot better, having a lot more awareness, and using his skating a lot better in that area too. That's been huge, and I feel like it's made him a lot more of a complete defenseman, even though I don't think he's going to be an offensive dynamo at all. At least I've seen some improvement, and that's really what you want to see from guys, especially at his age. You just want to see some good improvement, and you want to see acknowledgement of those issues, which I have seen in Guhle's game, so that's really important to me. And I think for him, projectability right now, I think he could be a 4th or 3rd defenseman for the Habs in the future. I don't know if he'll be like a dominant top pair guy, but I could see him eating a lot of minutes. And for the Canadians, at the pick they got him at, that's not bad for a defenseman. You'll take that every single day of the week. Looks like we'll see a penalty here, though, against Canada, and the Czech Republic will go to the power play. It looks to be Stars forward, or Stars prospect Bourgault going to the box here. And we'll see the Czech Republic have an opportunity to get the lead in this game. That is huge. That is absolutely huge. Yeah, Guhle with not a great play there, letting the puck go right past him. Yeah, and Bourgault, or not, what am I talking about? Bork is the Stars prospect, not Bourgault. Bourgault is Oilers' property. And he draws that penalty, or Kulich draws a penalty against Bourgault. Canada immediately wins the faceoff. Owen Power is right there to get after it and send it into the Czech Republic zone. Good faceoff win, though, for Canada. That's going to be needed throughout this penalty kill for sure. And that's something that I'm really interested to see how it develops for Canada. I mean, you got guys like Mason McTavish who could be really great faceoff guys. So I'm really interested to see how that develops. I think that's a big reason why they're playing guys like Bork and like Bourgault. But we'll see. 1:39 to go in this power play. 8:34 to go. I feel like with the Czech Republic, we could see some action, though. If they win this face-off, if they're able to start off quick, I feel like we could have some real potential for the Czech power play. You got Jan Mysak out there on that right side. We'll see what they do here. To the blue line, the Czech Republic win it. Right back along, and they score! The Czech Republic have gotten the lead, and it's Pavel Novak! 2-1 in Alberta, and the Czech Republic have stunned the Canadians early! Unbelievable! And the Czech Republic have the early lead! What? What? Okay, here's something I want to tell you guys about. My boy Pavel Novak, okay? Going back to his draft year, what was one of the best things about him? That sneakiness, that craftiness, and that silky, sneaky shot. Rips it past Dylan Garand. And the Czech Republic have a 2-1 lead out of nowhere. Unbelievable. And Pavel Novak, I'm pretty sure Minnesota Wild property, gets it done, and the Czechs have the lead early in this first. 12 minutes in, and the Canadians are stunned. Unbelievable for all the people from the Czech Republic right now. I want to know your guys' thoughts right now. Let's get some hype in the chat for the Czech Republic. Get some hype for Canada. Get them going if you're cheering for the Canadians. What a game we've seen so far tonight. This has been a crazy, crazy game in the Czech Republic with a power play, able to capitalize. I mean, that's really the big thing. If we're comparing Canada and the Czech Republic in this game, the Czech Republic had basically only had a 2-on-1 and a power play. And what have they done with it? They've scored on both of those great opportunities to make it happen. Kulich back here. Jurček and Kolacek, by the way, if the goal is there for the Czech Republic. Oh, coming in! What a move! And what a goal! The Czech Republic! 3-1 in Alberta! Are you kidding me? Was that Stanislav Svozil? Are you kidding me? It was! Stanislav Svozil through the legs, right on top, and he gets it past Dylan Guhle. The Canadians are even more stunned. Unbelievable what I'm seeing here in Alberta tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, open your eyes wide open, because the Czech Republic are waking us up. Are you kidding me? 3-1 for the Czech Republic! What did they feed them? Did they feed them steroids before this game? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? By the way, Blue Jackets third rounder, Stanislav Svozil, with that goal, Cameron. And Canada now has a timeout here, being down 2 goals early versus the Czech Republic. Are you kidding me? Holy crap. Holy crap. Guys, what is going on? What is going on? What is going on? I have no clue right now. We'll see if this Canada power play helps them. What a goal by Svozil. What a goal by Svozil. Canada wins the face-off early. They get after it here. Will work as well as Power gets it up in the zone. Bourgault, right from the corner. Now goes back to the point. They'll go back to Bourgault. Bourgault coming in. He'll get the backhander on that. That one goes right through. A big tip there by the Canadians. Back to Power. He'll get a shot, and he scores! Owen Power from the blue line. And the Canadians get right back into it. Owen, was that Owen Power? I'm pretty sure that was Owen Power. I'm pretty sure that was Owen Power. Thank you so much, people, for the 2. Let's go, Czechia. I'm pretty sure that was Owen Power from the point. Let me make sure. I mean, there might be some goal interference there, because Perfetti did interfere with the goaltender before that, and then Power came in with a shot right after. This might be reviewed. But Power looked for the pass, went straight through. I feel like Perfetti might have gotten a tip on that. Jesse! Well, here you go. Thank you so much, Jesse, for the donation. Appreciate it big time, man. Can we get some Jesse hype in the chat down below? For right now, it seems like the Canadians have gone within 1. Dude, this game is nuts. Yes, Bedard is playing. This game is nuts. The World Juniors are back, baby. Let's go. The World Juniors are back. I don't think the Czech Republic are reviewing this. No, they will not. All right, it'll hang on. 3-2. Wow. I mean, we've just seen a flurry of goals recently. Owen Power getting on the board there. I mean, that shot was just good. It was just a good shot, and I'm not even sure. I feel like there might have been a screen in front as well, but I feel like the Czech Republic goaltender should probably stop that goal by Owen Power unassisted. Both Canadian goals unassisted by both Mason McTavish and Owen Power. We'll see the Czech Republic get back up into it. Trying to reach up was Urban. And we'll see Canada get back to its Zellweger. Across to Guhle. Guhle right up the ice. He's able to find a pass there and an outlet to Bourgault. But it'll go back in the corner. And Canada will try to keep keep it going. Good play by the Czech Republic, though. Right back up. Jan Mysak. A little bit of opportunity here. Some room. He'll try to go for the pass to the point. Right there. Again, Svozil! And he just puts that past the pads of Grans. Might have gotten a piece of that as well. But 6:12 to go now in the first. Can we get some big hype for Jesse if you guys haven't already? This game has been absolutely nuts, boys. Hit that like button, subscribe if you haven't. If you guys are enjoying the reactions, make sure you stick around. Oh, wow, this game has been nuts. The World Juniors are back, baby. That's how you know the World Juniors are back. It's because these games get crazy, dude. These games get crazy. And this has been a great example of it. 5 goals already in the first. I'll say this. How many people expected there to be 5 goals and for the Czech Republic to... Here's the craziest part. We've seen 5 goals in the first period, and the Czech Republic are winning this game. I feel like if everybody thought there would be 5 goals in the first, it would be like Canada winning 4-1 or 5-0. But no, the Czech Republic are outscoring the Canadians, which is like unfathomable. Unfathomable. It's crazy. Absolutely insane. This game. I mean, here's the thing. I didn't really expect too much from the Czech Republic this tournament, but if their big guys continue to score, like Novak, like Mysak, they could have some real chances of winning games, and they've had, obviously, great games so far. So I feel like it all comes down to scoring on the chances they've had, and so far they have been finishing like a just... they've been finishing, man, so much so far, and that's good to see. Yes, Greek is in the lineup, I'm pretty sure. The thing is, Kev Rangers, the farther I go from my mic, the better the mic quality is, so I just have to be a little bit farther back. The shot counts are 8-6, I believe, right now. Can you guys confirm that for me? I'm pretty sure it's 8-6 in favor of Canada. It's pretty close. It's pretty close. We got about 6 minutes to go in the first period, Bert. So still some time left to play. The Canada D is stinking up the... Yeah, that's really... I mean, power really wasn't that great on the odd man rush in that first goal allowed. I mean, it just goes back to the kind of weak perimeter play, in my opinion. Okay, it's 8-7 in favor of Canada. So let me change that real quick. There we go. We're back. To me, I think the biggest thing that I'm noticing with this Canadian defense so far is just a lack of aggressiveness when opponents are entering the zone. And maybe a little bit too much aggression. I feel like guys like Zellweger have been a key example of maybe a little bit too much aggression in the offensive zone, which have bit other guys like Power in the butt when they try to have to play defense on these 2-on-1s. I mean, the Czech Republic haven't had a ton of chances. It's just the chances they've had have been so good. So I feel like with Canada, just staying more consistent and not being as aggressive is really the key. Going back to the defense, interesting shot there by Cormier, and he keeps it going, trying to find Guenther on that corner. It'll go back to the blue line, and the Czech Republic are able to get it out. Good play by them. And that's something that I noticed as well with the Czech Republic. They've been able to get pucks out of their zone really, really easily. There's been a couple of exceptions. Some shifts, Canada's been better than others. Kent Johnson now behind the net. But for the most part, the Czech Republic have gone to pucks pretty accurately and have made life for Canada a lot harder in the offensive zone so far. Besides the first couple minutes. The first couple minutes of the game, it was all Canada. All Canada. Talking about the Svozil goal, I mean, I haven't really seen Svozil pick up those type of hands ever. Like, I've watched a decent amount of Svozil. I like him, but man, that was just a sick rush, and it's good for him, man. I'm really hoping he's able to turn out for the Blue Jackets. Burgos played fine, from what I've seen so far. Nothing special, but he's had a couple of good rushes. I think he needs to play a little more impact hockey in the middle of the ice, though. Ottawa has a lot of prospects in the juniors this year. I mean, I'm pretty sure the Canes have 10, which I think is a record. So many good prospects this year. The boys are still settling down. I'm not worried. Yeah, we'll see how Canada responds here. Again, they had a goal after they allowed the third goal, so we'll see what happens throughout the rest of this game. I mean, for the Czech Republic at this point, you have the lead already. I feel like for them, if you can just play as shut down as you can. I mean, it's just one of those situations for the Czech Republic. You never really expect yourself to be in this position, right? It's so like this is uncharted territory. It feels like for this recent Czech Republic team. Sweden for a goal, 100%, and Wallstedt. I love Wallstedt, Brian. I love Wallstedt. A little bit shaky in the third period of this last game, but I feel like for him, he's going to have a great tournament. One of the best Czech players, Mysak, their captain, Habs prospect, is definitely up there for me. Also, Stanislav, Svozil on defense. David Jiricek, who I think is a top 15 prospect in this 2022 draft, is definitely up there. You got Pavel Novak, third rounder, I believe, in the Minnesota Wild. And a few other players that are really sneakily good. Nothing that stands out truly as like a star on the team, but I do feel like with the Czech Republic, they have a balanced, nice, solid group of players. And I feel like the Canadians have kind of given them less credit than they deserve so far. We got 250 people in this chat right now. Thank you guys so much for dropping by. Hit the like button, subscribe if you guys haven't already. This has been an absolute gong show so far tonight in Alberta, and it's great to have you guys all coming in and sticking around. The second goal for Canada was Owen Power, unassisted, Javier. Now coming in, great chance for Bedard, and he releases that wicked wrister off a body and into the corner. Thank you so much, Chantel, for subscribing. Welcome to the Grab Gang. Can we get some hype in the chat when they do some? I had a natural Hattie last week, and I did the hot stick Sally. I would expect nothing less from a goat like you, Cameron. Oh, and Power digging right through the crease. Try to get the backhand shot. Bedard back to the blue line here, sets up the Canadians quite well. It'll go back to Guhle here, actually a Perfetti on that left corner. Trying to get that back for Bedard. He'll go behind the net. Gave it right away, though. Good play by Jiricek. And we'll see Canada regroup in their own zone. Yeah, Jiricek, in my opinion, has been really solid so far in this game. Really, really solid. And honestly, for the Czech Republic, even if you still lose this game, I feel like their top guys have played so well that you're still having a successful outing. I mean, I think for the Czech Republic, even if they lose this game, the fact that they scored 3, I think, is huge for them. And giving the guys like Mysak and Pavel Novak big confidence, I think, is huge. And I feel like that could honestly be a win of itself. But the young guys have played amazing so far for the Czech Republic, and that needs to continue, I think, for them to have some close games. Why is Canada losing? I think there's a few factors. One of the main reasons I see is that this defense has allowed so many quality chances. Not quantity, but quality. There hasn't been a ton of just Czech Republic chances across the board. It's just been a ton of amazing chances that the Czech Republic have, rightfully so, put in the net. And Grans has also had a couple of goals where you'd like to see better from him. That's really what it all comes down to. Oh, what a great chance for Borg. Tried to tip that past the Czech Republic, but couldn't get it into the net. Malik, by the way, is the goaltender for the Czech Republic. I was trying to see that earlier. Growing up watching the World Juniors each year, and now there are players my age are weird to think about. Yeah, I mean, I'm 18. I'm turning 19 this February. So, like, thinking about it that way, this would be my second to last World Juniors. So sad. Habs have 4 playing this game. Guhle, Mysak, Wright, and Bedard. Absolutely. Absolutely. Cossa. I mean, if the Habs are even able to get one of Bedard or Wright, that would be so fun, man. I really hope they are able to get some lottery luck. Even if Canadian teams haven't had the greatest luck besides the Lysell as of recently. I know it's the World Juniors, but I can't think of a solid trivia question for them right now. I mean, you could just look up World Juniors trivia. There's bound to be something. Let's go, Russia from Eugene. It's amazing how many of the countries are really catching up to Canada as far as talent goes. Oh, wow. 4-on-2 here for the Canadians. Trying to get that now is Johnson. Trying to flip that across to... Wow. Big hit there on Borg. But yeah, I mean, when it comes down to it, I feel like a lot of countries, I don't know if they're catching up talent-wise, but I think they're catching up in terms of strategy and defensive play. I mean, I feel like Czech Republic is a great example of countries that are able to maximize their talent level. I think Finland is honestly the best in terms of that as of recent. But in terms of talent, I don't think Canada's been matched too much besides the U.S. as of recent. But I think it comes down to compete level and just great national structure. But now coming in another 2-on-1 for the Czech Republic across here. Oh, wow. What a chance. What a chance there for Konechny. What a chance here for the Canadians. And they score. It's all tied up here in Alberta. And getting the goal was done in Sabrongo. I'm pretty sure it was Zabrongo. Just a wide open opportunity. And it was Donovan Zabrongo with the goal on the defense. And the Canadians tie it all up. 3-3 in the first. Unbelievable. Yeah, that was all started. That whole goal was started because of a great defensive play by Zabrongo. Getting a stick on that 2-on-1, and then he goes up the ice and gets a great pass from Cole Perfetti and just destroys it past Malik to get the 3-3 goal. Let's get some Canada goal going. What a goal for Zabrongo. A great shift overall, limiting that 2-on-1, and he gets the goal on the other side. What a shift. What a shift. But now the Czech Republic lead is erased, and it's all tied up back to square one. With a few minutes to go in this first period. What a first period we have seen, though, in Alberta. 3-3 and a flurry of goals. Trying to get some more here is Canada. Great shift so far for Krieg. By the way, that goal has Zabrongo assisted by Perfetti and Connor Bedard. I'm pretty sure that is Connor Bedard's first points in this year's World Juniors. An absolute stud. And he gets on the scoreboard, even though... I mean, it was a good point for him, but it was really Perfetti stealing the show. Still in the end, though, Bedard gets on the board. Jesse with the 70 Canadian! Scott! Unbelievable from Jesse. Unbelievable from Jesse. Can we get some Jesse hype in the chat down below? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Please, if you haven't gotten some Jesse hype, make sure you guys do so. Unbelievable. What a king! What a king! But what a first period we saw, boys. If you guys weren't ready for the World Juniors, I'm so sorry for you, because you should be ready now. You should be ready now. I mean, no matter who you're cheering for, we can all agree that first period was unbelievable. Unbelievable. I'm so happy from that first. So happy from that first. I'm Canadian, but I'm in Australia and want to watch. Hey, Zachary, good to see you in the chat. And we also have Eliminator with the 12-month membership. The 12-month membership. This was a defensive disaster for both teams. I mean, yeah. It pretty much has been. Pretty much has been. All right, now Eliminator has... Can we get some Eliminator hype, by the way, in the chat? Long time go. 12-month membership. Please get some hype in the chat for him. Yes, we will be live for the USA game, Golvich. What is the point of the stream? To watch and have fun. Watch the World Juniors and have fun, basically. I mean, that's what we do here. That's what we do here. Canada was just warming up. I mean, maybe you better hope they're just warming up on defense, because they're gonna need some. They're gonna need to get a lot hotter. They're gonna need to get a lot hotter if they. I mean, here's the thing. They're gonna need to get a lot better. I mean, allowing 3 goals to the Czech Republic is kind of rough. I feel like for the Canadian... Here's the thing. For the Czech Republic, being tied going into the second period is an absolute win. Like, let's be real here. So, even though it was a high-scoring first period, I feel like for the Czech Republic, this is exactly where they want to be. This is exactly where they want to be. Once again, get some Jesse hype in the chat if you guys haven't. What a legend. Legend. I don't even know where you can find World Junior streams. I know with the NHL, there's 66, but still... Shane Wright lives in my city? Nice. I mean, for me, the closest I got is... does Seth Jones still live in Texas? I don't even know. Czech Casters mentioned the last time Czech won against Canada was in 2014 OT win 5-4. Maybe it can change today. I mean, Lachlan, I would honestly be for it. I feel like if the Czech Republic can pull off the upset, that would be insane. Czech Republic is a surprising country. I mean, for me, Aramik, I was kind of doubting them a little bit in this tournament too. Like, here's the thing. I feel like it all came down to what that offense was going to be. Would we see Mysak dominate? Would we see guys like Novak and other players be as good as they are? I mean, just running through the forward group right now, their first line is Brabenec, Gut, and Kulich. All 3 of those guys, though, got on the scoreboard in this first period. I mean, that's going to be huge for them going into this next little bit. Oh, the second line. My bad. The first line is Novak, Mysak, and Kolyachek. But then you got Ivanov on the third line, which is going to be an elite player. We all know. But yeah, it's really interesting because I thought when it came to the Czech Republic, their defense was going to be the strongest thing, and so far it hasn't exactly been that way. To put it a little bit lightly. John Caulfield, welcome to the Grab Gang. Thank you so much for giving this channel a chance, and welcome. Thank you so much. Can we get some John hype in the chat from the new sub? Appreciate you big time. Tough start, but I still have faith in this team. The two best players for Canada are Power and Bedard so far. Yeah, Bedard's pretty solid. I would say Perfetti has been a highlight for me, though. Everyone here is awesome. Goats, and hopefully everyone has an awesome holiday break. Stay positive, everyone. Absolutely, Hockey Arcade. I mean, that's one of the best things about these chats is that we are always having a great time, and that's an underrated part of this community. Like, every time we have a great time, and like, I was a little bit scared to stream today because like it's the first time in a while, but you guys have shattered my expectations. So thank you all for being here and being absolute legends. And if we continue like this, we'll be live for the USA and Slovakia game. Here's the question: which two non-original 6 teams have more Stanley Cups than the New York Rangers, who have the least Stanley Cups of the original 6? Which two have more Stanley Cups? Oh, non-original 6 teams. Off the top of my head, the Pittsburgh Penguins and it would have to be the Pittsburgh Penguins and well, the Pittsburgh Penguins and the Edmonton Oilers will probably have to be it, right? It would probably be the Pittsburgh Penguins and the Edmonton Oilers. I mean, I was like, what other team has won a bunch of Stanley Cups? The Edmonton Oilers. Come on, Grav. So I'd probably say Edmonton and Pittsburgh. Because I was thinking, like, Pittsburgh had to be obviously with Lemieux and the 3 Stanley Cups of Crosby. And Edmonton is obvious because of Edmonton. So I would say those have to be it. The only other team that I could see being up there would be, like, I don't even know. Like maybe Philadelphia would be up there too, kind of like around the flight of the Islanders range, right? I don't think they're up there though, because Pittsburgh's won 5. I'm pretty sure, or I'm going crazy. It might be the spread. I might be going crazy. Riley, what's going on? Good to see ya. Is Cole Perfetti the front runner for the Calder this year? No, maybe next year though. Next year will be interesting. I think he probably actually might be. Though I think Wright would be in the conversation. I think Holtz would be in the conversation a lot. Eklund would be in the conversation too. Isn't Eklund still going to be eligible next year? He probably will. I think Owen Power is going to be in that conversation too. Matty Beniers could make that jump. I think next year's going to be a really interesting rookie class. Really interesting rookie class. But we got 300 people in this chat. Thank you guys so much coming in. We're right now in the first intermission. Sorry if the scoreboard's a little bit confusing. We're in the first intermission right now, and we got about 10 minutes to go until the second period is here. Let me know what you guys think about this Czech Republic and Canada game. We have seen craziness so far tonight in Alberta. A bunch of great games in all honesty, and it's great to see the World Juniors be back officially. You know what? Since this game has been so good and the World Juniors have been so good to start, let's get some more W's in the chat, some more hype in the chat for the World Juniors, or just get some World Juniors hype in the chat as well. Because it's been such a fun, it's always the best tournament, let's be real here. Like, in my opinion, nothing matches the World Juniors. Like, the NHL playoffs is great in its own way, but the World Juniors, like, there's something special about it. There's always something just so much fun. And to me, as a prospect guy, to me as a draft guy that always loves covering prospects, it's like my Super Bowl, bro. It's literally like my Super Bowl. And I just have so much fun every year, and I'm so glad to have you guys here to be awesome with us and to have a great time. I mean, as I'm doing these streams as well, I'm also cultivating my thoughts on a bunch of these prospects too, so you guys can kind of see the best way. Well, I obviously go back and watch these games quite a bit, but you can kind of see like me developing my thoughts on these prospects as we go, which is very fun to see. Do you play hot? If you do, which free Christmas card did you take? I took the GOAT JJ Peterka. I do not play hot, and I don't think I've played hot in a while, but I might get back into it. I don't know if it's any good though right now. Eklund not eligible for next year's World Juniors. He turns 20 in October. Yeah, I was talking about rookie as in like the Calder. What's up, Grab? I was just watching the crazy game. Yeah, Gamer Zone. It has been whack. It has been insane. By the way, we got 9 likes to go until 150. If you guys haven't hit that like button, make sure you do so. For all those Czech Republic fans out there, you guys should be thrilled right now. To be tied going into the second, I mean, the Czech Republic had just such a great first period. Excuse me, by the way. Sorry. But I feel like this second period is going to be so huge. So huge. Shane Pinto for the Calder. He could be up there, too, as well. I don't understand on Hockey Prospects 2022 drafted, but Simone Mesh down to 20. Yeah, that's rough, Martin. I feel like he's still in my top 5, and I don't think he'll ever leave. He's just one of those guys that I just love. I love so much that build, that prototype, that potential. That I just love watching him all the time. There is obviously some flaws. I think he makes a lot of mistakes. I think in terms of the men's game, there is some consistency issues, but when you have the amazing skating he has, the great IQ he has, the exceptional offensive drive he has, I just feel like there's so much potential to unlock there, and having him outside the top 20 would be pretty rough in my opinion. Also, my headphones just died, so, my headphones just died. I don't know where my charger is. It's somewhere around here. Hopefully the audio is not too bad. Let me know if you guys can still hear me, by the way. M. Will, what's going on? Good to see you in the chat. Good to see you guys. 300 in the chat right now. Appreciate y'all coming in. Let me see if I can find a charger real quick. Give me a second, y'all. Hey, we found one. We found one. You love to see it. All right. I'll be charging this in the background while we go. Also, Stanley Cup gotta be sitting up well. Actually, let me put the Stanley Cup over here. Put the Stanley Cup over there. There we go. All beautiful. How have you been doing, Grab? I'm doing pretty well, and well, for the World Juniors to be here is a blessing, man. I needed some good hockey in my life, man, and it's here. It's here now. It is here. The World Juniors are here, and I'm so freaking excited. Correct, both Pittsburgh and Edmonton have won 5. Pittsburgh, 91, 92, 09, 16, and 17. Yeah, all right, so there you go. I knew it had to be those two. Grab, don't know if you remember these streams last year where I became a mod and a Grab fan for life. Yeah, I do remember those streams last year, Cameron. I mean, the highest viewed video on the channel was the Canada and US stream from last year, which is crazy. Like, I still couldn't believe it at the time. That video got 100,000 views, or 110,000 views. It was 110,000 views. It was crazy. I still can't believe it. Last year was insane. Who you're cheering for? I'm cheering mostly for the Czech Republic upset, but I'm also cheering for a lot of individual Canadian players. I'm a USA fan, so I kind of go all over the board, but I honestly want both of these teams to do well, so we'll see what happens. But if the Czech Republic do get the upset, that would be pretty cool to see. Slafkovsky is looking to be a really good fit. Wouldn't mind the Sens taking him, and if they could get a good fit, the Sens really well. I mean, it does make sense. I mean, I feel like for the Sens, Slafkovsky is definitely their type of pick. But I feel like with them, if they're around the 4 to 5 range, he makes a lot of sense for them, in my opinion. Obviously, they love their size and they love their grit, and Slafkovsky does bring that. But he brings he kind of reminds me of Kakko in his draft year, where it wasn't just the size; it was what he was bringing outside of that with the two-way play and the strong passing ability. I feel like with Slafkovsky, there's so much potential to be unlocked there as a power forward that I feel like the Sens would fit pretty well, honestly. I'm from Dallas, Texas, Riley. Dallas, Texas. And I'm still there today. Exactly a year ago today, I became mod. Yo, Sander, that is amazing. 1 year anniversary, Sander. 1 year anniversary. Let's go. Can we get some Sander hype? 1 year anniversary? You love to see it. What names are on your Flyers and Lightning jerseys? I got Blake Coleman on my Lightning jersey and Giroux on my Flyers one. I also got for my Devils one Heischer and obviously McDavid, and then PK Subban on the Habs one. Yeah, Eklund only played 9 games, so he should be eligible. There you go. All right, so we got about 5 minutes to go until this game resumes. Let me know in the chat down below. With this game being 3-3, I want to know, What do you guys see being the final score in this game? I predicted 4-1 Canada, so let me know what you guys are thinking. I'm going to say 5-3 Canada in this game, but let me know what you guys are thinking, because we've seen a whole different game than I think a lot of us were expecting in that first. Let me know. Have your opinions changed? What do you see happening throughout the rest of this? I'd love to know your thoughts. Love to know your thoughts. Angie, hi, sorry I'm late. No problem, Angie. Good to have you. Better late than never. I would donate, but I can't right now. But next time I can watch out, grab. No problem, Riker. No, hey, Riker. No problem at all. Just having you here, brother. Having you here is good enough. Is good enough. Thoughts on Landon McKellen? I have watched a few of his games and liked him quite a bit. And I think he's pretty underrated. Let me look him back up because he's a guy. Let me look him back up because he's on the London Wolves, who I haven't watched a ton of this year. And he is a guy that turns 19 or has turned 18 this last year. So he has 7 points in 22 games. Yeah, I haven't watched him like individually this year. I have watched a couple of Sudbury games. I feel like when it comes to him, I've noticed quite a bit of consistency, but I don't know if there's like a huge talent level there. We'll see though. I'm hoping he's able to do some good things. I haven't watched too much of the Wolves though this season, unfortunately, but if he does well, that's good to see for sure, Nicholas. Please give Rich and Andreas a shout out. Absolutely, Rich and Andreas do deserve shout outs because they are goats. They are goats. Absolute goats. Are we going to get into this second period eventually? They're taking forever on this intermission. What is going on with the Canadians D? They're legit rolling 20 forwards. Yeah, I mean, I feel like with them, they've had a couple, like, defensively, Zellweger and Cormier are guys that are extremely offensively reliant, let's say. And I feel like for them, they haven't really been utilized as well as they probably should. So for me, I feel like it's been, I think the biggest issue when it comes to Canada's defense so far has been the quality that they've given up chance-wise. They haven't given, I still don't think they've given up a ton of chances across the board. It's just been every single chance they've given up, it feels like it's a 2-on-1 or an on-man rush and something that the Czech can really finish on. And I feel like for the Canadians, giving up those opportunities is not going to last. And I feel like for them, if they continue to do that, it'll bite them in the butt eventually. They gotta learn to be a lot more disciplined and be a little less aggressive. The forwards have already been extremely aggressive. I mean, the defense could also go down a little bit. Sander the 2! How many subs for you to bring back NHL Meme Review? I mean, I might. The main problem with NHL Meme Review is that it takes like a week to edit. Like, that's really the main problem. I would love to bring it back sometime, maybe for like NHL All-Star Break or something. But yeah, it just takes so long to edit. That's like the main problem for me. But if I do find the time, I will definitely get to it. I've been hoping to get back to doing at least another one for quite a bit of time now. Thank you so much for the $2 Sander. Let's get some Sander hype in the chat down below. And let me change the last donator to Sander. All right, there we go. There we go. Also, I'm going to change the first period here to the second. We should be good to go. All right. We got 330 in this chat. Thank you guys so much for coming in. Subscribe if you guys are new. Join the Ground Gang if you haven't already. And join us here for all the World Juniors and all of the hockey contents. Looks like the second period will be starting pretty soon. So let me know in the chat, who do you guys see getting the next goal in this game? Canada or the Czech Republic? And which player will it be? Let me know. Todd, hello, I'm new. Good to see you, Todd. Hope you're having a great time. Good to have you in the Ground Gang for the first time, brother. Welcome, man. Welcome. Let me also, actually, I'll put my headphones on now. Why not? Why not? All right, give me a second now. I got to put my headphones back on. Here we go. Here we go. And now I can put the background music back on again. Who is the best player in the Czech Republic? For me, Marik, I think it's Jan Mysak. He's a guy that's done great in the AHL this year, and I've always liked him. Habs prospect, second rounder, I believe, for them. He would be my best player. He's also the captain, so he brings that leadership ability. Let me know in the chat, though, who do you guys see scoring next? As we see this second period start, let me know who you think is going to win this game, Canada or the Czech Republic. Let me know your final score predictions. We're about to get back into it, though, so hit that like button, subscribe, and hit the notification bell if you haven't already. Comment down below all your thoughts, and get some Go Canada, go get some Go Czech Republic, go. Whatever you guys need to do to get some hype for your team, get it down to chat. We're about to start with the second period. We've already seen a wild first 20 minutes, and it's going to be even crazier in the middle frame, so do not go anywhere. This is the place to be for all your World Junior needs, and we'll be right here when you need us. We are now officially into the second period, and the Czech Republic win the opening draw, and it goes right back to Dylan Grant, who had some issues in the first period. We'll need to tighten up in this second to keep Canada within striking range. Yeah, 48 pick, Palm Strikes. I thought it was a pretty good one at the time, and he was a guy that was kind of all over the board on a lot of people's lists. I think I had him top 25, though, on my list by the end of the year in 2020. Canada with a little bit of trouble in terms of puck possession so far in this second. The Czech Republic getting it out into the zone and now into the middle of the ice. Back across here for Cormier. He'll go to the corner and leave it off for Owen Power. Owen Power now across. It'll find its way here to Bork. And now in deep, Bork still with it, out from the corner. Good defensive play, though, by the Czech Republic, and now they go right back to the middle. Looking to play here, he's good, getting it back to the left side. It'll get turned over, though, and Canada's able to reach it back with Mason McTavish right there for it. Kaiden Guhle now, from his own zone, all the way up to McTavish, establishing the connection, but McTavish leaves it off, and now Czech Republic trying to get into the zone. It'll find its way to Zellweger, now back to Guhle, and now across to Johnson. Johnson now all the way. He'll find his target here in Bork, but Bork has to suffer all the way through the corner of the ice and grind his way out of that jam. It'll find Guhle right on the left paint. Back along here, right to Bork. He'll try to reach around the Czech pressure. It'll go right across to Johnson, weaving his way through the ref and through the Czech defense. He'll get through the corner, back along the boards, and now a pass across to McTavish. McTavish now to Guhle. Guhle will leave it off, trying to get a shot there and a deflection, but nothing happened. And now it'll go back to the blue line. McTavish wants more, putting it in the corner, trying to establish some more pressure here. Guhle dives all the way through, and now it goes back to Bedard. Bedard trying to get that in front to Perfetti, but that was just broken up in time, and the Czech Republic will get it out. A great play there, and we'll see the Czech Republic ice the puck for a Canadian offensive faceoff. Yeah, nice pickup at that spot. I agree for sure. I mean, it's one of those picks for the Habs where it's one that you might as well make, especially in this middle second round. You go for a guy that could have first round potential, which I thought was the case, and see what you get. And so far, Mysak has turned out pretty well. Shots on goal 7-6, score 3-3 is hilarious. Yeah, right now it's 10-7, so it's a little bit more mixed, but still not exactly 20-20 by any means. All right, now it should be back in the Czech Republic zone, but we'll see the Canadians win the faceoff, but the defenseman not being there for the handle. It'll go back to Bedard, though, to Wright, who will close the gap. Trying to put that across, but the Czech Republic just got a little piece of that pass, and will get retrieval back. Coming up the ice is Mikkel Guenther. It'll go for the left wing. Bedard not getting that back to that puck. We'll see a shot from the blue line. That one goes just wide. So far, no shots on goal in this second. So far, the goaltender's not tested, which for Grans might be best since he's allowed 3 goals on 7 shots. Grab you like Eminem? I mean, old school Eminem I can definitely go for sure. For sure. Just logged on. How's Guhle been playing? Guhle's been fine. Hasn't really played that much. That fourth line's kind of been underutilized. We're going with a quick shot, but a quick save by Malik, and he'll cover it for the whistle. Malik, by the way, the Czech goaltender, is wearing this weird green mask, which does not clash at all with the blue and red Czech Republic jerseys, but it is what it is, I guess. Is what it is. Canada all the way. I cannot see the game here in Scotland, so I'm happy to listen to you, bud. Hey, thank you so much for coming in here, Andrew, and appreciate your support, buddy. I mean, I know it's really hard to watch these World Junior games in anywhere in Europe, so I appreciate you coming in. I'm trying to give as much reaction and play-by-play to people that can't watch the game as possible, so I appreciate you being in here, man. Oh, what a great pass! Go across to Guhle! Aforementioned, but couldn't get it past Malik. Weird chance there for Guhle. He had to go on the backhand there to get a quick opportunity. but shot that way wide, not where it needed to be. Now it goes back to Owen Power here in his own zone, swerving around the forward, checking pressure. And he'll look to square it up. It'll go all the way around to Bourgault. Not the pass that was needed, though. And Canada will have to shift back in their own zone once more. Owen Power, who got the second goal for Team Canada in this game, is looking to have a huge impact throughout this tournament. First overall pick by the Buffalo Sabres in 2021. We'll see the Czech Republic reach all the way up. Going back is Pavel Novak, who ended up getting the second goal, I believe, for the Czech Republic in this game as well. Now the Czech Republic have the ice here and have the offensive zone all to themselves. They'll keep play going as David Jiricek gets a quick shot on goal. That'll go to Garrod, and he'll save it back to the middle. Now Mysak trying to play that out. Good defensive play, though, by the Canadians. I'm pretty sure that was Jake Neighbours. Yeah, that was Jake Neighbours. Good defensive play by him. Now a quick shot for the point by Canada. That one going off Cormier. Big stop there by Malik. Malik's honestly had to be pretty solid over these last couple minutes. Got a little bit of a tough job there as well. He was screened on that play too, which didn't exactly help things either. Sornev now puts into the corner, and Canada will reset with 15:23 to go. I mean, compared to the first period, not a lot has happened in the first few minutes of the second, but oh, what a great play there by Canada. Now coming in, shot by McTavish, but right into the place where the sun don't shine. But Malik makes this stop anyways. What's going to happen to the Lightning? They have Vasilevsky and Elliott and Boban, 19.5. Are they on the protocol list? Is that what you mean? I have not been paying attention. I've not been paying attention to Lightning right now. I'm going to be honest. Golovich, I was not falling for that, brother. I was not falling for that. Which player do you see attempting the Michigan in this tournament? I mean, I feel like it's going to be a player that's not obvious. I'm going to go to the Slovakia though and pick Dalibor Dvorsky though. I think he's going to have an amazing tournament. I think he's going to open a lot of eyes. I think personally he's the third best prospect in the 2023 draft by far. He's such a complete player and is the best centerman of that draft. He's a guy that I think has the hands to do it and also has the intelligence to pull it off too. So I think it could definitely happen, but there's a lot of candidates. I think we will see at least one of them happen. I mean, we might even see the Zegras assist and goal happen too. So I'm hoping we see that as well. Congrats to your Cowboys, by the way. Thank you, Rob. Thank you. Some much needed wins recently. Johnson now cruising through the right side. A couple of good dandy moves here. It'll now go to Bork on the blue line. Now to Lambos. Back across to Johnson. He'll square it up. Gets crushed in the corner, though. The Czech Republic will get it back. Good puck protection here by the Czech Republic, but Canada's trying to get on top of that puck. Keeping it in there. Good play by Cormier. Will it be enough to keep it in, though? And it won't be. Good play by Borg, but it went into the Canadian bench for the whistle. 14-10 now to go in the second. All right, boys. So as we go into this, as we go to the second half of this Canada and Czech Republic game, we're also going to be streaming USA versus Slovakia later. So do not go anywhere. All the World Junior coverage will be right here on this channel. So we'd love to have you throughout. Let me know in the chat, by the way, as well, guys. Your final predictions for that Slovakia and USA game. What do you guys see happening? And what do you see the final score being? Let me know your thoughts. Because I think that game could be close, just like this one. Quick shot by the Canadians, and that one goes off Malik. Now Power tries to go for a second of the game, but that'll be launched into the Canadian crowd. So far, a really slower second, but we've seen some standout performances. Bedard's been really effective, and it looks like the Canadians are playing him a lot more so far in this middle frame, which is needed. Bedard's been great so far this game. He got the second helper on that Sabrango goal to tie it all up at the end of the first. He'll be critical, though, on that bottom six and when Canada needs him offensively. So far, at 16 years old, holding up his own quite well. We'll see as well the other 16-year-old Dalibor Dvorsky for Slovakia, how he performs. But now coming in, Slovakia once again, Mysak, almost with a one-on-one, decides to go for the pass. He'll shoot it eventually, and that one was a weird save by Grans, but he makes it anyways. And we'll see Canada get out with it. Canada goes back out. Shane Wright looking for a shot. That one goes off and tips off of Bedard, I'm pretty sure. Now back to Guhle. It'll go across Bedard to Wright, and that one goes just west of the goal. Big opportunity there. Perfetti and his line trying to make something happen. Bedard, Wright, and Perfetti out there for Canada. A star-studded line. Let me know what you guys think of that. We'll see Owen Powers well out for it. A great play there by Shane Wright, dangling out, trying to keep that in. But it won't be enough as Jan Mysak just is able to get it into the middle. And the Czech Republic will bounce it out. Good play by Owen Power to get around the pressure there, using his skating perfectly. Guhle gets decked there by Juracek, and it goes back into the defensive zone. We will see it. Will we see a penalty? Oh no, Juracek is down. Oh no. No, don't! Not my boy! Not my boy! How did Juracek get injured in that play? Oh, it was kind of need a knee. It was kind of need a knee. No, don't do this to me, man. Oh man, can we get some prayers in the chat or something? David Juracek is down right now. Critical defenseman for the Czech Republic. If he's gone, that is rough, man. I really hope it's not anything major. That would suck. That would suck for the Czech Republic. That would be such a big blow. Now, to me, that might have been a penalty because it was knee on knee. So I'm not sure how that went by, but all I'm worried about right now is Juracek's health. That looked like a rough one because it looked like it was just a knee on knee, and it looked like Juracek got the worst of it. I couldn't believe when Canada was losing 3-1. Yeah, but it looks like Canada has stormed back quite a bit over these last 10 minutes. As a Canadian, I can't help but love to see the U.S. ousted early, 4-3 Slovakia. Hey, I mean, if I was a Canadian fan, I'd do the same, yo. All I gotta say though is Trevor Zegras. All I gotta say though is Trevor Zegras. Fantilli, Dvorsky, Molnar. No. I like Fantilli a lot, but Dvorsky has to be number 3. Has to be number 3. Though I'd probably have Fantilli 4th, right after. Is Juracek okay, by the way? Because all TSN's showing right now is the hit. Okay, so we see a little bit here. He needed one player to help him out. He's really just touching to that knee, man. Really touching that knee. He's kind of skating on both of them, but I'm pretty sure he's out of the game right now. Is he on the bench? What? I need an update for that because TSN isn't showing him on the bench if he is there. If Juracek is gone for even a little bit of this game, that is such a huge blow to this Czech Republic team. Such a huge blow. Such a huge blow. We'll see McTavish go down, and we will see a penalty against the Czech Republic. Zedvi going to the box here, and even though we didn't see a penalty on that Juracek play, it looks like Canada gets justice out of it anyways. And we'll see a Canadian power play right after this. All right, big opportunity here for the Canadians to get the lead early in the second. Let me know in the chat down below if the Canadians do score on this power play, which player do you guys think it'll be? Which player gets the power play goal? Big draw there for the Canadians, and they look to make some big impacts happen on this 2-man advantage, or a 2-minute advantage. McTavish for the face-off. On the other side, Urban. And we'll see the Canadians win it, but not able to keep it in was Canada. Great play there by the Czech Republic, and we'll see them flounder in the middle zone. Thankfully, Johnson got back to it, and now to Owen Power. He'll send it back to McTavish. Now he reaches right up the zone, trying to get it into the slot. Right there, saved by Malik. And we'll see the net come off its chambers, and we'll see a whistle come afterwards with 12:30 to go. All right, 2:40 to go in, or 2:40 right now in the chat. Thank you guys so much for dropping in. Subscribe if you guys are new. Hit that like button and let me know. Let me know right now. Who scores in this power play? Who scores in this power play? I'm going honestly McTavish. I feel like he's just been so good. So far, McTavish has been Canada's best player. Like, I would say McTavish and Power have been the best players for the Canadians, for sure. For sure. Big face-off win there for the Czech Republic, though, and Grans will have to get it back as the Czech Republic dumped it into his zone. Now 1:30 to go in the man advantage. McTavish to Perfetti, reaching into the O zone, and try to find McTavish behind the net. Thankfully, Bork was there to shuffle it out. Kent Johnson almost losing it on the boards, but gets the loose puck. Now Johnson to Perfetti. Perfetti in a one-time day for the dangle wrist shot. Shot that wide, but Johnson, a couple of dandy moves. He gets tripped up. No call there, though. Actually, I think we will see a call. A two-man advantage coming here soon, but Owen Power, he comes through. Now goes for the pass. Weird one there and across. The Canadians don't score, but they do get a man back. It's a delayed penalty for the Czech Republic. Power a shot there, and we'll see Malik get the save. A little bit of nastiness after the whistle. But we'll see a two-man advantage here with 52 seconds to go for the Canadians. Now, a little bit of a weird play there by Owen Power. He had a clear open shot, yet decided to pass it a little bit deeper to another guy for the one-timer. I thought that would have been a good opportunity for Power to just shoot the puck, but they'll get a two-man advantage here either way. Mysak now going to the box. This is going to be rough. This is going to be rough, boys and girls. 3 players in the Czech Republic bench, or Czech Republic penalty box. Let me know if anybody on this Canadian team scores on this power play. Who will it be? Right down in the chat. Get your predictions logged in. Logged in. Logged in. And Homegrown Cowboy with the $5. Great game, Colin. Thank you so much, Homegrown. Appreciate it a ton. Can we get some Homegrown hype in the chat down below? Appreciate you big time, man. Appreciate you big time. Some people are saying there's lag. Yeah, I'm starting to see it a little bit too. Thank you so much for the 5 Homegrown Cowboy. Appreciate it a ton. Yeah, it is saying there's a little bit of lag. Thank you so much as well, Teddy, for subscribing. Shout out, though, to Homegrown Cowboy and Andreas. Do you like the MMA from Sander? I've watched occasionally. I'm not a huge fan, but I do watch the occasional fight here or there. Thank you so much for the donation, Andreas. Appreciate you big time, man. Yeah, I think I'm a casual fan, is how I explain it. But a 4-on-3 power play here for the Canadians. McTavish with a one-timer. That one goes just off his stick and wide. Now Power out for it. He'll get it across. Back to Perfetti. Now for Johnson. Perfetti. Power. Loading up. Across for Bork. Bork settles. Bork Perfetti. Perfetti Power. And he scores! Owen Power puts the Canadians in the lead. And it's now 4-3 in Alberta. His second on the game. And Owen Power gets it done. I'm kind of confused how that got past Malik. If I'm going to be honest with you guys. Looked like a pretty weak goal. Didn't look like Power got a ton on that. But still, pretty solid setup there by the Canadians. Pretty solid setup there. Good pass by Perfetti. Went just under the glove of Malik. A little bit of a soft goal there in my opinion, but Power still gets it done. And the Canadians now have the lead 4-3. I mean, when you allow a 5-on-3, that power play should always score. Let's be real here. That power play should always score. So the Canadians do get it done. And they still have, I'm pretty sure, another power play to go. Another power play to go here. Oh, and Power, 2 goals on the game. Wait a second, what? Is there still a 2-man advantage? There's still a 2-man advantage for a minute and a half. According to TSN. I have no idea what's happening here. I have no idea what's going on. Apparently there's still a 2-man advantage. Mr. Beast, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the Grab Gang. And we also have Homegrown Cowboy subscribing. Thank you so much, you two. Appreciate it a ton. And thank you so much for the nation once again, Homegrown. Oxidized, what's going on? Hello. Yeah, again, another 2-man advantage here for the Canadians with 1:22 to go. This game could be opened up right here and right now. Power on the blue line looking for a Hattie. He'll go across to Bork. Now once again here for Johnson. Power looking to unload. Pass across. Now Bork has it. Bork waits. Back to Power. Power looking. Power back. Getting it to Bork. Back to Power. In close. A big chance for McTavish, and it goes off Malik and wide. Zobak, love from Sweden. Thank you so much for the donation. Appreciate it a ton. Oh, it's 2-1. Perfetti! And a save by Malik. What an opportunity! And Perfetti gets robbed by Malik in close. But now Johnson having the Czech Republic mishandling. Shot there by Perfetti again. And that one goes off a body. Johnson wants more. Back for it. He'll keep it now. Power from the behind pass. Reaches it back. Now Johnson looking in for the shot. Back around. Power for it. He doesn't unlock. He'll keep it going. Power across. Perfetti trying to get the Czech Republic off their toes. Power back forward. 18 seconds going to 2-minute advantage. Bork right from the hash marks. Across trying to get that now. Johnson gets the loose puck. Back to Perfetti. Chaos here in the final three. Perfetti in close. They score! Right in tight. And the Canadians get it done. It's a hat trick for Owen Power. And the Canadians increase their lead, and Owen Power gets another one. And the hats come flying down in Alberta. Owen Power gets another goal. And it's now 5-3 for Canada. Unreal. Unreal shift there for the Canadians. Unreal shift there for the Canadians. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? That was just a masterclass. That was just a masterclass in 5-on-3 play. And the Canadians get their lead going even more. Even more. Whew, man. What a goal by Owen Power, and what a performance by Owen Power. Can we get some hatties in the chat? Can we get some Owen Power hype? What a goal. What a throw! Not just what a couple of goals. What a throuple of goals. We see a Santa hat on the on the glass in Edmonton as well. Bunch of hats being thrown. 3 goals there for Owen Power. 5 goals in 31 minutes here for the Canadians. And they get their momentum right back. I mean, they still have a man advantage for 35 seconds. Still have a man advantage for 35 seconds. Unbelievable. I mean, yeah, it was a little bit sloppy, but it almost worked to their advantage. I mean, here's the thing. Owen Power, in terms of goal-scoring ability, is a very interesting player. He's a guy that likes to be aggressive, but likes to go to the net a lot. And Canada's been able to unlock that not just in this game, but obviously in the tournament play so far. But that's been a thing that I've noticed a lot in the NCAA is his knack for scoring and his teammates having great chemistry with him. It's one of those things that is really interesting. But one of the main things that I'm really impressed by is how when Power does do that, it's aggressive enough, but not too aggressive to where he completely leaves his team defensively inept. That's something that he's kind of improved on from last year to this year in the NCAA, and you see it that way as well. How he was so aggressive, even if it was a 5-on-3, how he was so aggressive and how it paid off. Bedard, a turnover though, and now a 2-0 over the Czech Republic, trying to get it right back, and that one goes just wide. Wow, what a chance. I think that was ticket check for the Czech Republic. Bedard with a bad neutral zone turnover there. Almost let a Czech Republic goal go there, but thankfully they shot it wide. 5-3 for Canada, 8:48 to go in this second. And the Canadians have just riled all the way back after being down 3-1. 3-1. They have now come with 4 straight unanswered goals and now have all the momentum in this first preliminary game. God, I picked Power for the MVP of this game. Yeah, honestly, it was a pretty solid pick. I mean, Perfetti's definitely up there still, too. I mean, I think hasn't Perfetti gotten like 4 assists already? Something like that? He's up there. He's been amazing. But let's be honest, we've all expected Perfetti to be amazing, because he is amazing. That's just what happens. That's just what happens. Yeah, honestly, the thing is, the momentum was already going on Canada's side, and then the Czech Republic took 3 straight penalties. You can't do that. You can't do that, simply put. That's just a situation where you're just shooting yourself in the foot. I am surprised that the Czech Republic have been allowed to do that. Like, their coaches have allowed them to do that. Because that to me is like, for the Czech Republic team, they were in the driver's seat. They were up 3-1 in this game. 3-1. But those penalties, those mistakes, it's just all come back to bite them, and Canada has stormed back. And one of the main things that I've noticed has just been Canada kind of sticking with their offensive attack. They were kind of getting a little bit unlucky in the first few minutes when they were only scoring one goal in the game. But now the floodgates have fully unlocked, and obviously the power play is a big reason for that. The shot counter, by the way, right now is 22-7, I believe. Oh, now Ken Johnson storming from the left side, trying to pass that up in front to Grieg, but he wasn't there, and the Czech Republic will get it out. It's 22-9 for the Canadians. Very entertaining game, though. I gotta be honest. Uh-oh, now a 2-on-2 for Canada, sort of coming through. Now really Grieg, he'll spin around, trying to pass it across. A little bit too late, though, there for Johnson, and now he'll collect back from the corner. You know, I haven't really seen too much chemistry with Johnson and Grieg. If I had to have a little bit of a nitpick there, I don't think those two have really worked too well together when they've been on the ice, especially this last shift, but it is what it is. Now McTavish comes out and instantly starts with that great skating. Power across, trying to get that to Zellweger. Zellweger trying to push to the head. I mean, the thing is, I feel like the Canadians Canada has tried to put McTavish, Johnson, and Power together as much as humanly possible, and it makes a lot of sense. I mean, both Power and McTavish, instantly when they're on the ice, you can feel that skating presence enter the ice, and that's such a huge boost for Canada every single time. And it makes it so much easier to sustain offensive attacks. Opinion on Cross Crease Central, best podcast ever. I mean, in all of human history, really. If we're going to everything, let's be real. The boys and girls, we're going to be live for the U.S. versus Slovakia game as well later on, so do not go anywhere. Let me also just check up on when that game starts, just to remind myself. Okay, 8:30 Central. 8:30 Central is when that game goes on. So pretty much right after this Canada and Czech game is going to be that USA and Slovakia game. So by the way, the forwards for that USA lineup is Bedard, Beniers, and Coronado on the first line. Love that. Second line is least prospect Nyes with Logan Cooley and Frank Muzzer. And then you got Slager, Dickinson, Simiskevich, Savage, James, and Lucius, and Pastujov as an extra forward. Interesting. I guess I don't really want to score that many goals, but okay. Then the defense is Kaiser, Faber, Sanderson, Moore, Clevin, Hughes. What? Okay, I'm going to be honest here. Why is Lucius on a fourth line? Why is Pastujov the 13th forward? And why is Hughes on the third pair? Like, I like Ian Moore. I think he's decent. But why? Why is Hughes on the third pair? That makes no sense to me. I gotta be honest. With you guys. That makes 0 sense. 0 sense. Wait a second. Okay, so they are starting Comesso. I was like, wait a second. Are they not starting Comesso? They are starting Comesso. Yeah, Pastujov is the 13th forward. That doesn't make any sense to me. Like, both Lucius and Pastujov might be the two best offensive players on the team. Like, to me, I like Nyes. But, like, Slager being on the third line instead of Lucius or Pastujov? Really? Really? Playing Dominic James over Sasha Pastujov? I don't know about that, brother. I don't know about that. And having Wyatt Kaiser as well instead of Sanderson in the first pair, a little bit rough. It all depends on deployment, obviously. Maybe they have a plan where they kind of spread out the wealth a little bit, but that on paper looks a little bit rough to me. Comesso is going to be the starting goaltender, Adam. What do you think of Sweden-Russia? I thought it was a great game, Yoas, but I saw it going that way. I thought Sweden was going to have a great game, and they did, which is good to see. Anthony in roast mode. Just imagine having Power on the back of a jersey. Powerful. I mean, to me, just the amount of name branding and marketing you could have with Owen Power, just that name by itself is amazing. I hope the Buffalo Sabres use it well. And don't waste him. Seriously. I friggin' swear, if they waste Owen Power, they don't deserve to exist anymore. I'm sorry. Like, after everything. You can waste Darlene, but I cross the line at Owen Power. Interesting play by Guhle, but the tip wasn't there as Malik got the save, and it'll go into the stands with 5 minutes to go in the second. The Czech Republic have only gotten 2 shots in this second. I mean, that's been rough. Obviously, the power plays have been a big disadvantage, but still, it's not exactly been a treat of offense so far in this middle frame. How do you think about Mysak getting 2 goals? I'm really happy for him. He was amazing in that game versus Sweden. Amazing in that game versus Sweden. But we're not surprised. Everybody in this channel knows Mysak is elite. Mysak is elite. We all know. We all know. How do I get the blue tool besides my name? Basically, if you to do that, you have to be a moderator, and to do that, you have to be here consistently and just be a respectful person. And eventually, you'll get it. When we hit sub goals, I like to do and make new mods. So let me actually check where we're at right now. We're at 50,652 subscribers. Novak was about to go on a breakaway, but it was caught offside at the very last moment. Shame. All right, let me change the sub count right now, boys and girls. We're at 52, so if we do hit 50.7 today, I will make a new moderator, which we have a lot of time. We'll be doing the USA and Slovakia game as well, so that'll be a part of it. Yeah, Red Savage is definitely one of the best names, for sure. For sure. Greg, cheers from Sydney, Australia. Good to see you, Greg. How are you doing, brother? How are you doing? Edvinsson is elite. That is true. He had a great game. It was 3-1. Who are these guys? The Leafs? I mean, pretty much, Greg. Pretty much. Sadly. I feel like good for the Czech Republic. I mean, obviously the penalties are a big reason why the lead has crumbled, but they didn't really allow those penalties until it was 3-3, right? I think a lot of the reason why Canada stormed back has just been their consistent, persistent attack. Not really straying away too much from their game, but also the Czech Republic. I mean, not having Juracek is awful for them. I mean, here's the thing. They didn't have Juracek throughout the entire 5-on-3 and all those opportunities, which is a big blow, a huge blow. But it just felt like the Czech Republic had less and less answers for Canada's consistent forechecking attack. That, I think, is one of the main parts that Canada was kind of lackluster in the first. But guys like Mason McTavish, players like Kent Johnson along the boards. By the way, seeing Kent Johnson alongside Mason McTavish, Kent Johnson looks like a 16-year-old kid playing Halo, and Mason McTavish looks like a 24-year-old man at an auto shop. They look completely different, bro. Completely different. And they were in the same draft. In the same draft. Like, obviously McTavish has helped with the beard, but even without the beard, doesn't even matter. Really agree, gets it from the point, trying to set that up to Owen Power. Imagine if Owen Power got 4 goals in this game, by the way, boys. Imagine. I mean, he's right now in the corner of the offensive zone. He's trying. Owen Power is the next Ray Bork. I mean, I would love to think that's the case, but he's playing for Buffalo, so we'll see. Let me know, by the way, how good do you guys see Owen Power being? Obviously, a hat-trick in this game is pretty solid. But let me know, what do you think your comparison or ceiling for him would be? Great scramble in front of the net of the Czech Republic as Canada tries to bury another one home. But we'll see it get whistle here and just a bunch of chaos in front of the net, too. I still can't get past how bad Malik's helmet is. That is such a bad helmet for the Czech Republic gear. Why is he wearing this? Like, the Czech Republic gear is like blue and red and white. Why are you wearing this green and yellow helmet? Stop it, please. You're making my eyes hurt so badly right now. So badly. 50.7K hype? Absolutely. Let's get some 50.7K hype. 100% agreed. By the way, I feel bad for Jesse because he said he's going to donate $70 every single Canadian goal. I get why he hasn't donated since the third one or whatever it was, because I don't want to break anybody's wallets right now. Yeah, Mason McTavish honestly looks like an absolute king. Like, he looks like he'd star as a movie character. Thank you so much for subscribing, Iggy. Appreciate it a ton. And McCanister, welcome to the Grab Gang. Appreciate him. We got 3 minutes and 36 seconds to go in this second period, and we still got 200 absolute kings and queens in this chat. Thank you guys so much for dropping in. Subscribe if you guys haven't already. Hit that like button. Stick in this live stream, though, because, again, we're going to be streaming USA versus Slovakia later on, so you do not want to miss it. You do not want to miss it. This is the place to be for all your World Juniors and hockey content needs, and we'd love to have you. Let's get some hype in the chat, though, for the new subscribers. Appreciate you guys so much. So much. This stream has been so fun. Being here for the first few games of the World Juniors is amazing. Grab, you saw me in my Baby Yoda, my guy, right? Absolutely, Zegris. Love your Star Wars love. Guhle gets it from behind the net. We have some aggression here. He'll try to get it back, but horrible turnover. And the Czech Republic come right up. Trying to get that was Kubasek, but good play. But now the Czech Republic get another turnover. Shot by Pietin, but that one, I think, went off of Konechny and wide. Speaking of, Konechny got it. Loses it, though, with Lucas Cormier retrieving. And then it'll go back to Kaiden Guhle. I'm going to say this right now. I haven't really been in love with Kaiden Guhle's game today. He's had a couple of decent shifts. But overall, I'm not really sure if I've been enamored with him as the captain. I feel like Owen Power has been on a different stratosphere. Jesse. Actually, you know what? You know what I want to do? You know what I want to do? I want to reenact what Team Canada has done to Jesse's bank account tonight. This is the last bit of Jesse's bank account. This is what Team Canada did. Oh! Oh no! Oh no! Jesse making so much, the 140 Canadian! I feel so bad. I feel so bad. Thank you for the donations though, Jesse. Absolutely appreciate it. Can we get some Jesse hype in the chat down below? Unbelievable. Thank you so I can't even believe this, dude. I can't even believe this. Dude, I was just fine if you donated like 70. Just once. Just once. It was fine. It was okay. But this is what Team Canada has done to Jesse's bank account tonight. Thank you so much. Get some Jesse hype if you guys haven't already. Let's just give some claps. Let's just give some claps. A round of applause, everyone. Everyone right now, as you are watching this, I want to see some round of applause in real life as you're watching this. I don't even care if you have family around you. They'll know. They'll know that Jesse has arrived, okay? They'll know. Thank you so much, Jesse. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, lovely world. What has happened while I was gone? A lot. A lot, Jesse. A lot. Whew. Are you kidding me, man? Are you kidding me? I'm back. Rough period for the Shacks. Yeah, it was a rough one, Riker. It was a rough one. Just keep my word. I appreciate that, Ryan. I mean, I probably have some listeners growing now, but it's worth it. To reenact what just happened. I gotta get some respect. By the way, peep this last piece hanging out on my desk. Oh no, I found one more. Wait, one last time. Beautiful. Thank you so much, Jesse. Oh, my goodness. Frederick, what's going on? By the way, we got 330 in this chat. Appreciate you guys stopping by. We're in commercial break right now, but the Canadians have stormed back with 4 unanswered goals and are now leading 5-3 against the Czechs in this one. Huge game, period, really and a half for the Canadians. They really needed this offensive storm, though, because it was looking really shaky in those first 10, 15 minutes. Yeah, this game has been unbelievable, Liam. In terms of just offensive opportunities and great chance, we are feasting. We are just so unbelievably full from all this delicious goodness tonight. All this delicious goodness tonight. I mean, just Owen Power. Can we please get some Owen Power appreciation in this chat right now? 3 goals. 3 goals. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? What was the biggest killer for the Czechs? Allowing all those penalties, having your check go down, and also the possession, I think, is huge. I think the Czech Republic did a great job really early in this game, of keeping possession, not allowing Canada to have too many amazing, great cycles in their own zone, and keeping Canada kind of outside into the perimeter. That's really not happened in this second. Not at all. And I feel like that's been the biggest issue, really. I want to say that before the game I said, Power MVP and hat-trick, baby. Hey, nice, Riker. Again, I still think my pick of Perfetti is decent. Obviously not maybe the pick, but yeah, it is what it is. Let me know in the chat down below as well, guys. Let me know what you guys think the final score is going to be, because we still got quite a bit of game to be played. Let me know. Do you guys see the Czech Republic storming back? Do you guys see this score sticking? Do you see Canada scoring more goals? Let me know what you guys are thinking. Guhle's been all right today. I don't think he's been amazing, but I think he's been decent. Obviously, Owen Power has stolen the show with the goal scoring, but I feel like Guhle's been decent so far. More defensive as well, but that's okay. That's okay. Back-to-back big plays for CD Lamb, and this one is for you, Crab. Thank you, Jake. Thank you, Jacob. I completely forgot that game is going on right now. Yeah, it's 7-0 right now for the Cowboys. Hoping that continues. Final will be 8-3, 7-4 from Oasis. Ian says 7-5. How do you feel about Bedard and Wright? I think both of them are going to be just amazing prospects hanging with me. I'm more so interested in Bedard right now than Wright, but I feel like with both of them, they're going to be the future of Canadian hockey, really. But it's one of those things where, even though I feel like, it's one of those things where Canada's kind of struggled recently in terms of getting more great prospects outside their first overall picks. I mean, they still had Owen Power and other players recently, but Shane Wright and Bedard are going to restore the balance in that favor, I guess, a little bit. It's one of those things, though. I'm really interested to see how the 2023 draft is for Canada overall, because obviously Bedard is probably going to go number 1. But they have some other guys that I'm really, really excited for. Like Adam Fantilli, like Brendan Yeager, guys that I have a lot of confidence in. Is Power drafted? Yes, went first overall by the Sabres last year. Michkov or Bedard for first in 2023. I would go Bedard, but to me, it's pretty even. Obviously, you have the KHL contract with Michkov, which is going to be a little bit of a factor, but to me personally, I'm pretty sure, and let's hope, obviously, that it happens, but for the most part, I feel like the teams that get first and second overall are teams that aren't going to need these prospects immediately. So I feel like with Michkov, even though you might have him out in Russia for a couple of years, I don't think it's a big problem. Like, even if you draft him first overall, I feel like when he arrives, he's going to be so good that you don't really care whatsoever. And to me, I feel like it's a downside, but it's what happens, right? I feel like with Michkov, though, I don't think you should take him second overall because he has the KHL contract. I think both of them are pretty even in terms of play, and that's how I see it. But I see both of those prospects as generational, personally. Or close to it. Thank you so much as well for Proper Pigeon Games for subscribing. Welcome to the Grab Gang. Good to have you. And thank you so much for giving this channel a chance. Can we get some Proper Pigeon Games hype in the chat down below for a legend? 14-0 Dallas. Let's go. I think the Power deserved to see. I mean, with how good Power's been playing so far, D-Boys, I could kind of see it. I could kind of see it. By the way, we're 20 likes away from 200 likes. We're at 180 right now, so if you haven't hit that like button, make sure you do so. Absolutely appreciate it from everybody, and if you guys hit the like button more and more, it gets the streams out there to more and more people, so all of it is appreciated. And you guys just sticking in this chat has been awesome. It's been such a fun stream. We got 320 people here for the third period, the second period. Actually, no, it's the third. What am I talking about? What am I talking about? It's going to be the third in about 10 minutes. I got completely flustered there. Sorry. Slovakia will win 5-4. I see you, Cameron. Okay. Yes, we will be live for Slovakia versus the USA. We will be live for that game. Is Shane not even worth first overall pick, to be honest? I don't think so. I mean, for me, the only one that comes close to me in terms of actual potential is Matthew Savoy. I would pick Shane Wright first overall, but mostly comes down to his overall play and what he brings on all sides of the ice. He's not going to be as exciting as Bedard, but I don't think he has to be. Liam, thank you so much for subscribing. Shout out to you, big man. Shout out to you. Power's obviously better than Guhle. Guhle's a weird captain choice. He isn't in my top 5 for who should be captain IMO. I mean, I'd probably have him in the mix, but still. I feel like Power, was definitely a more obvious choice. But I don't think Guhle, I don't want to say Guhle's a bad captain, because I can't confirm that. It's just so far in terms of impact, I think Power's definitely made a bigger one. What is your final score prediction? For the Czech game, I'm pretty sure I had 4-1 Canada originally. I'd probably say 5-4 for Canada now. Epa, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the Grav gang. Grav, do you think Juracek should have gotten a penalty for that knee, or was it just a hit attempt gone wrong? I think he probably should have, but the thing is, Canada got a power play right after, so I don't think it really matters much. I just want to see Juracek be okay. That's really my main thing. This stuff is non-stop. Love it. Thank you so much, Homegrown Cowboy. We are here all the time, baby. All the time. And it's just good to have you, man. It's just good to have you. We got 315 amazing people in this chat. Amazing people. Wright will be a number 1 center on the Habs, and Zuki number 2. The future will be great finally. Got a tank. Yeah, that's true. I feel like for the Habs, tanking is the best route they should go on, honestly. For me, Brad Lambert is better than right now. Dang, Riker. Okay. I mean, I like Brad Lambert. I like Brad Lambert a lot. I don't know if I'd have him over Wright, though. Like, I don't think I would have had Lambert over Wright even before this year and Lambert's sort of struggles. Stefan, we're not even... It's the second intermission right now. Who do you think will be the captain for Team Canada next year? I say Power and McTavish should they return. Yeah, I feel like the most obvious. I feel like the most likely will be McTavish because I don't see Power returning most likely. McTavish has a real shot though to return though. That's like that to me could happen because he was in the NHL this year. He had some pretty sweet goals, but in terms of consistency, it wasn't all there. So I could maybe see the Ducks still having him in the minors potentially by then. Or potentially having him in the NHL for the first couple months and then sending him back down. Get some more high talent level, and when this KHL deal is up, bring him over. Does a GM have that long, though? Yeah, that's the thing as well. I mean, for GMs, obviously the leashes are going shorter as the years go by. So that I can kind of get. But at the same time, like, let's say you're in the position that Buffalo was in this last year, and you have this top 2 pick, you have 2nd overall, and you know you're not going to be good anytime soon. So I don't think that situation matters much in my decision making. Like, even if I was a GM, that really cared about that and really needed that security, I wouldn't pick anybody else 2nd overall because Michkov still is the best for what you get. And here's the thing for me. This might not be the same for other people, but I'm a very patient person. Maybe that's why I kind of see those situations as, okay, I want to have Michkov even though it might take a while. I'm a very patient person, so that's how I kind of see it. But again, for NHL GMs, that is a great point. A lot of them might not have those kind of leashes, but at the same time, if you only have to wait like 2 years or 3 years for Michkov, I still think it's worth it. Okay, we're back. That was weird. Okay, we're back. What the heck happened there? It disconnected for a second, but we're back now. We're back now. Okay, that was weird. Did you guys see any lag or anything? Because it disconnected for me and then reconnected right after. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. How rude of the D not letting Grans get his stats up. I mean, yeah, they haven't allowed any shots really since that first, to be honest with you. Slovakia will win for sure. I mean, I know them, and I bet 30. I mean, here's the thing. I feel like it's not. Here's the thing, guys. I want you guys to know that if Slovakia wins today against the U.S., I will not be surprised. I'm a U.S. hockey fan, but it's more so Slovakia being a super underrated team than the U.S. stinking. Like, I don't think they're that great in this tournament. In terms of actual on paper players, but I think Slovakia is the most underrated team in this entire tournament. They have so much great young talent, and I feel like they're going to sneak up on a lot of countries. That's just how I see it. And the thing is, I feel like a lot of people, if the U.S. lose tonight, will think it's just a one-off and that Slovakia is going to go back to stinking it up. But I don't think they would. I think if they win versus the U.S., they'd have a real shot at upsetting other teams as well throughout this tournament. I think it would just be a whole process for them. So that's just kind of how I see it. Yes, I watched a lot of Dvorsky. He would be third in my 2023 rankings. My version is Perfetti A, McTavish C, and Power A. Interesting. Yeah, McTavish would also be a pretty good option at the center, at the captain spot. Jasmine sends Lambert over Wright. Very interesting. Yeah, I mean, so far, I'll say this, actually, guys. I've liked Bedard more than Wright in this game. Let me know in the chat, actually. Do you guys agree with that? Would you say that Bedard has been better than Wright in this game? Because so far, I really haven't noticed. Wright that much. Really haven't noticed Wright that much, honestly. The intermission should be over in about 5 minutes. Bednar hasn't been playing. It's been Malik for the Czech Republic. I remember Slovakia, but you are more positive about this match and the whole tournament than me. Hey, Simon, I mean, that's kind of how I see it. I love what Slovakia is building right now. These next couple of drafts are going to be awesome for them. Even if they don't do that great in this tournament, I think the next couple of years is going to be pretty good for them, honestly. I think you guys should have some much-deserved optimism. I would still have Bedard first overall, Nicholas, but Michkov is a close second, man. Close second. Do you think USA is a lock tonight? I put 300 down on both Canada and the U.S. to win. I don't think they're a lock, Dallas, unfortunately. I mean, I would love for that to be the case. I feel like the U.S. will win. I feel like I feel like they will win tonight, but I don't think it's going to be a dominant performance by them. Now, here's the thing. I don't think they actually. I think they actually have kind of built their team to not really dominate any games, but win them subtly. So I don't think that's really a flaw for the U.S., but it is a part of what they're bringing. They don't really have too many offensive weapons in big positions tonight, so they're kind of going for a more defensive, physical game. Weather-in-law, what's going on? Uneven Block 8, what's popping as well? Good to see you guys coming to the chat. We got 350 absolute legends in this chat right now. Make sure you guys subscribe and hit that like button if you haven't already. Join us throughout tonight's stream, and we'll be streaming as well in 30 minutes for the Slovakia and USA game. Let me know in the chat while we're in the topic of that. Let me know if you guys haven't already what you guys see the final score of that game being. I'll get into that when we get into it after this Canada and Czech Republic matchup, but I think there's a lot of great hockey that'll be played in that one for sure. When will Italy dominate hockey? Probably about 2078. I hope they do it earlier. I thought it was Bednar. Can't watch or listen to the stream because I'm busy. Yeah, no problem with that, oddities. No problem. I kind of expected Bednar to be the starter too. But Malik's been so far. He's been okay. He's been all right. Do you think the reason Slovakia is suddenly producing the talent is because of Hossa, Chara, and Gaborik? I would say those definitely have some influences. I feel like also being in the World Junior stage over the last decade and a half and having some success internationally also helps a lot. So that's key. 200 likes? Yeah, we're 3 likes away. 3 likes away from 200. Your voice sounds like crabs. I mean, so you're saying my voice is sexy then? Interesting. I feel bad for Grans. He's a good tender, but isn't getting help from defenders. He isn't getting shot on to boost his stats as well. Yeah, that's true, Warren. I mean, he's kind of been a little bit shaky in this game. We'll see how he plays in this third. By the way, we'll be getting into this third period very, very soon, within the next couple minutes. Let me know, as well, if you guys haven't, how you guys see this final period going. Who you guys see scoring the next goal as well? Czech Republic or Canada? What are we thinking? How are you feeling about crossing the 50K followers on YouTube? I feel very fantastic. It's all because of you guys, though. Especially you guys that have come on the streams every single time. The streams are huge for that. Huge for that. Thank you guys so much. McTavish, because he has the experience all over the world. Perfetti A, since he was there last year. And either Power or Guhle for second A. Yeah, that seems pretty sensible to me. I'm in Reno, Nevada, and it's snowing so hard right now. And who you got, USA or Slovakia? I got the US, but I do think Slovakia is going to be super, super underrated in this game. I'm going to Anaheim tomorrow, and I'm going to Anaheim Ducks game after his postponed games, and I got a Trevor Zegras jersey for Christmas. Dude, that is legendary. That is legendary. I'm kind of jealous, not going to lie. I didn't get any jerseys for Christmas. How do you feel about Brandon Weeks' team's player and Ottawa Senators prospect really Greg? I think he's kind of played in this tournament so far like I expected him to. To me, with Greg, he projects as a decent forechecking, penalty killing, bottom six player. Probably a third line player at most, but I feel like with Greg, that's fine where you're getting him at. But I do feel like with him, he's played that role quite well with Canada so far. For me, I don't really get too excited when I watch him. He's just kind of there usually, but does his job pretty well. Any advice for a new YouTuber? Stick with it. I got like 3 views a video when I first started doing YouTube. But if you just stay consistent and make better thumbnails and titles eventually and get better at it, it really starts to become a lot easier. What made you love hockey? My grandfather came here one day. He lives my dad's side and him live in Calgary. So he came one day, showed me a Stars and Flames game, and that was it. That was it basically. That's will be maybe a hockey fan. That game was, I think it was like a 5-4 game or something. It was insane. But the third period is officially starting here between the Czech Republic and Canada. 5-3 here for the Canadians as they have a 2-goal lead to start out the third. We'll see if they are able to continue that. I feel like with the Canadians, they might try to shut it down a little bit here. I mean, it is only still a 2-goal game. Anything can happen in these last 20 minutes. Let me know what you guys are thinking, though. What do we see happening in these next 20 minutes? Do you see the Canadians holding on or Slovakia coming right back? I do play hockey, but mostly street hockey. Trying to get that back was Mysak, but a bad turnover there. Now sort of comes out for the Canadians. Sort of on that right side, trying to sneak it across to Grieg, but he leaves off his stick. Poor play there. And Mysak gets it back for the Czech Republic retrieval. Good play, though, by Canada. Grieg trying to get that loose puck, but again, the Czech Republic just there to whack it out of the zone. Now Stanislav Svozil up the ice for Mysak. Across for Konechny, but couldn't get it quite. Weird play there by Owen Power. Let the puck out, but saved there by Grans. He'll cover it for his on the 10th shot of the game for the Czech Republic. By the way, most goals in a game in Team Canada history. We have 5 players with 4 goals. Comtois, Radish, Shen, Gagne, and Lemieux. Some pretty solid names there. And Owen Power as a defenseman could tie all those boys if he's able to get another one tonight. Let me know in the chat, by the way, yes or no. Do you guys see Owen Power getting another one? I think they might try to get him another one, especially if there's an empty net here later on in the third. What's your favorite hockey stick? Oh, man. To me, I've liked a lot of what Bauer's been coming out with recently. Those vapor ones are pretty cool. But I'm not like a huge stick nerd. I'm more into like the gloves. I know it's weird to say, but I love hockey gloves. I say it so many times. Hockey jerseys, like 50-50, is either made or broken by the gloves. And it's such an underrated aspect of the entire look. Such an underrated aspect of the entire look. I play with Dvorsky in his own club. Oh, quick shot there by the Czech Republic. That one goes wide, though, off of Klimovic. Klimovic. I played with Dvorsky in his old club. I don't know if you know the Swedish club, but its name is Fremsenberg. We played U14 and U16 together, and then he left for AIK, but he's amazing and a little bit older. Yeah, I don't know if I've heard of it completely, but AIK, obviously, I know quite a bit about. That's pretty phenomenal, though, Kevin. That's awesome. I love hearing stories like that, man. Obviously, Dvorsky's pretty good. But playing with him, man, that's pretty sweet. Oh, Malik right out of his nets and almost able to capitalize with Shane Wright. I think he tried to go for a pass in front, not the wraparound. A little bit of a confusing play there by Wright, which isn't really said too often. Now, one thing, again, I have noticed is that Wright and his line haven't played too much over the last period and a half. We'll see how much utilization he gets down deep in this game, but hasn't really been too noticeable in this game whatsoever. Compared to Bedard, who's made some great passes, some great little plays. But now coming in, Cole Perfetti with Bedard, a 2-on-1, trying to get into Bedard, but Cole Perfetti gets his pass blocked. And the Czech Republic will try to go back out with it. Svozil across. Now all the way there for Novak. Big block by Sabrango. Red Wings prospect there making the huge play. Bedard is not able to get it out though. It'll find Svozil on the far side. The Czech Republic hope to start something here. Svozil cruising the blue line. A dangled cross Perfetti. Svozil with another chance. Trying to get his second beautiful goal of the game. Almost did. But Bedard will eventually get it out for the Canadians. But now the Czech Republic attack once again. Chicken check right through the left side. A shot through the high slot. But it'll go right into the stands for another whistle here. I mean, that's a pretty good shift there for the Czech Republic. They'll need more of that if they want to get back in this game. Hype to everyone in this chat. Absolutely. You know what? Let's get some Go Canada Go in the chat. Let's get some Go Canada Go. Let's get some Go Czech Republic in the chat. Let me know who you guys are cheering for in this game, and get some good luck for your teams as we get into the final minutes of this third. Hey David, what do you think of the Anaheim Ducks' chances in the playoffs this year? I really hope they're able to make it. I mean, they're a team that I think could be pretty pesky as the season goes on. I don't think they're going to be as good as this in the second half, but I could see them still being in the playoff race and potentially making a wild card spot. My favorite thing about hockey is honestly the scoring chances. Like there's nothing better than a great 2-on-1 or a great slot opportunity. Oh, great chance here developing for Canada. It'll go to Roman Seeley. Now across for Power. Power looking for his fourth. Czech Republic knows that though, covers him. Now Seeley on the other side. It'll go back behind the Czech Republic net. Back to Owen Power in the corner. Slotted there by Zmorsky. We'll see the Czech Republic just pile into the corner here, trying to dig that puck out, and they do. Now take a check out for it. Take a check behind the Czech Republic net. Forecheck here planted by Ken Johnson. Go Canada, go! What did you think of doing the rankings for every position in the league followed by a top 50 players? I mean, that'd be pretty fun to do. Usually that'd be more off-season stuff. A 3-on-2 here for Canada. Sortif to Greg, back to Sortif. Big opportunity in front of the slots. Canada can't make anything happen, though. Sortif back to the blue line. Now it'll go to Cormier. Back to Guhle. Guhle with a quick shot. That one goes wide. Neighbors tries to make something happen. Big hit there by Sortif. Sortif trying to put it in front of the nets. That one goes just off a body and out for the Czech Republic. Michael Good getting it now. 3-on-2 here for the Czech Republic. Back across. Almost getting that. Off the 3-on-2. I'm pretty sure that was... Oh, wow. What a chancer for Greek, but loses his footing, and now Jake Neighbors has to pull all the punches. Back across. All the way there for Zellweger. Loads up for the one-timer, but it gets saved by Malik in front. And the Czech Republic are able to get it out just barely. I was going to say, I feel like that Greek line... Oh, wow, what a chance there in front, too. I feel like Greek's kind of been a little bit underwhelming on that line. It's really been sort of play driving at an amazing rate so far. Bork in front of that, trying to scrape and claw for a goal. But that one gets covered. And all the way out for the Czech Republic they'll go. Now Ken Johnson in his own zone. Trying to start some more offense here and get an even bigger lead in this third. We got 14 minutes to go. So far it's been all Canada really in this third period. Besides that one shift by the Czech Republic that has been super interesting. But now coming in, McTavish across! What a chance! Malik making some incredible saves! And he keeps the Czech Republic in this game. Larceny in front of net, and the Czech Republic live to see another day. Or really another couple of minutes at this rate. Because it might not be such a slow death. And they continue to allow chances like that. What an opportunity. What a great pass by McTavish, too. We got 13 minutes to go, Craig. Bedard with a silky wraparound pass to Wright. But Wright didn't see that coming, and he'll eventually lose that puck. What a pass by Bedard. Did you guys see that? Unbelievable. He like wrapped it all the way around and then went right to the slot to Wright. Couldn't do anything with it, unfortunately. Bedard now back along for power! Between the legs! But the league saved it! Bruh, Owen Power is just... Owen Power is just feeling it tonight. It is just absolutely feeling... He tried to go for the fourth goal between the legs! My man. There's a lot of confidence, and then there's that. And then there's that. Are you kidding me? Unbelievable. Can we get some more power hype? This man's trying everything now. Honestly, kudos to him, man. Kudos to him. Why is Maverick Bork on the first line? He hasn't looked great and just doesn't seem like a fit for the line. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, even though I like Bork quite a bit, I don't think he's a first line player. Not just like Team Canada, but like first line player type. I would much rather have him on the second line. Dude, I can't believe that. Between the legs for the shot. Unfortunately, it was right in the chest of Malik, but honestly, you might as well. I like seeing defensemen try to pull something like that off. I mean, really, when it comes to Owen Power, like the confidence and the aggression is all at such a high level. It's just so fun to watch. Like, he's a defenseman that can pull crazy stuff off, and he almost did. For the fourth goal of the game from him. Are you kidding me, dude? Are you kidding me? Czech Republic get it back in their own zone. A little bit of miscommunication there. Bedard tries to get it back. They've also, like, I've noticed something from Canada as well. They've been playing Bedard a lot more. Big chance in front for the Czech Republic. Another opportunity for Novak. But that one goes off his stick, and Wright will get it back. One thing I've noticed, though, compared to the pre-tournament game that they had last time around, was that in that last game, Bedard was playing well, but they didn't really give him any more minutes to supplement it. In today's game, though, Bedard started off with decent minutes and has gotten much more as the game's gone on, especially even strength, which is good to see. Because Connor Bedard has played like he's one of the best forwards on this team already, which at 16 years old is incredible, right? It's incredible. Why you look like Travis Konechny, Loki? Hey, I wish I could be Travis Konechny. Oh wow! Huge scramble in front of that. Big chance there for Canada, but good little retrieval there for the Czech Republic. They've done a little bit of a better job, I guess, recently of allowing less chaos, but still, it's been. I feel like the Czech Republic just have not played all that great since really the first 15 minutes of the game, which is disappointing. I mean, that's kind of how I said it would go. But I felt like with the offense that the Czech Republic were able to showcase in the first 15 minutes, to have this as the rest of the game, I mean, really since those first 15 minutes, they've had like 4 shots since then. Like, that's just awful. That's just awful. And I feel like there's just so much that they could be doing right now. But it also shows how much Canada's aggression defensively has been a little bit more toned down, and how really their gap control has improved too. I mean, guys like Kaiden Guhle, guys like Sebrango, guys like Cormier, as a great example, have been a little bit less aggressive and have been a little bit more strategic in their allowing of defensive zone entries. So that's been key. I feel like with Canada, though, it's just been a more consistent 40 minutes, and they've needed that after what a disaster those first 15 minutes were. So right now the shots are 31-11. Let me change that up real quick. 11-31. All right, there we go. I just arrived. What is this? 3 goals on 9 shots. I mean, it was 3 goals on 6 shots, I believe, earlier. Yeah, Grans hasn't been at an elite level today, but it's been good enough to where Canada has been able to stay in the driver's seat recently. Yeah, Russia's been pretty destroyed in that game, to be honest with you. All right, boys, we got like 15 minutes to go until that USA and Slovakia game. I am so excited for that thing, man. So excited for that thing. Canada's goaltender is Dylan Garand. Or Garand. What junior hockey do you think is better from U14 to U18? Sweden or American Canada? I mean, I'm from Austria. Yes, I know, disappointing, but I moved down alone to Sweden to play there, the highest league. What junior hockey do you think is better, U14 to U18? I'd probably say U18 is like the best mix, in my opinion. But going lower is honestly pretty fun, watching how chaotic it can be, especially like in even like lesser known countries. But I feel like it's honestly pretty underrated hockey. I just love watching young players play. Like that's really like I always love watching fresh new players play, and that's why I love prospects. That's why I love. Like, it's one of those things where I always love watching the next generation, the next wave of NHL players. That, to me, is just one of the most interesting parts about hockey. Because it's one of those things where, like, it's not like the NFL where all these players instantly go to the NHL. There's so much that can go wrong. There's so much that can happen in development that just makes hockey prospects so much more unpredictable. And that, to me, is almost the fun part. Like, I feel like the NHL is, like, the best mix of guys that turn out and just unpredictability. So that, to me, is a big reason why I like the draft and like prospects and like the World Juniors, is that there's just so much going on. Anyways, man, what's going on? Welcome back, man. My dad's side is Canadian, Josh Games. I'm American, though. 10 minutes to go in this third, and Shane Wright rushes up to get the loose puck in the Czech Republic zone. He'll kind of squirt it along to Bedard, and it'll go across the glass. Cormier, great keep in. Trying to get that now with Shane Wright. Now back to Bedard. Bedard with a weak pass. Not able to connect to Perfetti, and it goes back behind the net. Bedard trying to put in some physicality, but the Czech Republic get past him and put it into the neutral zone effectively. Is there a next Crosby or Gretzky in the next 3 years? Where they are dominant for their age? I think Bedard is one of the greatest examples. Dvorsky is a great example as well. Oh, the Czech Republic almost scored there. Garand in a little bit of trouble getting that puck as he stopped it. But he'll make the save, and we'll see a commercial break coming up next. All right, still 3-5 for the Canadians. Still 4-3-5 or 5-3. But honestly, like we've kind of seen Canada get back into the rhythm in the second and third period, which is not all too surprising. Gab, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the Grab Gang. Thank you. Can we get some Gab hype in the chat down below? Appreciate it big time. Welcome to the streams, and thank you so much for giving this channel a chance. All right. And by the way, guys, ladies and gentlemen, if you don't know already, we'll be streaming USA versus Slovakia later on as this game winds down. Someone could be higher in 2023 draft Bedard and Mysak if they had a bad year or something. I mean, that's true, Yaroslav. I mean, it still could be a little more volatile, but I feel like the only one that's close to those two is Dvorsky. But we'll see. I feel like it'll be Bedard, Mysak, and Dvorsky as the top 3 by the end of the 2023 draft. Yeah, I've watched quite a bit of Marco Kasper. I'm a pretty big fan of him. He's a guy that a lot of people have in the first round, late first round. I would probably say that I would agree on that too. He's a guy that I think is going to need to be huge for Austria if they want to stay alive and keep afloat in this tournament. Who is the best former NHL player besides Gretzky and Lemieux? Best former NHL player? Well, I'd probably say 3 for me would be... a mix of Lundstrom, Howe, Yager would be up in there in that conversation. There's a lot of players around that range. I'm Canadian, go Canada, go! Hey, no problem with that, Josh. Good to have you here. Hopefully you're enjoying the game tonight, man. It's been a pretty good one on Canada's end, even though it started off a little bit shaky. I'm still honestly shocked that the Czech Republic took a 3-1 lead, man. But I kind of felt after they instantly allowed a goal to make it 3-2, that we might see Canada start to storm back, and they eventually did. I feel like Canada being tied at the end of the first was such a pivotal moment to them to at least be back to even after their horrible start to the game. So I felt like Canada was eventually going to do it anyways, and they've played pretty well here tonight. Yeah, I bet Ho will be in that conversation too. Bobby Orr as well. Maka, what's going on? Good to see you in the chat. By the way, everybody in the chat as well, as we get into this USA and Slovakia game eventually, I want to know in the chat, who do you guys see being the MVP of that game on USA or Slovakia side? Which player do you guys see being the MVP? I'm going to say for me, Jake Sanderson is going to have a fantastic game for Team USA, so I'm going to say he will be the MVP of the USA and Slovakia game. Let me know what you guys are thinking for that one. That's going to be a real, I think that's going to be a really interesting and competitive game. I don't think anybody should discount Slovakia in that matchup. So it's going to be close. You'll want to keep here on this live stream for that. We'll be live right during this live stream for that. Burgo with 8:43 to go in this third. We'll try to seal it up to Guhle, but he just gets a piece of it, and Malik makes the save. But I think there's so many options in that Slovakia game. I think Dvorsky's going to have a great game. Someone could have a really interesting one too. I think we're going to see players as well like Urislav Koski do pretty solidly. But I do think most of the MVPs are going to come from the Team USA side. Jake Sanderson is going to be huge. I think Brock Faber is going to be a super underrated player for this tournament. I think Matty Beniers is going to be huge as well for them. Matt Coronado is going to surprise a lot of people as well. So that's obviously going to help. But, yeah, I feel like it's going to be a pretty even matchup, honestly. Yeah, Owen Power is definitely the MVP of this game, no doubt. No doubt. To get a hat trick as a defenseman, that's just special, man. That's just special. Yeah, Owen Power is Canadian. Chromiak could also be up there as well for Slovakia. I think he's going to have a great game. He's another guy that's super underrated, and I thought was a great pick by the Kings where they got him. I've been doing very, very well, Andrew. Hope you're doing great, man. Good to see you. Power, a little bit of miscommunication on the blue line. Somehow gets into the neutral zone, but we will see a penalty afterwards. I think this will go against the Czech Republic. And Kulich will go to the box here. Owen Power drawing a call. What can he do? What can he do? I want to see this play again because this was a weird one. Yeah, that was a penalty. That was a penalty. So it looks like Canada will be going on the power play here with 8:24 to go. Let me know in the chat. Who scores this power play goal if the Canadians are able to get one to go on here to make it 6-3? Who will get the goal? Which player will it be? Let me know your thoughts. I'm going to say Mason McTavish gets another one because he's Mason McTavish, and that's just how it happens. That's just how it works because he's Mason McTavish. That's all you need to know. That's all you need to know. Mason McTavish. The Canadians win the face-off back for Perfetti. It'll go across the boards with McTavish, but a weird pass, and McTavish wasn't there for it. Right back to Grans as the Czech Republic dump it all in. Owen Power able to streak through the neutral zone, find it back for McTavish, now across to Bork. Bork will settle it in, trying to get it past Ticket Check, but that pass wasn't where it needed to be, and the Canadians have to retreat back in their own zone. Back again for Bork. The Canadians not really setting up too well in this power play so far, having to go back in their own zone a bunch of times due to miscommunication. Now again, they lose the puck. That'll be Irvin getting a shot on goal. Quick save for Garan, and now Power will get back to it with 1:10 to go. Man advantage hasn't exactly been too squeaky clean for the Canadians. No real opportunities so far. No shots on goal. But a great play by Bork. Bork comes in, and he shoots it just to the right. Great opportunity. Now Power across for Johnson. Back to Power. He looks, creases it back to Perfetti. Now Power looking, shooting. Getting a save there was Malik. And we'll see the Czech Republic get back to it. Right there was Vetsky, and we'll see the Czech Republic dump it out just enough to get it to Garan. 38 seconds to go now for the Canadians. We'll see if they can get something on the board here to make it a 3-goal lead. Now coming in was Zellweger. Loses the puck, though, all the way across to the Czech Republic. They get it back again. Tough play there. And now they're stuck back in the corner. Man, this power play has not been too effective, but they do get it loose. Now going back to the blue line, here's Cormier. Across it, he'll get a shot there and a score! A beautiful goal! A beautiful shot! And it's Owen Zellweger from the point! And Canada takes a 6-3 lead on the power play. Zellweger with a beautiful shot. That was absolutely mesmerizing. I thought it was tipped in front somehow. Unbelievable goal there for Team Canada. Zellweger getting it done. And it's now 6-3. Yeah, I mean, that was pretty much inevitable, right? That was pretty much inevitable. That was pretty much inevitable. What a shot. Zellweger's been looking. He's been looking for something. Unbelievable snipe from the defenseman. And that's just textbook right there. What a goal. Thank you so much, Krill, for subscribing. Welcome to the Ground Gang. Good to have you. Let's get some Krill hype in the chat down below. Thank you so much. Oh, yeah, that's true. All power with the assist. I'm pretty sure, well, wouldn't it? No, wasn't Cormier out there on the defense instead of Power? I'm pretty sure that second unit was already out there. Either way, Zellweger gets the goal for Team Canada. Ducks prospect getting on the board there. Ducks getting it done. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, so now in a few minutes' time, we'll have the USA versus Slovakia game going. But what a performance here by Team Canada. 6-3 will likely be your final score. We still got 6 minutes to go. That goal by Zellweger, assisted by Cormier, goal from the Golden Knights, and Jake Neighbors of the St. Louis Blues getting it done there. 36-13 as well as shots for Team Canada, and a pretty solid performance there after a shaky first 15 minutes. But they do get it done. They do get it done. So get some GGs in the chat down below. Some GGs in the chat down below. And thank you guys so much for coming in today so far. If you guys have enjoyed, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, hit that notification bell. Burgo, by the way, after a bad collision, goes to the locker room. So that's a huge loss for the Canadians. But if you guys don't know already, we'll be going on to the Slovakia and the USA game in a few minutes' time. I'll obviously be watching this Canada and Czech Republic game in the meantime. But, oh, what a chance there by Sordiff. Great play. Honestly, I've really enjoyed Justin Sordiff's game so far. He has been pretty awesome. He has been pretty awesome. I gotta be honest. I gotta be honest. He's been pretty awesome. How much time left? 5:37 to go in the third. So even though there is some time for the Czech Republic to come back, oh wow, what a chance by Neighbors, but didn't shoot the puck for some reason. I don't know what was going on there. He should have just let it rip, man. Should have just let it rip. Oh no! Now Chikachek is injured. Oh wow, that hit by Sordiff was insane. Now Chikachek is injured. So the entirety of the Czech Republic's second pair is out of this game. Is just out of this game. Yikes, man. Yikes. Yikes, man. That was a bad hit. That was a bad hit. That honestly could have some pretty big discipline. That's rough though, man. That is rough. Xbox Series S, not bad. Trevor Zegers, not bad. Chromatic first line, Dimension Savasky second line, Dvorsky third line. Pretty nice. Nice. Good to see it. I am hoping that Chikachek's all right. Because, man, the Czech Republic do not need any more losses. They do not need any more losses on this defense at all. They're already shorthanded. Already shorthanded. All right, let me change the descriptions real quick. Because we are getting into the USA and Slovakia game. But we still have about 5 minutes to go until this Canadian game is done. All right, just doing it for a second here. There we go. By the way, it sort of goes to the box for interference. Okay, so Chikachek is on the bench here, but the Czech Republic will go on the power play. Could you compare Slafkovsky and Nemesh to someone in the NHL right now? I feel like Slafkovsky reminds me a lot of Capo Caco, and Nemec reminds me a lot of. I made this comparable a while back. I'm trying to remember the name exactly. He reminds me a little bit of what's his name? I can't remember his name. I'm trying to remember his name. I cannot for the life of me. But anybody that's a great skating, great mature offensive defenseman that has some good defensive potential. That's what I see in the Mets. Just wondering, could some of the junior team play for the Olympic team? I think that will definitely be a possibility. I think Owen Power is going to be a huge one for sure. Kind of like how I think Matty Beniers is going to be huge for Team USA in the Olympics. I think it could definitely happen for sure. I hope that's what Team Canada does, man, or really almost all these teams. Like Canada and the US especially. I think if they can have some of those younger players, it would make the Olympics so much more interesting. I think they will. Joshua Canada all the way? Yeah, I do see Canada win the gold medal this tournament. They're on paper just too good, in my opinion, to not win this year. That's just kind of how I see it this World Juniors. But let me know in the chat. First place, second place, third place, fourth place, fifth place. Where do you guys see Canada finishing in the World Juniors this year? I like they could win every game 7-0 in the first 4 games of the World Juniors. It doesn't really matter to me too much. What they do in the quarterfinals, semifinals, especially, is going to matter a lot. So we'll see how this Canadian team is able to respond. But there's just so much potential, and we'll see what they do. 28 seconds ago, and this Czech Republic. Good! Welcome to the member gang! Absolutely appreciate it, Gord. Can we get some Gord hype in the chat down below? Welcome to the Grav gang. Welcome to the member gang, Gord. Appreciate you a ton. Great to have you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 2. Bedard on the Olympic team or the Russian kid would be the youngest in history, I think. That would be really fun to see. I would love to see Michkov. I think Michkov could honestly have a chance, but we'll see what happens. Yes, we are going to be here for USA and Slovakia. Do not worry. We're going to be here for USA versus Slovakia. Sordiff on a 2-on-1. Sordiff across. Trying to find Jake Neighbors on the pass, but couldn't get it all the way through. Another chance there for the Canadians, but we'll see Malik make a save there off the chance by Cormier, I believe. I don't know, boys, if Owen Power is going to get his 4th tonight. I hope I'm wrong, but I don't know. I kind of feel like it's not going to happen. We'll see. A couple of great moves by Sordiff. He has been so good in this game. He's been unbelievable. But let me know, boys and girls, as we almost get into the Slovakian-USA game, your final score predictions. What do you guys see for this USA and Slovakia game? I've kind of been teasing my prediction. I haven't made one yet until this live stream. Right now, we're at 225 likes. Once we get to 230, I'll be making my official score prediction for this USA and Slovakia game. So let's get there. 5 away right now, so everybody is appreciated. And I think this, I've said it before, and I'll say it again, I feel like Slovakia is the most underrated team in the tournament. I feel like they could give the U.S. some troubles, especially when it comes to their defense in this game. Svozil comes in for the shot. Big save there for Grans, keeping it a 3-goal game. Yeah, that was a little bit of a tricky one as well. Grans letting up another rebound, but didn't bite him in the end. Oh man, Oilers, man, if that's the case, I'm so sad to hear that, brother. Sending you well wishes. Let's get some Oilers, man, hype in the chats. That is so sad to hear, Oilers, man. Hopefully you're doing as well as possible, brother. That is so sad to hear. Russia's going to make Canada look like babies. I mean, if their game against Sweden was any indication, I don't know if Russia will have too much gas in the tank this year. We'll see. 6-4 U.S. Ryan, what's going on? Good to see you. Long time no see. 5-2 Joshi. 5-3 Slovakia from Andrew. 8-6 USA. 4-2 USA. All right. You know what? Let's just do it right now, shall we? Let's just do it right now. Hit that like button if you haven't already, and we will now be doing score predictions for Team Slovakia versus Team USA. So, without further ado, let's just do it. Guys, I am something bad just happened to me. Something bad just happened to me. As I was beginning to think about what the score might be for the USA-Slovakia game, something in my gut, something in my heart, something in my body told me that Slovakia is going to win tonight. And you know what? You know what? I think it's going to happen. Slovakia will win tonight's game by a score of 2-1. I just have a feeling inside my bones, and I feel like Slovakia is going to win this hard. Win this game hard. Win this game against the US. I don't want to say it. I don't want to predict it. I don't want to say it. But I have a feeling inside my bones. It goes electric, baby, whenever that song goes like that. I don't know. All I know is that deep in my heart, I feel like Slovakia is going to win tonight. Now, that is not to say that the U.S. won't do something great in this World Juniors. I am the biggest USA fan. I want them to win gold, obviously. But I just have a feeling for the first game of the season, they're going to stink it up. I don't know. I just get a feeling that Slovakia is extremely underrated. I just get a feeling they might get out goaltendered somehow. I have a feeling, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know what it is. But it's going to happen. 2-1 Slovakia is what is going to be the final score tonight. Let me know in the chat down below what you guys think is going to be the final score tonight. Slovakia versus Team USA. Do you see Slovakia pulling up the upset, or do you see Team USA getting it done? Let me know in the chat, by the way, who are you guys cheering for in this game? Put a 1 if you're cheering for USA, and put a 2 in the chat if you're cheering for Slovakia. Let me know what you guys want to see happen. We'll see if the Slovaks are able to get it done tonight. But let me change the logos real quick to USA and Slovakia. All right. Now we should be good to go for this USA and Slovakia game, and we're going to be going over all of it between the US and Slovakia. But the official score between the Canadians and the Czech Republic is 6-3. So again, get some GGs in the chat if you haven't already. Let me know in the chat, by the way, if you guys are watching it right now, who the players of the game are for that. I would assume it would be power for the Canadians at the very least. But yeah, let me change up all this, and we should be good to go for everything tonight. USA and Slovakia. All right, let me also change the goal horns real quick. Give me a second, y'all. Did I actually save States flag GIF? I need to do this, sorry. Let me get the goal horns going. Flag, yeah. There we go. Alright, so now if I change the goal horn itself, so this will be, let's go with this will be USA. Alright, so this should be the USA flag. There we go. And this should be Slovakia. I'm going to keep the goal horns because it's a little bit complicated to change them midstream, but that is what we're working with. Let me know in the chat, by the way, if you guys can hear that. Hear the Slovakian and USA goal horns. So that is what we're working with today. That's what we're working with today. By the way, the US are wearing the absolute most beautiful jerseys of all time, baby. So here we go. We're about to get ready for the U.S. versus Slovakia. If you don't know already, I am a huge USA hockey fan. I want to see them win gold once again this year, go back-to-back. We'll see what happens. We are going to need a strong performance tonight. So let's get some Go USA, and let's get some Go Slovakia in the chat down below. Let me know who you guys are cheering for. Get some hype in the chat. Get some good luck for the teams you're cheering for. And without further ado, we're going to get ready for tonight. In a big way. Baby. Let's do this thing. USA versus Slovakia is officially underway, and USA hockey is back to hopefully fight for their second straight gold medal. But yeah, man, I'm really happy that the U.S. are using those blue retro jerseys. They're so good. They are so good. Let me know, by the way, since we're on the topic of USA hockey, where do you guys see the U.S. finishing in this tournament? Do you see them getting gold, silver, bronze, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Let me know where you guys see them finishing in the tournament for this year. I feel like with the U.S., I had them getting bronze. But I could see them being around that second, third, and fourth range. I don't know if they're going to have enough to get that gold medal, though. That's just kind of how I see it. But we got 215 amazing people in this chat. Thank you guys so much for coming in. Subscribe if you guys haven't already, and let's keep the hype going for this huge game between Slovakia and the U.S. This is going to be a huge one for sure. Now going back to the corner, Jake Sanderson of the Sanders, a big chance in front already for Slovakia. They almost had it going right there. That was not a good opportunity allowed. Not a good opportunity allowed. Yikes. All right, let me close a couple of tabs here, and we should be good to go. That was a chance by Matt Kislik, who's on the first line for tonight. When it comes to Slovakia, they got Chromiak on that first line left wing. They got Nemesh on the second pairing. They got Slavkovsky on the second pairing with Philip Mazar. That's going to be a really interesting one to look out for. But as I was talking about before, I have some big problems with this USA lineup. They actually do have Sanderson and Moore as the top pairing. They have Kaiser and Faber as the second pairing. I'm not seeing any changes to the forward group, but it's more Sanderson, Kaiser, Faber than Cleve and Hughes on the defense. But they have 4 forwards on the fourth line, so they're going to have USA too many men. We're not even a minute into this game, and the U.S. are already shorthanded. Are you kidding me? You've got to be kidding me. What are you losers doing? Are you serious? Too many men? I told you guys, I have a bad feeling for this game. Oh my gosh. I have a bad feeling for this game, man. Bad feeling for this game. But the U.S. have done a good job of getting it out and back to the Slovakia zone. At the very least, they've done that. Chromiak, though, reaching all the way through. Chromiak trying to get a pass through the slots, but thankfully the U.S. do get a blocker on that, and Samuel Konasco will have to go back to his own zone. Samuel Konasco, defenseman drafted by the Blue Jackets, captain of this Slovakian team. Good turnover there and great play by Luke Hughes. And it'll go back to the neutral zone. Now getting it back is Nyes. Or actually, it was Nyes, but Slovakia does get it back here with Juraj Slavkovsky reaching up. Slavkovsky now to Chromiak. Slovakia coming back in. Oh, cross crease pass almost there, but thankfully Ian Moore was there for the defensive breakup. Great leg play. Getting the block. Now coming up, Nyes trying to get a sneaky chance. He'll go across the corner, and we'll see the U.S. continue. Nyes from the left side. Back to the points. He'll waste some more seconds on the clock, and Jake Sanderson will get it now. Change the scoreboard. Oh, yeah, I'll do that in a second. Shot counter. There we go. All right, USA 0 and Slovakia 0. Yeah, I'm seeing some lag as well, boys. Stick with it because we're going to be okay in a second from what it's telling me right now. All right, now it should be back. Now it should be back. Yeah, Hughes is on the third pairing for some reason. I don't get that whatsoever, but at least it seems like they're having him on the first penalty kill, and probably going to have him on the power play too, which is at least it's a consolation, right? At least it's a consolation. Coming back in for the U.S., Coronado across for Hughes. Hughes uses the skating, now back to the blue line. Clever with a bomb of a shot, but it goes out of body, and Hughes just is able to keep it in. Great offensive play. Now Matty Beniers, assistant captain here for the U.S., comes straight through. Trying to get a shot there, and close was Coronado. But now it'll go back to Beniers. Now to the blue line once more. Clevin across here. Beniers, now Clevin, a one-time shot. A rebound and close. But looks like we'll see a penalty coming up. Right? Wait, what happened? I think it... Are we seeing a power play? What happened there? I am so confused. I am so confused right now. Genuinely confused. Anyways, we still have a 0-0 game here. 2-1 the shots for the U.S. They do kill out that Slovakian power play, which is huge. Slovak power play, sorry. Hughes is where? Yeah, third pairing. Third pairing, Rob. Third pairing, which I'm not exactly thrilled with, to be honest. But I've been telling you guys, Slovakia is a super underrated team. I think they're going to give the USA some fits in this one, especially on defense. So I think we'll see. I think we'll see the USA struggle a little bit in this one. But we'll see. I'm really hoping I'm wrong. It's just, I feel like Slovakia has a super underrated roster from head to toe. And I think we could, again, see the Slovakian team win this game. So do not say that's an easy USA win, or even go off the stream thinking it's a US win for confirmed. It's just not going to happen. I don't see it being an easy win for them. Not at all. Yeah, I can't show the game due to copyright reasons. I would if I could, but I get taken out instantly, which is not what we want. Not what we want. Let's make a deal. If USA loses, then I'll donate $10. But if USA wins, then you have to stream the next Bruins game in a Bruins hat and jersey. No, I don't want to take that bet. Because I know USA is losing. Well, I don't know. I guess that would benefit if... Oh, no. Now Slovakia's going on another power play. And Slaggert, who's for some reason ahead of guys like Pastujov and Lucius, takes the penalty. Great grinding third line there, USA. Nasco across Krovic. Great save by Comesso. Carrying the team so far. Oh, my gosh. But yeah, let's have Landon Slaggert instead of Chaz freaking Lucius or Sasha Pastujov, because we're dumb. Working out so great, eh? Working out so great. I mean, I like Landon Slaggert. He's an okay player. Why are you playing him over Chaz Lucius? Already! Not even 6 minutes into the game. Already. Horrible decision. Nasco from the slot. Great save by Drew Comesso. That is still 0-0. 1:15 to go in the power play. By the way, Comesso wearing 29. Best number in the books. You love to hear it. You love to see it. You love to hear it. I played Hughes, but he's not great. He's top 4 on USA. Nothing crazy. You played him, Haley? Hello? Haley, what's your elite prospects page looking like? What's your elite prospects page looking like? I must know. One minute to go in the Slovakian power play, and I appreciate you guys sticking with these streams. Appreciate you sticking here for the Slovakian USA game. Obviously, there's going to be less people than the Canada one, but I appreciate you guys sticking with me and sticking with my stress as a USA hockey fan. So far, it has been as stressful as advertised. Already 2 penalty kills having to deal with. Rough play there by Hughes. Oh my God! No. Okay, great save there by Comesso again. Slavkovsky back along. Nemets, it'll go across here. Slavkovsky trying to get that puck, but it'll go just wide of him. Oh, great play there by Nemats. And Comesso, another save! Another save! That's what we like to see. That is what we like to see, okay? That is what we like to see. That's what we like to see. I mean, the thing is here, I mean, for the U.S., just don't take any penalties, and you're okay. You're all right. You're okay. Thank you, Jason. I appreciate that. Off the face-off, great play, and another great save by Comesso. Dude, Comesso has been elite so far. Literally elite. Can we get some Comesso hype in the chat? Carrying the U.S. so far in this game. Carrying the U.S. Has stopped so many point-blank chances. Another face-off win for the Slovaks, but Sanderson, great aggression, and now he'll lead the rush out and get out with 10 seconds to go in this Slovak power play. Hopefully that'll kill it off and mean the U.S. can get back to even strength. But coming in, a breakaway! Save by Comesso! Another one! Another one! Kislik, amazing opportunity. And Comesso doesn't even care. He doesn't even care. And why would he? Why would he? He's Drew Comesso, bro. He's Drew Comesso. Elite. Elite player. Even though he is a Blackhawk, still an elite player. Still an elite player. Still an elite player. Sam, you can watch it on TSN in Canada and NHL Network in the U.S. Yeah, I'm really sad that it's only on NHL Network, but at least the U.S. NHL Network is showing all the games of the World Juniors, which is great. If you want my advice, if you're in the U.S., get Sling TV and you get the... Oh, wow! What a great chance, Kaiser! And a huge block in front! What a chance! Mazur back. Now Kaiser again. Wyatt Kaiser! And another save. Another chance for the U.S. And that one gets saved again. Lakazi, just a couple of great saves. Great saves for the Slovaks. Do you play Top Skate 22? Oilers, man, I'm sponsored by Top Skate. I'm sponsored by Top Skate. Yes. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's it. Drew Comesso will be the next Hall of Famer just because of this game. You know it, man. You know it. You know it. Can we get some Hall of Fame Comesso hype? Some Hall of Fame Comesso hype? I mean, I want him to see. I don't want to see him on the Blackhawks be a Hall of Fame player, but if it needs to happen that way, it needs to happen that way. Red Savage, the best name in the World Juniors, gets it back, instantly loses it. Unfortunate. Phil Mazar loses as well as Dominic Jones hurries across the boards. It'll be scurried back by the Slovaks and reach right across into the USA zone. But we'll see a whistle here. Was that a penalty? And either way, Lakazi has been amazing. Honestly, both goaltenders have been incredible so far in this game. Like, we only saw a few shots at the start of the Canada and Czech Republic games. So far, we've seen, like, 8. I'm pretty sure the shots are right now 7-5 in favor of the Slovaks. Let me... I'm pretty sure it's 7-5. Pretty sure. I'll update it as we go, of course. Yeah, I'm telling you, Slovakia is elite in this tournament. Absolutely elite in this tournament. I always skip ads whenever on Grans video streams. Thank you, Andreas. Major W. And major W to Trevor Zegers as well, as Hockey Arcade greatly points out. Alright, we're now at commercial break. Okay, gonna be honest, even though I even predicted a Slovakia win, I'm still kind of sad with how the U.S. have played so far. There's been a couple of solid shifts, but man, yikes, it has been a little bit rough tonight. Gotta say it. I mean, the 2 penalties obviously hurts, but gotta say I'm not loving what I'm seeing right now. Not loving what I'm seeing. Slovakia's most dangerous player, I'd probably say, is Martin Kromiak. But there's quite a few great options on that middle 6 as well that I think stand out. So yeah, the shots are right now 7-4, 5 in favor of the Slovaks. I'm loving what the Slovaks are cooking, man. I gotta say it. I gotta continue to stress it. The Slovaks, I'm loving what they're cooking. They can feed me whatever they got going on, okay? Because it's delicious either way. Super underrated team. Dvorsky gets it out. We'll see a potential option here for the Slovaks. Yeah, I'm pretty sure number 15 is Dvorsky, right? Yeah, it is. Beniers all the way through, enters the offensive zone. Coronado trying to get a shot on goal there. It'll go with a couple of bodies and from the corner. Back to the blue line, Sanderson, pressured by Chromiak. Now Sanderson goes all the way to the offensive zone, loses the puck though. And Slovakia will now try to reach it back from the neutral zone. This has been it's been a weird game for Sanderson so far. He's been kind of all over the place in terms of play and consistency, which is not exactly what we want to see. Oh, Chromiak with a great chance. Went for the slapper right from the 1980s, but great save there by Cossa with the pad. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that Chromiak would go for a slap shot like that. Doesn't normally do that too often. And now my headphones once again have ran out of battery. Let me recharge, baby. By the way, can we still get some more hype for Jesse? I still can't believe... I don't even know if he's in the stream right now still. I still can't believe what he was doing. The Canada game ended at 6-3. 6-3. Groundball convinced Ottawa to trade for Cossa just for you. Thank you, Riker. We must get him away from Chicago. Away from Chicago at all costs. At all costs. All right, come on, baby. Rough play there by Slovakia. Now coming up on the right side. Going right in is... Gosh. Coronado. Wait. Don't tell me that's a penalty. Don't tell me that's a penalty. No. Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. I will be eternally sad. What do you think about the Olympics? I think the Olympics not happening is really sad, but it is what it is. All right, there we go. And under the current situations with everything happening in China and just the COVID, I'm not really too sad about it personally. It's so sad because the U.S. would have been so strong. But, I mean, come 2026, they could be maybe even a silver or gold medal favorites. So, I don't know. I'm fine. Especially if they have a World Cup of Hockey. I think that would be really fun. Larry is actually over here. Let me see if I can get him. Yeah, Larry's going to be kind of chilling by the cup now. There we go. Larry's always living like Larry. Always living like Larry. It's 42-7 Cowboys? What? The second quarter hasn't even ended. What? What? What the heck? Unbelievable. I mean, I wanted the offense to be a lot better. I guess I got my wish. Holy cow. Do you have a report on Jurček? Unfortunately, Jurček was injured halfway through the game today, but I thought he played really, really well when he was on the ice. Super composed, super mature. Had a great sense to his game and consistency. Wasn't really too rambunctious in terms of his offensive attack, but I thought his defense was as good as it needed to be. And in this tournament, when you're draft eligible, I think that's perfectly fine, especially when it comes to defensemen. So I was pretty happy with what he was able to bring. I mean, I know it's Washington football team, but still, 42 points and it's not even halftime. I mean, dude, like the last couple of weeks, like 5 weeks, really, like it's like the offense has just been super disappointing from a consistent level. Oh, baby! Looks like the U.S. are going on the power play. Big opportunity here. I think that's Lucius drawing the call there. You'll love to see it. Shouldn't be on the fourth line, dummies. But he draws the call, it looks like. And looks like the U.S. will get something cooking, hopefully, on this power play. Hopefully on this power play. Stravic going to the penalty box here. Big face-off here for Beniers, and he wins it. That's just what he does, baby. That's just what he does. Sanderson across to Sebastian. Florida Panthers first-rounder. Sanderson across now. Back to Beniers. Beniers out for now Coronado. Sanderson on the other side. A close opportunity. Beniers across for Sebastian. Almost a wide-open net, and he shot it wide. And the Slovaks get it out into the neutral zone. Kameso, an aggressive pass. And now Sanderson will retreat back in his own zone behind his net. 7:4 to go in this first. Now 1:26 to go in this man advantage. Come on, boys. Come on, USA. Come on. Beniers, good offensive zone entry. Beautiful offensive zone entry against 4 other Slovaks. Gets it right in by himself. What a smart play. Sanderson. A shot for the point, and that one, I'm trying to get a deflection off Bedard. I see what you're trying to go for. Sanderson, weird tip there. Sebastian wasn't ready for it. It'll now go from the boards. Coronado trying to regather it. Coronado gets it back, or Sebastian gets it from the corner. Now across, right there, Sanderson. Sanderson, one-timer, Beniers. And that one goes off the boards all the way back to the neutral zone. Too much gas. And it looks like Kameso will get it back. 38 seconds to go now. Come on, boys. Come on. Jack Peart coming out for it. Interesting they're using him on the second power play, even though they have him as an extra defenseman. Nice! Trying to get it across, and it'll find Lucius. Lucius! He'll draw another penalty! And the U.S. will have a 2-minute advantage for 21 seconds, and it looks like it's the Mets who's going to go to the penalty box. Lucius with his second drawn penalty in like 2 minutes. And the Mets, unfortunately, draft eligible, will be going to the box here. Yeah, that was just a really dumb play. I gotta be honest, really dumb play. Yikes. That doesn't usually happen with the Mets. That was awful. That was an awful tripping call. He didn't even go for the puck. He just went for the skates. And it's a 2-minute advantage for the U.S. with 21 seconds to go. Get some hype in the chat. Get some hype in the chat, boys and girls. Because this is huge. This is a huge moment right here. Huge moment right here. USA, they win the faceoff. Now after it is Lucius. Back to the blue line. Peart keeps it in. Now coming in. Guhle across. Score! Right there for the goal is Matthew Nyes. And he makes it 1-0 for the USA. They didn't even wait for the 1-minute advantage. They got done with the 2-minute advantage. Matthew Nyes gets it done. And the U.S. have the 1-0 lead early. Let's go, baby! Let's go! Nyes with just a beautiful shift there from head to toe. And the U.S. get it done. What a pass by Logan friggin' Guhle. Logan friggin' Guhle. And the U.S. start off the tournament strong, baby! Let's go. Let's go. Let's get some friggin' nice hype in the chat down below. Least prospect selected in the second round of last year. That is huge. That is huge. Now 1:46 to go in the power play for the U.S. And Matthew Nyes gets it done. Whew. Whew. All right, let's change that scoreboard, shall we? Let's change that scoreboard. 1-0 for the U.S. If it'll let me. What's going on? Hi, are we good now? I don't know what happened. I didn't even mute the audio, it just stopped working. I have no idea what's going on. It should be working now. It should be working now. Alright. Alright, hopefully we're good now. Sanderson across, 34 seconds to go here in the U.S. power play. Sanderson, carefully, now one-timer across. And that one goes far and wide. Sebastian, though, right after it. Back along. Sanderson, now in, Simaskevich, across, dang it, man. Now 15 seconds to go, come on, increase the lead, baby. Right there, Coronado across, Simaskevich, the shot, he scores! From the hash marks, inside the net, Simaskevich gets the goal and increases the USA's lead, baby! What a shot from Maggie Simaskevich! And it's now 2-0 in Alberta. Oh my goodness. What a shot from Maggie Simaskevich. Unbelievable. And it's now a 2-0 game. You know what? I am so glad you are stupid. I am so glad you're stupid. I am so glad you're stupid. Oh my gosh. I am so glad my gut is stupid. Holy mama. Holy mama. It's 2-0 after a couple of power play goals by Team USA. And it's now 2-0. You know what? Actually, I was going to put on the USA jersey. Now, since they are up 2-0, though, I'm not sure if I'm going to go for that because I don't want to jinx nothing, okay? I'm not going to jinx nothing. That second goal by the US, assisted by Coronado and Beniers. Matty, my boy, getting it done. Getting it done. I mean, if Red Savage can also score, I'd appreciate that too. Whew, wow. That shot by Simaskevich was unreal. He was all the way at the point and still sniped at top cheddar, right? Wasn't that a top cheddar cheese shot? Yikes. Good for us. What a goal. And it just got, I mean, it's like the same thing that happened to the Czech Republic. They were in this game for the first few minutes, and then, or in this game at some point of the game, and then the penalty started coming, and then you just allow the better team to show their strengths. And that power play for the U.S. was underratedly great. Oh, a couple of awesome chances there for the Slovaks, but nothing comes of it. They'll keep the puck going here as it'll go to Slavkovsky. Shot off a body, though, and back to the U.S. So now the shots are 8-8. Let me change that real quick. But, yeah, those power plays, I mean, you can't allow a team like Canada or the U.S. to get those kind of chances, man. You just can't. Especially when you're trying to keep the games close and trying to be as scrappy as possible. You want to be 5-on-5 every single second of the game. And you gave the U.S. a 2-man advantage. They're going to score on that. So that to me is a situation where I don't feel too bad for the Slovaks. You can't have those chances. You just can't. Even if the U.S. firepower wise aren't as strong as they have been maybe in the past, there's still a team that can get a lot done, and we saw that on that 2-man advantage. What do you think about their jerseys this year? The U.S., I love them. I love the U.S. retros, and obviously the white ones are the white ones, so it makes sense. I'm in love with them though. I love them because I'm a USA fan. Rich, what are you talking about? Beetlejuice, welcome to the Ground Gang. Thank you so much for subscribing and welcome. Thank you so much for giving this channel a chance. Great to have you in here. Let's get some hype in the chat for them. Game pumped up, Gravitz on Slovakia. Hey, I'm saying, Eric, Slovakia is underrated. I'm telling you. But with the way this U.S. team is looking this year, I'm getting my celebrations in early. I'm just gonna say that right now, because we never know what's gonna happen in those semifinals. Never know what's gonna happen. I mean, Slovakia has been the better team until those power plays came. So that's just telling you. That's just telling you what's going on. Who has been the best after day one? Personally, I think it's Sweden. I mean, in terms of like just on paper, everything, I think it would be Canada. But I think in general, Sweden would be the best looking team today. Even though I'm watching a different sport, I still get to experience the hockey actions. Absolutely, Jacob. That's just what we do. Gonna be a bit before I'm used to Czechia. Yeah, I mean, I still title the stream Czech Republic. I don't know. I feel like it's just more. I feel like people just associate it more with Czech Republic, so that's why I do it. But yeah, it is a little bit weird to me for sure. But it does roll off the tongue better when you do get used to it. Like Czechia sounds a lot better than saying Czech Republic, right? I don't know. It is what it is. I think eventually we'll get used to it. I certainly haven't though. That's for sure. Dumro, what's going on? Good to see you in the chat. Yeah, not been here for a while. Good to see you back. I know we haven't streamed in a while either, so it's been an honor to be back for you guys and be awesome and to be here and have you guys be as awesome as you have been. Let me actually show everybody in the chat right now. We got Kurt, we got Andrew, we got Janny, we got Charlie, Dumroll, Dirt, Eric, Flyers fan, Hockey Arcade, Jacob, Merrick, Michael, Peter, Rich, and Bra Monkey, Riker, Sharagovich, Tammy, Trevor, and T-Rich in the chat right now. Thank you guys all for coming in here and being awesome. Appreciate you guys a ton. Be me paid for multiple online TV packages already. Be told I need to get another one due-doo. This one, despite already having ESPN Plus to watch amateur hockey. Yeah, that to me is a big missed opportunity by ESPN Plus to not have World Junior games. That to me seems like an obvious thing, right? I mean, it's weird too. I mean, unless there's like a deal that was already made with NHL Network, like isn't TSN owned by SportsCenter by Disney? So shouldn't they already probably have those games? I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking it, but you would think they would have those, right? You'd think they'd have those. E-Rich, good to see you in the chat. Yeah, I'm a little bit, Peter. I'm still kind of experimenting with how long it may get. I'm just seeing what's happening, honestly. It's one of those things also where I'm kind of just too lazy to shave, so kind of just keep it. But yeah, it is what it is. I'm watching an NHL Network, Elliot. X4X, what's going on, brother? Good to see you in the chat. Good to see you, man. Yeah, that might be true as well, Branch. But yeah, like that would be the dream, right? If you could just have World Juniors, because right now I'm also paying for Sling TV so I can watch NHL Network online. So that's like the best way to do it. But like the easiest way to watch the World Juniors is to pay $60 for another online TV package. Like it's just sad. But the thing is, like, it's such an underrated part of what's gone on recently is that we all cut the cable to save money, yet all these companies have made sure that you don't save any money. They have made so sure that every single company now makes their own service that is like $10 a month, while also having sports basically be locked for the most part behind a lot of other paywalls too. So it's it might be even more than you're paying for cable, or we're paying for cable. So that to me, I feel like it, honestly, for sports fans. I mean, I haven't done that much research on it, but I feel like for sports fans, cable might be more. Compared to cable, what might be right now, Solution might actually be more money than what it used to be. I don't know. That's just a guess. I haven't really done too much on that, but still. Who scored the 2 goals for the U.S.? The first goal. Oh, wow. What a big hit. What a big hit by the U.S. That was Carter Mazzura on that one. Huge laying down. Is that going to be a penalty? I guess it will be. Oh, man. Are you kidding me? I need to see that play again. I thought that was a clean hit. What was the call here? Oh, interference? Okay, I can see that. I wasn't even paying attention to that. That would make sense then. That would make sense. So Missouri goes in the box here. A little bit of undisciplinedness, especially with 4 seconds to go in the first. Why are we doing this, guys? Why are we doing this? The U.S. do win the face-off and get it out to end the first period. But yeah, the 2 goal scores for the U.S. were what's his name? I can't even. Why am I not remembering right now? I'm so dumb. I am the worst. The absolute worst. The first goal was Matthew Nyes, and the second goal was Mackie Samoskevich. I'm not sure what the assists were. Let me look that up real quick. I don't know if they actually show the assists, but I'll check that later. I know that Guhle assisted on the second and Beniers assisted on the first. Pretty sure. Yeah, we are now into the second or the first intermission, and I gotta say, I gotta say, besides the power plays, really wasn't a super impressive period by the U.S., but I really wasn't expecting the U.S. to start off strong. I still feel like Slovakia 5-on-5 is a really underrated team, and 5-on-5, the U.S. did have a lot of fits in terms of offensive attack, but I feel like the second period is going to be a real tell to how this USA's team is going to perform throughout the tournament. We'll see how they do. I feel like still, even though they're up 2 goals, they got to obviously start the second period on the penalty kill, so they got to kill that first off. But they got to have a more consistent showing. I mean, some of the time, I mean, obviously with the way the roster is constructed and some of the lines are constructed, they're obviously more on the defensive, physical side, which is what it is. But still, I feel like guys on that like third line, for instance, like just looking at it right now. Let me look at the USA lines once again. I mean, guys like Slaggert, I still think can be a lot more enticing. Tanner Dickinson. I wasn't too impressed with Brett Bedard in that first, sadly, but he's a guy that can definitely get going. There's a lot that can improve with the U.S. I don't think it was a bad first period. I mean, they're obviously still up 2-0, so they'll take it, but 5-on-5 play definitely needs to improve. But to be honest, going back to my predictions, this was kind of the game I was predicting, 5-on-5 wise, for Slovakia to keep it pretty close. And to keep the U.S. without many chances, which is what happened if we're counting out those power plays. Habs fan tonight, what's going on, brother? Good to see you. By the way, if you guys have any questions on certain prospects throughout the World Junior so far, and my takes and my opinions on them so far, let me know what you guys want to hear. Because I watched all the games so far at this year's World Juniors, and so far, I mean, it's really been an interesting tournament. So I expect it to be pretty crazy. It always is, but this year has definitely been on a different scale of craziness. Nicest Slovak parents. Oof. A little bit awkward. Who is the most underrated player on Team USA? I would probably say Brock Faber would be up there for me. He's a guy that I absolutely love watching. His puck moving ability and his skating are just so fun to watch. I would say also a guy like Red Savage I think is pretty fun. I feel like Connor Mazur goes pretty underrated. I mean, he's playing on the second line, which is great to see. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so Mazur was a third-round pick by the Red Wings this last year in 2021. So another Steve Yzerman dub. Dub. Thank you so much, Matthew, for subscribing. Welcome to the Grab Gang. Appreciate it. You know what? Can we get some Matthew hype and some Yzerman W's in the chat down below? It's another Yzerman dub. I can't believe this man. Now, Mazur played in the USHL last year, so I wasn't really able to watch too much of him. I was pretty fine with the pick at 70 overall. And obviously, he's looking pretty great. And this year in the NCAA with the University of Denver, he's above a point per game. And I've watched a couple of Denver games, definitely deserving of those point totals. He's a guy that I don't really have much of an opinion on in terms of projectability. I think he'll just be a pretty fun, pretty solid player at the NHL level. And for the Red Wings, I mean, that's pretty great to see. Grab Weinsborg in the top 6 on Team Canada. I like him, but I don't think he should be in the top 6. I mean, at least when it comes to them, I feel like at least off the first line would make a lot more sense. I mean, even on the second line, I feel like Bork could have some value. But yeah, I definitely think he's more of a middle 6 player for sure. Have you watched Spider-Man No Way Home yet? Yes, I've watched it on the first day, man. Let me know, is there anybody in this chat that hasn't watched No Way Home? Is there anybody in this chat that hasn't watched No Way Home? Because I'm pretty sure it's already like at $1 billion on the box office already, and I don't want to spoil anybody. Thoughts on Bedard? I thought he was pretty great today. He started off with some decent minutes. Like in the pre-tournament game that they played against Russia, he was good in the minutes he played, yet never really got much of an opportunity outside of that. Didn't really see his minutes increase. In this game, though, he started off pretty solid, got some decent minutes, and then continued to get just more and more offensive opportunities, and I thought he was great. I thought he was slick. He was fundamentally strong. Okay, I've not. All right, so I'm not going to spoil anything. All I'm saying is that I think it is my favorite MCU movie. For me, it was my endgame personally. I think it's the best. I think it's my favorite MCU movie. I'd probably say Endgame is the best, but I'd probably say this is my favorite, if that makes any sense. The USA goal scorers, Lachlan, I would have Semiskevich was the second goal scorer, and Matthew Nyes was the first goal scorer. Thoughts on Wallstedt? I've loved Wallstedt for a long time, Peter. I thought he was the best goalie in this 2021 draft, and I thought he was a steal where the Minnesota Wild got him. He's been elite in the SHL this year, in my opinion, and I thought he was pretty good in the Russia game, even though a little bit of late game antics. I thought overall he was very good. Bedard moved from the extra forward into an actual line. Yeah, that's true. That's just it shows that at least UCAN is able to give him some more looks, which is what we really want to see. I mean, he deserved it. I think like with Bedard, he's earning those minutes, which is so important to see out of a 16-year-old player, man. A 16-year-old player. I mean, obviously Matvei Michkov. Actually, do we have the official stats from the Canada and Russia games? Because I want to compare so far. So Michkov has gotten 2 goals for 2 points in his first World Juniors game, and then Connor Bedard, I know he got an assist. Did he get more than 1 point? Okay, Elite Prospects hasn't updated yet, but the point still stands. Both of those guys have been elites, and it's great to see, man. It's great to see. Finland won 3-1 against Germany. Finland won 3-1 against Germany. Smolenic is scratched today, Peter. So he's not playing in this one. I will not permit Rich slander. Me neither. Most underrated player in the Ducks right now, in your opinion? Easily Sonny Milano. I think Sonny Milano has been such a fun player to watch this year with Trevor Zegras, but both of them work so well off each other. How do you think Kuvanen did? I think he was very solid. Yeah, I feel like with Kuvanen, he's a guy that I really just love watching. Now, he last year was selected 51st overall by the Canes. I thought it was a pretty great pick. So far in the league, he has 19 points in 30 games. I thought last year, with the World Juniors play he had and the great consistent U20s, I thought he was a guy that was going to do pretty well. So far, he has. I thought he was amazing and super underrated in that game versus Germany. He should have gotten more points, in my opinion. I love Koivunen's awareness, though, and just his ability to just know where he needs to be and know what plays he needs to make. Just a super smart player, and he all fit in great with the Canes. So yeah, that's kind of how I see it for them. Wait for Austria, my home country, will get again this year. I mean, I hope Marco Kasper is going to be doing well for them. Michkov looked very, very good. Very, very good. Definitely one of Russia's best players. What do you think about Phil Mazar? Do you think his size is a big disadvantage? Personally, for me, when it comes to Mazar, he's a guy that I would say maybe that would be his biggest disadvantage, but for me, I feel like his potential is just so fun and exciting that I kind of look past it a little bit. I mean, he's 5'10". That's not like a huge problem for me. I feel like against men in Slovakia so far this year, he's adjusted well enough to where I feel like he can transition that onto higher levels and higher leagues. He's a guy, though, that I like quite a bit. We'll see how he does in this World Juniors, but I have pretty high hopes for him no matter what he does in this tournament. I think he's a guy that would probably be my top 20 around that range and will be a guy that I think could be pretty underrated on draft day. McTavish underrated. I mean, for me, I've definitely underrated him. I think I had him 10th or 9th in my final 2021 rankings. He's a guy that is just so interesting to me in terms of development. I still don't know what to really think of him because he's so consistently refined and good. And I'm not really surprised that he's dominating the World Juniors this year because he is a great player already, but he's just one of those guys that I'm not really sure where his ceiling is gonna be. Like, will he be that first line center? I'm still not sure. It's just one of those things where I really want to see him play more against men and see him play more games in general. He's definitely been one of the guys that's been affected the most by the OHL canceling and everything. But still, canceling last year. But I still think when it comes to McTavish, he's a guy that I'm so back and forth on in terms of potential. Right now, he's obviously amazing, and he's a super refined prospect, but I'm just so interested to see how his career pans out. But yeah, he's been dominant and was dominant today. How is Brock Faber not in the power play? Yeah, I'm kind of confused by that as well, Jack. I would have had him a little bit on that power play too. Why the low ice time for Pastujov? I'm not really sure, Gavin. I mean, Pastujov to me was one of the most surefire top 9 players for this USA team. I feel like Pastujov's a little bit missing on this team right now. He's a guy that is, I mean, he should be on the first power play unit for sure, in my opinion. But he's a guy that I guess the U.S. are just kind of worried about his defensive and skating skills, so maybe there's that. I don't know. We'll see. I know this is picking points for you, but who's your favorite Blackhawk? Mine's Hagel. Yeah, I always go back to DeBrincat for the Hawks. He'd probably be my favorite alongside Marc-Andre Fleury. Personally. All right, so the second period should be starting in a few minutes' time, boys and girls. Good to have you guys stop by, and thank you guys so much for sticking with us. We got 120 in this chat. Appreciate y'all. What about Lambert? Bust? No way, Martin. I mean, today I think he got 2 assists, or 1 goal and 1 assist. Lambert was amazing, by the way. He got named player of the game, and I think rightfully deserved for Team Finland. Lambert's a guy that I have always had in my top 5. I know a lot of people have put him off. Outside the top 10, top 15. But I always saw his Liga season being affected by poor teammates and just awful luck. And it kind of goes back to the situation of Anu Radu, where you know the potential is there, yet there's just some things holding it back. And I feel like with Radu, he's above a point per game in the Liga this year. I feel like that's bound to happen with Lambert eventually as well. I love Brad Lambert, though, and I think the ceiling's much higher for him than it was for Radu. I just love his skating and his puck movement and his passing ability. His vision is exceptional. There's just so many amazing traits for Lambert that I feel like if he's in the right organization, he'll simply dominate. And I was thinking, like, I had a mock draft, I'm pretty sure, last month or something, where I had him going to the Red Wings. If he became a Red Wings prospect, he would literally dominate the entire NHL. No doubt about it. And I think if he goes to the right organization, they'll know how to do it, what to do with him. Branch, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the Grav Gang. Absolutely appreciated. Can we get some Brach hype in the chat down below? Appreciate it big time. Welcome to the Grav Gang. Welcome to the Grav Gang. Do you think Boldy or Rossi or Boldy get called up this year? I hope so. I hope at least one of those guys gets some games in. All right, so next show number is saying 5 minutes until the second period for USA-Slovakia. 5 minutes until USA-Slovakia second period. Le Casino, absolutely. OG on the channel. Eric, what's going on? Thoughts on Texas getting Marcus Semien? I will miss him as a Blue Jays fan. Yeah, I was super excited by Texas's offseason moves. I'm just hoping they're going to actually be able to play this next season. What are the chances this tournament gets canceled due to COVID? That would be so sad, man. That would be so sad. Let's hope not. I don't want to put that on the earth, T-Rich. I don't want to put that in the earth. Let's just not even think about that. I may have asked one already. However, if you're all right with it, I have another trivia question. Hey, that's fine by me, Jacob. If you want to do that. Wait, how did Yasmin W? I missed it. Frank Nazar, who's on the second line for the U.S. this year, is a third-round pick by the Red Wings last year, and has had some great growth. So that's another Steve Eisman W right there. Hey, X-Bolt X, we'll see you in the next one, brother. We'll see you in the next one. Oh my goodness, Eric! Welcome to the Ground Gang. Absolutely appreciate it. Can we get some Eric hype in the chat down below? Love you, brother. Love you. Love you, brother. All right, let's look at this real quick. All right, never mind. We're good. I was just checking to see if there was any lag. We haven't seen anything yet. All right. Oops, sorry. Bring back Yugoslavia. Canada's power play looks sloppy today. I don't know, Kurt. I mean, it worked out pretty well for them. I feel like that sloppiness. I feel like chaoticness is a little bit of an underrated aspect in power plays. If you can keep the defensemen off their feet, and keep them guessing, it might actually help you a little bit. Sloppiness wise, I don't know. I feel like with Canada's, they definitely got lucky in some opportunities, but I felt like they were just making life so difficult for the Czech Republic throughout that second half of the game. Now, that's the thing that I kind of predicted in that game happening as well. I thought that the Canada was going to have a solid start, but have it be close throughout the first couple periods, and then eventually Canada would end up getting some big leads at the second half. And that's pretty much what happened, even though it was a lot more higher scoring than we thought. Shannons, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the squad, Shannons. Absolutely appreciate it. Thank you so much for giving this channel a chance and being here for all the World Junior coverage. Thank you so much. Let me also see where we are going here. Or where we're at sub-wise. Because we were at 5,652 last time. And right now we're at 50,683. We are 17 away from the next sub goal. Thank you guys so much for coming in and subscribing if you are new. We are now so close. So close. Can we get some 17s in the chat down below? If we do get there, we'll be making a new mod tonight. I had pizza for dinner. Does pineapple belong on pizza graph? I think it's okay. I'm not really a huge no or yes type guy. I think it's all right. I'm a sucker for just plain cheese, dude. I know I'm 8 years old, but that's just how I be. There's a few things that I'm literally just 8 years old with. Love milk. Never will stop loving milk, even though I'm becoming lactose intolerant. Still will never not love milk. I still love Go-Gurt. Go-Gurt is still elite. Okay, every single day. Still love cheese and turkey sandwiches, always and forever. Always, of course, loving cheese pizza. So yeah, that's just kind of how I do. But my food tastes have mostly stayed the same. I think that's the thing. The NHL needs more exciting vocal players like Zegras. He's honestly already a very important player to the league. I mean, that's the thing too, Cameron. I'm really been happy with how much they're promoting Zegras. Like, the NHL at every opportunity they get is making posts about Zegras, which is how it should be. Like, I know there were so many people getting mad at them promoting Zegras, but why? Like, here's the thing that I don't get. You being mad about a player, about the NHL promoting a player, is dumb and stupid, okay? Let's just get it out of the way. What you're saying is you don't want the league to grow at that point. If you don't want the NHL to grow names of players, grow stars in the league, then you're basically saying the NHL should die at that point. That's what you're saying. If you don't want the NHL to post about players and make stars of them, then you don't want them to be successful. Because we know now, especially over like the last 30, 20 years in sports, stars grow the game. Stars make the game exciting. Like, the NBA has embraced that the most. But the NHL has a long ways to go to make that more of a reality. And I feel like at least some acknowledgement is good, even if it's a lot for some people. That just is how I see it, though. But the second period is just now starting between the U.S. and the Slovaks. Huge power play here for the Slovaks to start out the second period. We'll see if they can get something done. 1:40 to go in this power play as well for them. We'll see if they can minimize the lead and cut this lead within one. Matty Beniers gets back to it shorthanded across for the U.S. and they'll get it right back down the ice. Almost a shorthand breakaway there for Matty Coronado, but it'll go right past him. And now the Slovaks come right ahead. Couple of juicy opportunities there, but they'll keep it on the blue line. Trying to get that back was Slavkovsky. And we'll see the Slovaks continue it right in their own zone. A pass across, big shot by Chromiak, but it kind of fluttered past Comesso. And we'll see the Slovaks reset along the boards here with a minute left. The U.S., great bump out right there along the boards and great awareness, sending it right back down to Lesovsky. And we'll see the U.S. get it. Oh, wow. I guess that's not a penalty. That was a weird one. Was it not a penalty? Okay. I thought he got tripped, but I guess not. All right, so the second period is here between the Slovaks and the United States. Let me know in the chat down below. Put a 1 if you think the U.S. are going to score next. Put a 2 if you think Slovakia is going to score next in this one. Let me know what you guys are thinking. I'm thinking the Slovaks are going to score the next goal to make it a 2-1 game. But I want to know what you guys are thinking. What do we think is going to happen in this second? Simon Nemec crossing it all the way, and it'll find the Slovakian corpse all the way across to the left circle. Here it goes. Nemec super aggressive on this play. Going back to the blue line now. Slavkovsky with the pass. Now Nemec coming in. Nemec, some great skating ability. Showing it off here. He'll stay on the blue line. Getting a shot from the net. That one tipped in front. But the Slovaks keep it going here. The power play has come to an end. And the U.S. will get possession after some rough moments. But still, the Slovaks keep it in the offensive zone here. They try to keep it going, but the blue line will shatter their expectations and will force them back to the neutral zone. But Slafkovsky keeps it going. Great offensive zone entry. Slafkovsky trying to get a wraparound opportunity there, but was blocked off by Faber. Slovaks with some good aggression, though, so far in this second. Obviously, the power play helps, but they've had some good opportunities so far. Who scored the first two? It was Matthew Nyes with the first goal and Maki Semiskevich with the second. Only cheese or sausage pizza for me. That's pretty close to me as well, Yeager. I love pepperoni as well, though. Hoping to cover Anaheim games. Pens are my favorite team, but I generally started watching all the games I can as of late. I can't handle Hextall. I mean, yeah, when it comes to Anaheim, if they do make the playoffs, we'll definitely be doing some streams for them. Do not worry about that. Slovakia, a couple good opportunities. Now Samuel Knazko across, a great chance. Great chance for Janlika. Knazko now back across. Played by Demek. Slovakia with their fourth line out there. But their top pair in Knazko. It'll get it back. Another chance there. Another chance there. That one Lashik. We'll see the Slovaks have to head back in their own zone. 16:28 to go in this second. Slovakia, though, so far pretty dominant in this second period. Some great possession, and it's led to some amazing opportunities. Beniers in his own neutral zone, trying to play it back. Now coming in is Matt Coronado. Coronado streaks to the left side, getting behind the Slovak net. He'll leave it off, though, and Knazko gets the open puck. Beniers fights him for it, though, and gets it loose. Great chance in front for Bedard. But another amazing save. Another amazing save by Lykowski. That was a beautiful setup, though. I'm pretty sure that was from Coronado, who just was able to pass it in front to Bedard, who needed that opportunity. He's not really been too impactful in that first line so far, but he was able to get someone going there. I mean, I gotta be honest, though, so far, this second period has been all Slovakia. What a first 4.5 minutes for them. But now the U.S. come up for the left side. Coronado again, back to the blue line here. Shot by Faber. And then a save by Lykowski again. That'll be his 8th of the night. Appreciate you guys sticking with us today. Still 100 viewers, and love to see you guys comment. And again, let me know in the chat who you guys see score next, USA or Slovakia. Oh, gosh. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Wraparound chance there for Pastujov. Good save by Lykowski. We'll see the U.S. try to keep it in the zone. Hughes, a little bit of a lackluster play. And now almost a breakaway for the Slovaks, but Luke Hughes, great breakup. He made a mistake earlier, but made up for it in a very small but subtle play there. The Mets, bad turnover. Now coming in the U.S. In front, trying to get that was Clevin. But couldn't get it past the just body and the wave of bodies in front of the slot. The Slovaks will go all the way out with it. Clevin, bad play, and we'll actually see the U.S. be able to survive that. Clevin almost gave it right away, but now the U.S. come right back up. That was Dickinson trying to make something happen. But now Slafkovsky for the Slovaks. He'll get a shot on net. Trying to get that pass. Sanderson actually getting the block shot there. Potential future Ottawa setter. I know Eliminator wants that to happen. But a breakaway for the U.S. Right there. Semiskevich. Oh, looking for his second of the game. What a great save by Lykowski. Semiskevich trying to go 5-0 on that. Couldn't make it happen. But now the U.S. continue with Jake Sanderson using his skating now across. Great chance for more. But shooting it right into a body. And the U.S. will have to retreat. But Sanderson going right across. Here's Semiskevich to Sanderson. Almost making it for the pass. But the U.S. continue. Right in front. Trying to get that back was Slaggert. But is that a penalty call? The ref had his hand up. It might have just been a helmet off the player, though. Are you guys seeing some lag? It is saying it's a little bit laggy for me, too. It is saying it's a little bit laggy for me, too. Let me see real quick. Alright, I think it should be okay now. I think it should be okay now. We'll see. Weird. Alright, I'm pretty sure that's a Slovak power play coming up here. That's weird. Okay, no, actually, wait, no, it's a USA power play. Never mind. Never mind, it's a USA power play. Now coming up, Bedard with a shot. Oh, he actually passed that puck. Bedard gets it back to the blue line. It goes. Sanderson. Back to Bedard. Bedard back along. Shifty little play there, and it'll reach back to Coronado. Sanderson trying to get off the blue line. Bad play by him. Should have just passed it back, but Slovaks reach it, get possession once more, and we'll see. Why is it doing this? Yeah, it's buffering a little bit. It's buffering a little bit. I don't know what's going on here, though. Let me see. Hello. Okay, it should be good now. It should be good now. It should be good now. From what I'm seeing, it should be good now. Alright, so the U.S. have a minute to go on this power play. They got a power play, apparently, which I guess I'll take. It was like all that time. I think it's good now, though. The two goal scorers for the U.S. were Nyes and Sebastian. Nazar coming right in! What a beautiful chance! What a beautiful chance! And he shot that wide. The U.S. keep it going. Nazar, oh, Cooley, what a great pass. Nazar went for the one-timer, and it'll go off him. Peart across for Cooley now all along. Able to get that shot with Simiskevich. Good chance. Nazar had to poke that away, but he keeps it going. Simiskevich now Peart. Peart to Cooley. Cooley looking for the pass here. He'll shade back up. David with the 2! AK, Mr. Noobs. Oh, puck loose in the front of the slot. Thank you so much for the 2, David. Appreciate it. Can we get some David hype in the chat down below? Appreciate it. Alright, so guys, refresh live stream if still having lag. But he keeps it going. Alright, there we go. I think it should be fine. I think it should be fine. But thank you so much for the 2. Appreciate it, Mr. Nibs. Love you, brother. Let me put you as the last donator real quick. As we get into the last half of this USA power play. Alright. Let me just put David to make it a little bit easier. A little bit easier. Slash Mr. Noobs. Alright, so the power play for the U.S. is over. We now have 11 minutes to go in this second period. I gotta be honest, though. I still think the U.S. have had a pretty rough, even strength game so far. Like, obviously, that power play, they got like, a lot of shots on goal. Right now, it's 18-9 in favor of the shots. Let me change that real quick, too. 18-9. Alright, there we go. There we go. What the heck? What? I think we're okay now. What? Bruh. It's okay now. I guess it's okay now. What the heck is going on? What the heck is going on? I think all I needed to do was refresh. I think all I needed to do was refresh. I think all I needed to do was refresh. That's what I did. That's what I did. I guess it's back. I don't know. I don't even know anymore. I don't even know anymore. It was just like sort of lagging, and then it just started to just stop working for no reason. Like, I'm not even using StreamYard's OBS anymore. I'm just using OBS, and it's still having these issues. Still having these issues. Weird. Weird. I guess it's back now. My guess is back now. Let me know. Is it lagging for you guys? That is so weird. So once I saw that it crashed, I just refreshed. And apparently it's good now. I have no idea. If it is I think if it is lagging for you guys too much, then putting it down to a lower setting, like not 1080p, but like 240p or something, helps. I think a new stream started. What? Yeah, that's the same thing for me too. But it's saying I've been live for 4 hours and 45 minutes. Bro, now it's lagging. Are you kidding me? I think it's okay. I don't know what's going on. Let me actually, let me just put the music back down too. See if that helps anything. It might. I'm just seeing what's going on right now, because there's not much going on in this game. there's not much going on in this game. Like, the dumbest, I keep saying it, but like the worst part about streaming on YouTube especially is that they literally do not tell you at all what's going wrong. It just says, oh yeah, YouTube's not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. What does that even mean, dude? What does that even mean? I have no idea what that means. I have no idea what that means. Oh, what a great chance from Mazar in front, but Laskoski, oh my gosh, what a save. I think that's now shots 21-9 now? Something like that? Yeah, I think it's not lagging anymore. Famous last words. Famous last words. Guhle is a significantly smarter player than I was expecting. I was skeptical when he ranked him second overall, but he's got a ton of potential. I'm ranked him second overall. I had him in a mock draft second overall. I don't have him in that high, but I do think when it comes to Guhle, a lot of teams will like him a lot because of that skating and IQ potential. Yeah, for me it's good now. Yeah, give me a second as well, because I gotta see if my, no, my Wi-Fi's good. My Wi-Fi's good. I don't know why it's doing that. It should be okay. The Pro Joe, what's going on? Yeah, the U.S. are starting to really get some great opportunities, even strength, which is great to see. A lot of the shots have come in the power play, but now they're starting to really show their offensive skills here. A couple of good plays by Jake Sanderson, cruising through the blue line there. Now Matt Coronado and Matty Beniers trying to work it out. Beniers across the boards, grinds play out, and does it exceedingly well. I'll go back to the middle of the ice, almost there for Coronado. Would have been a beautiful chance. But now coming in, Bedard with it. Bedard will skate to the right side, trying to find a passing lane. He'll go across the boards to find Beniers. Beniers, though, locked out as it gets stepped on there by Slovakia. And we'll see the Slovaks get out of the zone and back to the U.S. end. But honestly, over the last 5 minutes, we've seen a pretty dominant U.S. performance, which is much, much, much greater than what I was expecting. 7:35 to go in this second. But right now, I'm really interested to see how this. Oh, what a great shot! Oh man. Okay. The U.S. getting going here. Dickinson across. Now coming in favor of the shot. A rebound in front. And they score! Landon Slaggert making it 3-0 for the U.S., baby. Let's go. Landon Slaggert, baby, let's go. Landon Slaggert from that really huge rebound there. And the U.S. are able to make the most of it. 3-0 lead here in Edmonton. Just a great play to set it up in front. I'm pretty sure that was Faber. Pretty sure that was Faber. And then Slaggert just with the easy tap in. Oh no, that was Kaiser, my bad. Wyatt Kaiser, great play in front of that to set it up. And huge rebound allowed. Slaggert gets it done, and it's now 3-0. 3-0. Bro, what is happening in the stream right now? Now it's saying the stream connection is amazing. I have no idea what's going on. Andrew, the stream hasn't ended. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? All right, 3-0. 3-0 for the U.S. It's what you love to see. And hey, a 5-on-5 goal. A 5-on-5 goal. You love to see that. I keep getting ads during the stream. Really? I don't really put that many ads on these streams, unless that's just like YouTube doing that, which I don't even know. I don't even know if they do that automatically. But so it what even happened? So apparently it died again as the U.S. were scoring. Oh man, what I don't even. Like, again, YouTube doesn't give me any indication of what's going wrong. Like, it's so dumb because my Wi-Fi is fine. Like, throughout all this, my phone has had Wi-Fi this entire time. Perfectly okay, perfectly normal. And then the stream just decides to crash out of nowhere, even though it's been great connection throughout 95. Like, that's the part I don't get. Why out of nowhere does the stream crash when 95% of the time it's saying excellent connection? Stop it, please. My goodness. Opinion on Jake Paul's favorite NHL team is Tampa Bay Lightning. I mean, congrats to him, I guess. I, on the other hand, do not care. I do not care. He can cheer for whoever he wants. Nemets, really interesting through the needle pass. Almost able to connect there, but Sanderson and a couple other forecheckers made it go against him. We'll see the U.S. recharge here. Sanderson from the middle across to Ian Moore. Or actually, is that Ian Moore? Or is that Clevin? I think that's actually Clevin. Getting it back and reaching into the Slovakian zone. Good play here by Maki Semiskevich and right back along for Pastujov. Pastujov's had some more minutes throughout the last little bit, which is good to see because I think he absolutely deserves it. Semiskevich from the corner. Try to battle it out here. A couple of just gnarly hits as well. And the Slovaks will get it out into the neutral zone. So 3-0 U.S. with 5:24 to go in the second. Oh, did I not change the scoreboard? Oh, wow. Pastujov, a couple of dandy moves. In front, Semiskevich. Ooh. Semiskevich with a beautiful scenic chance. Oh, the Cowboys are using their backups right now and still dominating. You'll love to see it. Kaiser up the rush in front. What a chance for Slaggert, man. You gotta bury those, brother. I know you buried one already, and I know you have some confidence, brother. But you gotta keep it going. Back to the blue line here for America. Back to the corner of the ice. It'll go along to Bedard. Good defensive structure, though, by the Slovaks throughout this game, even if it has been a little bit weakened over the past 10 minutes. But the U.S. have done a much better job of keeping the pucks on their own side and actually not giving it away. The turnovers were a huge part of their kind of disappointing 5-on-5 play, but they've been a lot better in terms of puck protection. Now coming in, Bedard, a quick shot, going right in front of the net for the chance. Slaggert trying to put it in front, too. Shot there by Clevin. Big save, though, by Patrick! Patrick, the $10 donation. Welcome back, brother. Glad to see you back. Hope you and your family are better and staying healthy. And by the way, for updates, me and my girl, I have been dating for 2 months now, and I could be happier. Yo, let's get some Patrick W's in the chat down below. Some Patrick hype and some W's. You'll love to see it. You'll love to see it. You'll love to see it. I mean, I remember the times, Patrick, when we were, didn't we at one point, like, all hype you up to ask somebody out? I might be confusing it, but I'm pretty sure that happened. I'm pretty sure. I might be going crazy, but I'm pretty sure that happened. Thank you so much for the $10 though, Patrick. Can we get some big hype in the chat for Patrick? Appreciate it a ton. Good to see you, man. Good to see you, and it's good to see you in World Juniors time. Always amazing. Always amazing. Last dono is now officially Patrick Flood. The man, the myth, the legend. My Christmas was solid, Andrew. Very, very solid. Not amazing, but it'll do. Just like a lot of 2021. For me, personally. Not amazing, but I guess it happened. Man, we didn't get to sell a USA goal. Yeah, that's kind of true, sadly. That's kind of true, but we're back. We're back. We got some viewers back on the stream. We're back, baby. We're back. I don't care what anybody says. We back. We back. Thoughts on KSI? I don't really watch him growing up. Personally, I think the Simon I watched growing up the most was Vicstar, if I remember correctly. It's fine, I guess. I haven't really watched him too much. All right, nice, Branch. That's good to see. Yeah, I think the lag issues have pretty much gone away now, which is great. Bedard, a great chance in front. What a stick play by Likoski. Bedard's definitely found his footing though in the second. Hughes back across for Kaiser here. Wait, no, that's not Kaiser. What am I talking about? What am I talking about? That's Clevin, who unfortunately made a pretty bad play. Sadly. Chromiak turns it over. The U.S. come right back alongside Bedard. Another chance. Saved by Likoski. Wait. Jesse! Everybody, look at Jesse's message right now. Look at Jesse's message right now. Are you kidding? What is going on, dude? What is going on? What is going on? I'm only trash from the friggin' hanger I had to break to show how bad your wallet is in this situation. Thank you so much for the 7 Canadian Jesse. Can't wait to get some more Jesse hype in this chat right now. We have 66 people. All 66 people right now need to give some Jesse hype. In fact, I'm one of the viewers. I'll give some Jesse hype. I will give some Jesse hype, okay? I will do it. Everybody should do it. Everybody should do it. This is 6 Canada goal. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you as well, Jesse. Make it my friggin' year as always. Unbelievable. Can we please get some more Jesse hype? Unbelievable. Thank you, man. I don't even know what to say anymore, dude. 1:34 to go in the second period, and the U.S. have the 3-0 lead, and Jesse is an absolute goat. Are you kidding me, bro? Are you kidding me? All right, last donut is now Jesse. Officially confirmed. Dude, I don't even know what to say. Can we please get some more Jesse hype? This man absolutely deserves it. Whew, man. Are you kidding me with that? 1 minute now to go in this second period. Great chance there. Unreal chance by Jedlicka. He's honestly had a pretty good game for the Slovaks so far. And craziness goes out of the whistle. With 1:01 to go, everybody's getting into it. Even Comesso's trying to get some. Unbelievable. This game has been really whack, though, in almost every single way. Let me just check something real quick. All right. Yeah, Jesse is the man. That is true. That is true. Not a fight, but a lot of scrambling. A lot of scrambling. Guys are wanted a lot. A lot of Faith. Roman Faith. Roman Faith, by the way, is one of the best names of the World Juniors for sure as well. Like, underrated. Underrated. Isn't this game over? No, we still have this. We still have 1 minute to go in the second, and then we have 20 minutes to go in the third. Holidays when I feel the most single, so thanks for the entertainment. Hey, no problem, Sander. No problem. I mean, that's the thing. Like, that's the thing. It's one of those situations where if you're single, you don't have to buy any presents for anybody you have to buy one less present for somebody. So, no, at least there's that. No, I'm kidding. I mean, oh wow, 4-4 here with 54 seconds to go. We'll see if anything comes of that. But nah, I mean, we'll always be hyping up our brothers. Always be hyping up our brothers and sisters, especially you, Sander, especially you. Jesse and goalie fight hype, absolutely, yes sir. 33 seconds to go, and we have a 4-4 to start the third as well. We'll see the U.S. hopefully do something to end off this second with a bang. Beniers right in the neutral zone, streaking his way through, getting off the boards and passing it to himself, trying to get it across, and that one just goes off a couple of bodies, and of course, Latoski made a couple of saves there too. Beniers gets it again, and with 10 seconds, we'll see a hand pass called on the ice. Honestly, though, I mean, here's the thing. I think the U.S. has definitely done a better job in the second half of the second. Oh, what? Why is Beniers going to the box? Why is Beniers going to the box? That's a rule? I forgot they had that. Closing hand on the puck. I guess. You took a penalty with 3 seconds to go in the first, and then you take another penalty, which is going to have you on a 4-on-3 for the next 10 seconds. Thankfully, Slavkovsky missed the net, or else you'd be in doo-doo butter right now. And now they're going to be on a 4-on-3 to start out the third for a minute. You really want the Slovakia to stay in this game, don't you? You really want it. You really want it. Your boy Guhle's looking good. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he's a guy that I thought was gonna have a strong World Juniors, but he's been terrific so far today. Has Brown been any good? He's been solid. I would say he's definitely been the least effective player on the first line, though, unfortunately. But it is 3-0 going into the second intermission for Team USA. Good to see the scoring explode for them. And we will now go into the second intermission. Thank you guys so much for sticking with us, even though we've had some lag issues and everything today. Appreciate you guys sticking with us tonight throughout both streams. And something I didn't even mention throughout today was that I'm actually a little bit sick and under the weather today. So, I've been kind of surprised by how much energy I've had throughout today, but it's because the World Juniors are here, baby, and it's great to be here. It's great to be here and chill with y'all and have a great time. USA, 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 USA. You know what? 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 It's time. The last time I wore this jersey in a World Junior stream, Trevor Zegras made it 1-0 against Canada. And then the Canadians got saddened on the gold medal game day, where the Americans 1-2-0 and Spencer Knight stole their entire dreams. So that was the last time I've worn this jersey in a World Junior stream. So I think since the U.S. are doing pretty well, it's a good occasion. It's a good occasion to get it going. It's a good occasion. So, it feels pretty good to be in this jersey. Pretty good to be in this amazing jersey. Which, by the way, I don't think gets enough credit. Like, I feel like this USA jersey compared to what we're going to get with the stinker 2020 Olympic jerseys, or 2022 Olympic jerseys, this is way better. This is way better in every way. Every way, basically, human, possibly, whatever. But also, I got it for $60, so I might be a little bit biased. Might be a little bit biased. A little teensy bit. But by the way, we've now passed the 5-hour mark on this live stream, which is great. And we just hit 250 likes, so thank you guys so much for that. Let me also put back the music so I don't go crazy. So I don't go crazy. All right, there we go. Now we're back. Now we're back, baby. Now we're back. Did Jesse seriously donate another 70? Yes, Cameron. Yes, he did. I don't put it past him. I never put it past him. My team is currently up 3-0 on Slovakia. Our team is currently up 3-0 on Slovakia. I told you guys my gut was thinking a 2-1 Slovakia win. But you know what? I don't care about this gut. This gut can get slapped for its stupidity, for its awfulness, for its terribleness. Because the USA, the United States of America, are here to stay. 3-0 against Slovakia. 3-0. I'm Ryan Campbell, okay? I know what I like to see, alright? In this USA team, this gut-stomping USA team, I like to see it. I like to see it. This is my voice when I don't have a gut. Unfortunately, I just got and destroyed my gut, which is gonna be very bad for medical costs. So I appreciate Jesse coming in here and paying for that quite a bit. So thank you, my man. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. If the USA wins, you sing the Star Spangled Banner? Hey, I'll be up for that any day. Even if they lose, bro. Even if they lose. Which these days is seemed like many times. Good morning, Grafs from Slovakia. Sparta, welcome to the stream. Good to have you, man. Absolutely appreciated. Good luck to Slovakia in the third period. And I'm hoping, even if they lose tonight, that they have some great things coming for them this tournament. I think Slovakia is just so underrated. And for at some points in this game, I think they've shown why. But I think we'll see some better play from them eventually, for sure. Show the back. There is unfortunately nothing on the back, sadly. I mean, the only real options for like a 2020 Olympic or 2018 Olympic jersey would be like Ryan Donato, I guess. Which, I mean, I guess maybe, I don't know. The new States jerseys are beautiful. I don't know, Mason. I think they're probably the worst of the Olympics ones so far. Like, to me, okay, I'm going to do this right now. Right here and right now, all right? Right here and right now. This is what we're going to do. If you think the 2022 Olympic jerseys are good for the U.S., if you think that, I just want to enlighten you. On what we could have had. Okay? What we could have had. Alright? So, this, not whatever this is. This, imagine they just had this every single Olympics. I know they gotta sell new Olympic jerseys, but why would you ever not do this every single year, every single thing? I mean, they really do get it right in the World Juniors. They just have a blue version of this now and this white jersey. That's it. Because it rules. It absolutely rules. Even the Chipotle sticker rules. It absolutely rules. So, yeah, that to me, I mean, there's, like, it's just like Sweden. Why would you ever go away from those? This makes no sense. No sense whatsoever. No sense whatsoever. And also, this is now what they're wearing for the blue version. Now, the USDP has worn these quite a bit of times. The USDP has worn these quite a bit of times. But look at this. Why would you ever not do this? Why would you ever not do this? They're so good. They're so good. Like, there's not even... There's like... very few jerseys that are as good as this. Very few jerseys that are as good as this. Just go with the blue and white, and that's it. That's it. That's it. That's all you need to do. That's all you need to do. That's all you need to do. Anyways, USA jersey hockey rants out of the way. What would I be without my USA hockey jersey rants? I would be nobody. I would be nobody in this world. Nobody in this world. All right, here we go. I don't know why it's doing this. There we go. All right. Here we go. Let me put the chat back up. Sorry about that, y'all. I just need to talk about how I love that so much. So much. Canada won 6-3, Mike. Eventually, they got it done. Eventually. Canada's jersey logo is the turkey butt for the Maple Leaf. Yeah, I mean, that once you see that, you can't unsee it. You can't unsee it. I'm Canadian, so those jerseys suck. Boo, boo. Get a punchline. Get a punchline. But like, that's the thing. Like, for me, it's kind of the same way for Canada. Like, if you guys remember those 2000... I mean, those 2010 Olympic jerseys are honestly what it should be for the rest of the time. Like, I'm pretty sure... Wasn't it the 2008 World Juniors that had literally the best Canadian jerseys ever? I'm trying to see this real quick. Because I'm pretty sure those were the best. Pretty sure those were the best. Yeah. It was. Let me show these real quick. Look at this. Look at this. Why would you ever not have this? Why would you ever not have this? Like, literally the perfect jersey. Like, there's nothing you should rather have than that. Nothing else. Nothing. Like, nothing even comes close to that. And they've obviously not tried because they haven't really done much with it. But, like, those are perfect jerseys. Absolutely perfect. And I'm not even sure why they went away from them, honestly. Again, besides new jersey sales. That's, like, the only way I think that it makes sense. But still, it's disappointing because I think those are the best, easily, that Canada's had. Harry Rice, what's going on? What's going on? Wait, what's going on? What's going on? I mean, I don't doubt it. Harry Rice probably does like Jaromir Jagr. Probably does. I mean, I think everybody likes Jaromir Jagr. I don't know what that is, though. Definitely somebody's like, okay, let's put this on Gravstream. Let's everybody go to the Gravstream for some reason. I wish Canada would get rid of the black in their jerseys and helmets and pants. Like, for me, I feel like it's fine to have as an alternate. Like, if they have the alternate black jerseys with that red also on top of it, I think it'd be fine. But when it's the main, I don't know if I'd love that as much. I mean, I think everybody loves Jaromir Jagr, so I'm not surprised. If Harry Rice loves Jaromir Jagr, I like Jaromir Jagr. As it should be. We didn't need to time them out, though. They didn't do anything wrong. The Cowboys are absolutely spanking the football team, as we should. I've never had Tim Beebs, because I've never had Tim Horton. I know. Once they move to Canada, though, it'll happen. Here's trivia question number 2. On the topic of USA Hockey, who is the first American-born player to be drafted first overall? Mike Modano. We know it already. I'm pretty sure it's Mike Banano. Pretty sure it's Mike Banano. Trevor Zegras loves Cole Caulfield, as Trevor Zegras should, because Cole Caulfield is elite. As Cole Caulfield is elite. Let's be real here. Let's be real. Not a bust. Hashtag elite. They get time down and deal with it. I guess so. I guess so. I mean, I don't even know what was going on there, but it's funny either way. It's funny either way. 56-7 now, yo. That's. I mean, I kind of wanted a 100 score, but I guess I'll have to take that. Unfortunately. Cowboys should have kept all their starters in, man. Should have gone for 100-7. Should have gone for 100-7. Is that going to be Scorigami, by the way? If you guys don't know Scorigami, you must know Scorigami. You must know it. You must know it. Ooh, 40% chance of ending in a Scorigami. Interesting. Interesting. Alright. Sorry, I was just looking at some stuff for a second. Somebody added me on Twitter. I'm like, what the frick is going on? Manetta was the second to do it in 1988, the Prince. Oh, yeah. I knew I was forgetting somebody. NHL Network analyst, legend, Brian Lawton. What's the deal with NBA playing games on Christmas? Why NHL don't do that? I'm kind of happy NHL games don't have it on Christmas because I might feel the pressure to stream them. I feel like it's one of those things where the NHL knows they can't really compete on that type of thing, so they just don't really do it. I don't know, though. I've never done stuff like that. Like, even if the Cowboys play on Christmas Day, I don't even think I'd watch it that much. Like, Christmas is always something I spend time with family on, like, no matter what. And I don't really spend that much time with family if I'm watching sports. It's more so about the thing and about the game. So, I don't know. Like, I've never been that much of a fan of Christmas Day games, but I guess I get the appeal somewhat. Third period is not started yet. I think it's starting in a few minutes' time. Who do you think will get the most goals this season? In the NHL, I think Matthews is gonna end up getting it eventually. I think he's gonna get it done again. Buy one Yeet for one free. What's going on? Hello. My old hockey coach once played on a team with Bedard and Ronick. Whoa, that's pretty sweet, Cameron. Was it like a juniors team or something? How did that even happen? How did that even happen? My teacher played with Rick Nash. Yo, that is sick, Rich. That is sick. Let me know, though, in the chat, if the NHL had Christmas games, would you be watching them? Yeah, that's true, Andrew. The NHL has done more of, like, New Year's Day stuff with the Winter Classic, so kind of goes both ways a little bit. Crowder most goals in grab. I wish. I don't know if that's gonna happen anymore. I mean, it would mean more cackle points naturally, but I don't know. Thoughts on Slavkovsky so far? He's been solid, Warren. I think he's used his skating very, very well, though I think he can push play a little bit more effectively. I really haven't loved his line, like, together. Let me see it back. Because he's with Trotsky and Mazar. I don't think they really work all that well together, personally. So I think there might be a change over there, but I think Slavkovsky by himself has shown some good skating skills so far, and hasn't looked out of place, which is good to see. Coronado's looked very, very solid so far. I would say him and Beniers have been some of the best forwards on the team for sure. I think when it comes to Coronado, his pace of play has been unbelievable so far. His forechecking ability has been awesome to watch up to this point too. Just a lot of good little things that have completed into a pretty solid game so far. Shots were 23-2 in the second. Oof. Clement has actually looked pretty good to me. I'm surprised. I think he's been fine. I think in terms of defense, I think Hughes has looked a lot better. But he's been fine, which is good to have at least. It's just me. There's Guhle looking like a 30-year-old vet. I mean, that's a pretty good trait of Guhle. His composure is really fun to watch. All right, so it looks like the third period will be starting very, very soon, boys and girls. So get some USA and Slovakia hype in the chat down below. Let me know in the chat who you guys see scoring the next goal in this game, US or Slovakia. We still got another frame to play here. And still a chance for Slovakia to get back in this one. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Chromiak next goal. I can see that, Warren. He's been itching. He's been itching for a goal this game. Now it is going to be a 4-on-3 for the Slovaks to start out this third period, which could mean some pretty big progress for the Slovaks in getting back into this game. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I think they need to start off with a goal here on this 4-on-3. Absolutely need to. Absolutely need to. USA! 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 USA hockey is do or die. USA hockey is do or die. I try to remember all that. I haven't watched that clip in a while, though. 52 seconds ago in the 4-on-3 power play, and now Chromiak comes through. He'll glide all the way to the far side, now on the blue line. Capturing it now with Snasko. Back along here. Quick pass. It'll find Chromiak. Let me find the thing again. Nasko back to Chromiak. Now Nasko again to Chromiak. Kind of placing that high circle. The Slovaks will keep it going. Chromiak back to Nasko in front. Trying to get that one-timer opportunity to Milikula, but couldn't complete that pass. Now it'll go back around. Kimikula back across. Now to Chromiak. In front of the net. Trying to get that was Nasko. Very aggressive. We'll see the Slovaks keep it in the zone. 4 seconds going to 4-on-3. Now coming in. Back along Nasko. Reaching that Kazlek across and they score! Martin Chromiak! And the Slovaks are back within this game. A huge goal there and Chromiak gets on the board. It's now 3-1 early in the third. They needed one right as that 4-on-3 was coming to a close. Great shot by Martin Chromiak, LA Kings property. And the Slovaks are back within 2. An unbelievable shot there by Chromiak. And that's what he does best. And we're within 2 here in Edmonton. Huge goal there for the Slovaks, and that gets them into breathing room. We'll see what they do here. We'll see what they do here now. So momentum is on their side. What a shot there by Chromiak. And that was much needed. Much needed. As Canadian, I want Slovakia to win, but I know it's not going to happen. Hey, we still have time. We still have time. That goal by Chromiak, assisted by Kazlik and Gnasko. Great shot in front for Guhle, but with a body in front. Now Slovaks with a little more confidence here as Slavkovsky tries to go all by himself, and he wins the battle. Trying to put it in front of that Comesso. Just able to make that stop, and we'll see some squaring up right along the crease. Mazur always wanted a piece of everybody on the ice, even his own teammates. What do you think of the Dallas players in the Canada game? I really wish the Canadians would play Stankoven, but Bork was fine. I thought he was okay. Nothing amazing, but he was on the ice. He was okay. Petrovsky scores the next goal. I know. Didn't somebody say? Yes? Warren said Chromiak next goal. Can we get some Warren hype, please? Absolutely spot on. He said Chromiak was going to score the next goal, and he gets it, and he does right after that. We're back to even strength here, 5-on-5 with 18 minutes to go in the third, and the Slovaks get one early in this potentially last frame. We'll see an icing against the U.S., some offensive zone opportunity. The Mets, very interesting game so far. Has been kind of all over the place. Has had some great signs of strength, but has had a little bit of consistency issues, which could be an issue, of course, as a guy that's in this year's World Juniors. It's still pretty young. We'll see how it progresses throughout this third, though. They're going to need Nemeth to be a star player throughout this third period. Americans get it back up. Bedard trying to apply that forechecking pressure. He does. Great physicality along the boards. It goes back to the blue line. Just keeping it in was Kaiser, but Mysak just got it out. But Bedard keeps it in just enough. Here comes Matty Beniers. Beniers to the point. Back along Kaiser. Kaiser, a shot. That one goes. Avlakoski. But the Americans keep it going. Bedard in front, trying to find Coronado. A little bit of a weird pass there, but Bedard keeps it in. Bedard, a couple of great plays. Now Coronado in front! Ooh, he was looking for that top corner. Almost got it, but Lakoski just saw that in time and got a piece of it. Now Slovakia will get it out of the zone after a great USA shift there. Much needed to bring momentum back on their side. Cossa will slide across, and we'll go to Kaiser. Now back along for a play for Dickinson. Or actually, for Dominic James. It'll go back to Lucius. He'll try to put it in front of the nets. But that'll get stopped again by Lakoski, who's had a great game so far. His week, it's only 11:25, and he's going to bed. I'm up at 5:25 a.m. And we'll see you later, Sander VR. I'll leave it this, brother. Thank you so much for coming in. Yeah, gotta go. Great stream. See you later, Sander. Thank you so much for dropping by, dude. Appreciate it. Oh, is it in Red Deer? My bad. That would make sense then. Oh, what a chance in front for the U.S., but just not enough on that shot. I will say, though, after this first Slovakian goal, there has been a lot more of a response from the U.S., which is exactly what you want. We still got a lot of game to play here with 16 minutes to go, but the U.S. has done a better job of actually being aggressive. Oh, my goodness, what was that? Come on, boys. Come on. A pass in front of the ice! What a great couple of saves by Drew Comesso! And he covers it! Unbelievable! That was... Whew, yikes. As soon as I start saying the U.S. are doing very, very well, they start to bite me in the booty and just prove me completely wrong. Like, my boys, can we stop this, please? Can we stop this? Yeah, I don't know why Peart is out there right now. I'm sorry. Like, that was just bad. Like, I gotta say it right now. That was just bad. That was just bad coverage, horrible defensive structure. I don't know what he was thinking. 56-14. Nice. Nice, back in front, trying to get that across the goal. That was so close to being a Guhle goal. What an opportunity. I don't know if Guhle shot that wide or if it got intercepted just in time, but holy cow, what a passing play by that line. Almost making it 4-1. That would have sealed the deal. But the Slovaks are still in it, scraping and clawing their way into a competitive game. Samuel Knazko with 15:32 to go. He'll get it back, and now across to Chromiak. Chromiak now launches it into the corner. Back along for Perrin, and it'll go to Sanderson now. Sanderson and Ian Moore, not Perrin, get it working, and Moore gets it out quite cleanly. Good offensive break there, and Bedard will try to apply some forechecking talent. Physical play along the boards as well. Chromiak loses it, and Skavicevich is able to find Sanderson and back to Moore for some more time off the clock. 15 minutes now to go in this third. The U.S. looking to close out this game as much as humanly possible, and we'll see how successful they can be. Sanderson across, back to Moore. Now going at it. Moore will get a shot on goal. That one will get attempted to be tipped by Coronado. But Sanderson, a couple of nice moves across the boards. He keeps it going. Trying to do it all by himself. He'll get a pass behind the net. Now to Sebastian. Mackie Sebastian riding the line. He'll keep across the boards. Now coming right in. Trying to get a slot chance. It'll go right to Beniers now. Beniers filling in for the roll. He'll get cross-checked right to the ground. No call there. Unfortunately, that one going on Stribek. Nothing. Beniers back to the blue line. Right there for Clevin. Rough pass, though, by Hughes. And he'll have to go back into his own zone. Luke Hughes, the third brother for the Hughes family to play in the World Juniors. looking absolutely solid so far today, even though he has made a couple of mistakes here or there. Oh, what a great chance for Dominic Jones! What a great setup as well by Lucius. But nothing comes of it, unfortunately, and the Slovaks will try to get out of their zone. But the U.S. have had some great fortune as of recently, and they'll look to continue that. But now the Slovaks attack. Coming right in was Petrovsky. Back to the blue line, shot there, and glove down by Drew Comesso, getting that Petrovicki shot. Shots are 36-17. Okay, thank you, Andrew. Yeah, let me update that real quick. Andrew's always there for me with the shots. Appreciated. But man, I feel like with Slovakia, there's just it's one of those things where you can tell that they're just waiting to be much better. I don't know how to explain it. There's been some shifts and some period and some minutes of this game that have really been eye-opening in Slovakia's side. I think they've had some great opportunities here or there. Why is it lagging again? Are you kidding me? Alright, I think it's okay now. We shall see. On my side, it's okay. Hey, is that Grandma? Yay! What's going on, brother? I don't think anyone remembers this channel. What? What are you talking about? Good to see you in the chat. Okay, we got about 12 minutes to go, I believe. Yeah, 13:24 to go in this third. Slovakia in the U.S. zone here. Slavkovsky, some great play along the boards and some great physical adventures, but unfortunately, actually keeps it in. Great chance! Oh my gosh, what a chance there! All started by Slavkovsky. Now Knasko a shot, and that one goes wide. Slovakia not able to keep it in. That'll be an offside call. That was totally offside, Strachan. What are you talking about, dude? That was totally offside, bro. What you talking about? my man tried to pass the puck after it was 2 feet below the blue line, and after it was called offside, he was like, "What? Hello, what?" Like, dude, my man, what are you doing? But still a 2-goal advantage here for the U.S. As Finland, what the freak? As Slovakia tries to attack. Comesso gets the turnover right behind his own net. A little bit of trouble here for the Americans, though. Even with some good numbers, not really able to do much. Jack Peart gets it. Good little move and shimmy in his own zone, and now he's, just rakes it off the stanchion. And I'll go back into the Slovakia end. Right there to Nemec, who has had a really good third period. Really watching him every single shift. He's been heavily relied upon and has been terrific so far this potentially final frame. Now going out for it again was Petrovicki, but not for enough. Yeah, good to see Gravitech Mods in this stream as well. Good to see it. Let me see. Oh no, that was actually what's it called? That was Roman Fave. I keep forgetting Roman Fave's name. How do I keep forgetting Roman Fave's name? It's like impossible to forget. Are you kidding me, man? Who are the favorites in this tournament? I would probably say Canada, followed by, well, for me, I feel like for me, my favorites are Canada, Sweden, and the U.S. as the top 3 teams. Quick shot there by Sivaskiewicz, ripping it just wide. But Bedard, without his stick, still just absolutely destroying people along the boards, because that's just what he does. That's just what he does. Unbelievable play. Good play with Matty Beniers and a great turnover. Beniers got a tip on it and just kept it in. Beniers now in the corner also loses his stick, but now Sivaskiewicz looks to work after it. Bedard across here. Getting it now is Klevin. He'll shoot it into the corner. Trying to get that now as Bedard wants more. It'll now go off the corner boards. Back to Bedard. Now starting to work here. It wants more, but horrible pass there by Bedard. And he'll have to go back into the neutral zone off his own turnover. Coming back again with Sivaskiewicz, who's had a really solid game so far tonight. Obviously, that second goal of the game, making it happen production-wise. But in terms of scoring chances and generating offensive opportunities, the man has been everywhere tonight and continues to do that. Great speed by Landon Slaggert, trying to rush all the way through. But Samuel Canasco with amazing speed as he goes as well, going all the way into the offensive zone. From his defensive zone to the offensive zone and back around. A turnover here for Slovakia. Sofkovsky almost in front of the net. Great pass there by Mazar. Just not able to complete it enough. Now Nasko. He gets over the point. He'll get a quick shot. That one goes over body. A little bit too high of a shot there. Could have been some great deflection opportunities there, but wasn't able to work out for him. Dickinson from the corner. Now back along. Right there was Slaggert. Try to schlag it out of the defensive zone, if you know what I mean. Nasko has been all over the ice, though, as well in this third period. Has been terrific, and exactly what he's needed to be. Oh, no! They run into each other! A 2-on-2 right there for cross! I think that was Matt. Was that Matt Coronado? Whatever happened, I don't even know what happened on that shift. So 2 Slovakian defenders ran into each other, and I'm pretty sure it was Coronado who came right there, almost scored. I don't even know what was happening there. I gotta be honest. Charlie, what's going on? 9:30 to go in this third. Now a quick shot there from the points of Petrovicki. It'll go and keep going in the Mets. Petrovicki, pass across, back to Petrovsky. Petrovicki now in front of the slot, trying to find Petrovsky, but a good play by Nyes defensively. Now Matthew Nyes keeps it going. He'll manhandle his way into the slot. He still keeps the puck. Great chance in front, and a great block by the Slovaks. Now 9 minutes to go in this third. Man, this has been tense. Though I have appreciated just how solid this third period has been for the U.S. Just how solid it's been in terms of consistent attack. I made decaf coffee for us in the pot 6 scoops. Nice. 8:4 to go in this third now. The Slovaks enter the offensive zone. Uh-oh. A little bit of a close chance there. It'll go back to the point. Good keep in there. Oh my goodness! What happened there? The Slovaks scored from the point, but it'll be waved off though for high sticking right after. I thought for sure that was way high, and it looks like it will be. Right? They're reviewing it right after. The Slovaks are celebrating like they scored. It was a weird, just meager shot from the points. And that was Dvorsky with the tip. Dalibor Dvorsky with the tip there. Yeah, that's a high stick. Absolutely a high stick. But you know what? That hand-eye coordination was still amazing from Dvorsky. That was still a great hand-eye coordination play from Dvorsky. That has to be a high stick, though. That has to be a high stick. It's under review right now. It has to be a high stick. It has to be. There's no way this isn't a high stick. No way it isn't a high stick. Now, to be honest, they've kind of not had the greatest camera angles in this, but still. they aren't showing any more camera angles, and the ones they showed were pretty bad. To me, that was a high stick. Let me know in the chat right now if you guys agree with that. That was, I mean, either way, it was a great hand-eye coordination play. I mean, that with Dvorsky is not surprising either. If you guys know, I've been talking about him a ton throughout the stream. I have him third overall in my 2023 rankings. He's a guy that I think is going to be an elite player. But I haven't really noticed him too much throughout this game. And I don't know, if you like that, I mean, it would be great for Dvorsky. I just don't see that being a goal, though. They're taking their time with it, though. Dvorsky is 16 years old. Yeah, just like Bedard is pretty young. They are taking their sweet time with this. Oh my goodness. This should be an easy one. Come on, guys. This should be easy peasy. Easy peasy. I mean, the thing is, if it does happen, if it does go as a goal, there's no one I'd rather have it happen to than Dvorsky. I would love to see him get a goal here, but I don't know. I just don't really see it. I just don't really see it. I just don't really see it. Has to be a no goal. Definitely has to be a no goal. Come on. Come on. Oh no, the poor Slovakian kid in the stands. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. Logan, what's going on? Has there ever been somebody younger than 16 in the World Juniors? I don't think so, Matt. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it's happened in the U18 World Juniors, but still. Man, they are still they're still reviewing this. Still reviewing this. Okay, now we're going to get the official confirmation. No goal, baby! No goal! Man, that was making me stress. I'm not gonna lie, that was making me stress a lot. With how long they were taking the review, that was making me stress a lot. But that goal is officially overturned, and we still have a 3-1 USA lead. Yeah, I don't know why they took so long for an obviously high stick. For an obvious high stick. Yeah, that's the thing, Bratch. I mean, it really takes something special, but Dvorsky, Bedard, I mean, those are special talents. And they deserve to be here, for sure. I mean, even with Dvorsky, I mean, people underrate him with his age because it's Team Slovakia. But I mean, Team Slovakia is actually one of the older teams. I'm pretty sure of this tournament because they like to have a lot of older players. So it's actually an accomplishment there. Bedard, great chance, another save by Lukowski. Are you kidding me, dude? I'm gonna go to this Lukowski guy's house and prank. Actually, no, I'm just not gonna do that. I'm gonna prank call his mom. Is what I'm gonna do. Because he deserves it. He deserves it. Unfortunate. I'm going to give him so many spam calls. Another quick shot there by Pertz. Skimiskevich trying to get the rebound. He'll go behind that. Oh, Skimiskevich. Go with a fake lacrosse. I see you, brother. I see you. Didn't really result in anything, but you know what? That was fun either way. I saw that. I knew what he was doing. And it looks like Slovakia did too. He kind of like fake half, and then passed it back. He like fake half and then passed it forward, which was pretty fun. Apparently, there was a 15-year-old in Finland one year. Really? Interesting. Who would that have even been? Slovakia rushes all up ahead. Are we good now? Bruh. Are you kidding me? I was literally just going on a rant about 15-year-old players in the U20 World Juniors and how Andrei Kostin was a 15-year-old Belarusian prospect in the World Juniors who actually was good and played in the NHL. Was I muted during that? Was I muted during that? Was I muted during that? Are you kidding me? I was literally just looking at a list of 4 15-year-old players in the U20 World Juniors, and how 3 of them were bums, and one of them was Andrei Kostin from Team Belarus, who is amazing and had a good NHL career. If that got lost, dang it. Dang it. Anyway, Stan Andrei Kostin. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. This is what happens when I don't have the chat on 24/7. I need to fix my mistakes. Oh man! By the way, I saw a player from the U.S. Going down. Was that I'm pretty sure I saw 16. Was that Dominic James heading to the locker room? I mean, at least you guys could see. At least you guys could see it. Oh, what a great chance! Come on, slackers! Wait, that was Guhle. Never mind. Guhle putting it in front of that. You couldn't put that in the net, my man. You couldn't put that in the net. Like, I'm sorry. You couldn't put that in the net. You couldn't do that. You couldn't do that. Anyways, well, just Logan Guhle setting another chance. It doesn't result in anything, unfortunately. It took a puck up high. Okay, thank you for that. Yeah, I didn't hear about no regulations or relegations. Personally, I don't even know what to think of that. Really, I mean, good for Austria and Switzerland. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. Come on, Slovakia, you deserve this. What? No. Stop it. Stop it, Cameron. Stop it. Stop it right now. No. 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 Oh, yeah, we could tell it was an emotional topic, but yeah, you were. Thank you, Kay. Hey, grab a while ago, I used my brother Eric's account. Do you recognize the name? I know there was an Eric that subscribed a little while ago. I'm pretty sure, though, Logan. Pretty sure. I didn't even touch my microphone. I didn't even touch my microphone, man. I didn't even touch my microphone. I don't even know what's going on anymore, to be honest with you guys. I don't even know what's going on. Who wins Olympic gold? Russia. Let's be real here. Come on. It's going to be Russia, dude. There's no doubt. There's no doubt. Good face-off win there by the Slovaks, and Nemets gets it all the way back. Good play there. 4-string Joe with a 2! Lost red hype. Hey, absolutely. Absolutely. Let's get some Joe hype in the chat. Thank you so much for the 2, Joe. Appreciate it. Lost red hype. Woo! Woo! All right, Joe is now the last donator. Thank you so much, brother. Appreciate it. All I want is a Brett Bedard goal. I would take that too. I would love that too. Slovakia wins another faceoff. Nemets just keeps it on the blue line and keeps it in. It'll now go to the corner here as the U.S. try to get it out, and they do. Successful entry now. Matt Coronado coming all, or Matty Beniers coming all the way through. He'll glide through now, setting up Matt Coronado, but he leaves it off within the slot of the net, and the Slovaks are able to get to it and shoot it back into the USA end. That'll actually be icing against the Slovaks, so we'll get a USA offensive opportunity here. What even happened on this last play? Oh, wow. McTavish got destroyed. Oh, my goodness. Patrick with a 2! Thank you so much, brother. By the way, if I'm talking a bit less and going a little bit less crazy, my voice is starting to die, so that's pretty much why. That's pretty much why. But thank you so much, the nation, Patrick. Appreciate you a ton, my man. Can we get some Patrick hype in the chat down below? Scholars. Legend. Let's get some Patrick hype in the chat. Oh, big chance in front for the Slovaks here. They'll go a quick shot with Roman Faith, but it'll go high and wide. By the way, guys, I didn't even realize this, but I haven't even talked about what I'll be doing tomorrow. I don't know if I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. I might make a video tomorrow. But let me look up the World Junior schedule for tomorrow. Because I don't think the U.S. or Canada is playing tomorrow. I don't think so, at least. So tomorrow, I want to know in the chat. Actually, let me make a poll. We haven't done this in a while, but let me make a poll. So tomorrow we have 4 games. I want to know, out of all those games, which would you want me to stream? So, which of these games tomorrow do you want me to stream? Because I might only have time to do one of them. So we got Austria versus Finland. We have Russia versus Switzerland. We also have Germany versus Czechia. Oh, a 2-on-1 here for the U.S. Come on. Another good block there by the Slovaks. And then we got Sweden versus Slovakia. All right, so I'll put that poll in the chat right now. You guys can vote on that. Oh yeah, by the way, I gotta mention it. So that list goes in order of time. So, oh, wide open net! How did Mazar not score? Open net for Frank Mazar. He still couldn't score on it. Unbelievable. But the Austria-Finland game starts at 2 p.m. Eastern. Russia versus Switzerland starts at 4:30 Eastern. Germany versus Czech Republic starts at 7 p.m. Eastern, and then Sweden versus Slovakia starts at 9:30 p.m. Eastern. So as you go down the list, it's like later. It's the later games. Like, so the first one is the earliest, and the fourth one is the latest. Who do you think is the most overrated player in the NHL right now? Oh, wow. Mazar just completely whiffed on it. Completely whiffed on it. I'd probably say the most overrated player in the NHL right now is still Rasmus Dahlin. Like, some people still say he's a top defenseman. Like, bro, what are you talking about? Top defenseman at being booty, though. Maybe. We got a 4-on-4 here for 2 minutes with 2:55 to go in this third. Still a 2-goal game, so anything can happen. But it's getting pretty crazy. We'll see if the Slovaks can make something happen here with this option here. Skromiak reaches the offensive zone. Be reached out by Beniers. But the Slovaks get it right back. Skromiak now the nets. Shot in front, and it's Skromiak again! He makes it a 1-goal game! And the Slovaks continue their great third period. It's Skromiak with his 2nd goal of the game. And that makes it a 1-goal game as well, with 2:54 to go, I believe, in this one. What a great rush there by Slovakia, though, and a great pass by Nemets as well. Great pass by Nemets as well to start that all. And Skromiak gets it done. Yikes. I'm going to be honest. Luke Hughes is not at a great third period whatsoever. That was an awful defensive play. Absolutely awful. And now it's 3-2 in Red Deer. Skromiak got both of Slovakia's goals. That is huge. Ladies and gentlemen. 2:29 to go in the third. And we'll see what happens next. Do not go anywhere. This game is not over, ladies and gentlemen. Sanderson aggressive playing in the offensive zone here, but Nemets great play getting past 2 USA forecheckers, and he'll pass it back to Yaroslav Koski. Slavkovsky enters the offensive zone here, pushing his way through. Now around the net, trying to get it into the slot. Slovakia will continue to work. The U.S. get it out. And they'll push pace forward as Sanderson flips it up and high. He'll find Red Savage. Savage reaching, trying to glide in for the pass. He'll keep playing on a stick. Savage keeps it, wasting some more time with 1:44 to go in the third. Nemets gets it back, though, and Slovakia is heavily depending on the draft-eligible defenseman. Nemets, though, loses it across. Great play here by Mazar. Mazar trying to push it ahead. Almost getting a wraparound goal there. Still trying to fight for it. But Slavkovsky just got it. Left it off, though. Savage back to Kaiser. Kaiser across. He'll find Faber. Faber comes in, shoots. That one gets blocked ahead. And Kromek will try to go for it. Not enough room there, though. 1:13 to go in the third period. This game ain't over yet. We'll see the Slovaks reach back in the offensive zone. Good possession, but good tip by the U.S. just to get it off. Now 1 minute to go in this third period, and still this game is not over yet. Kanasco tries to get back from the corner. But right there is Mazar to get it again. Empty net here for the Slovaks. Trying to get anything going to tie this game up. Whatever it needs. Kromiak all the way across. Stracha on the defense, trying to get that to Kanasco. Kanasco to Kromiak! Oh my goodness, a one-time chance for Kromiak. And that one goes wide, looking for the hat trick. Almost got it. Stracha back across to Nasco. Now another one. A great opportunity. Couldn't get to pull the trigger. Now Stracha again. Back to Nasco. Nasco, the captain, the high defenseman, playing high in the zone. He'll get it back to Stracha on the blue line. Back to Nasco. Nasco the shot. Big block by Dickinson. 11 seconds to go in the third. Slovakia on their toes. Right to Kromiak. A couple of last chances. Right there. A great play. A fantastic play. A brilliant play by Brock Faber. And the U.S. win the first game in the World Juniors. Brock Faber with an elite defensive play. Elite defensive play. Getting the puck back and closing it all within a tight-knit knot in the corner to seal the game for the Americans. 3-2 is your final score. The Slovaks kept pushing as hard as they possibly could, but the U.S. eventually win this one in the end. GG's. Can we get some big GG's in the chat for both sides here? For all my Slovak brethren, you guys played a heck of a game. I knew you guys would. You guys are super underrated, and the Slovaks showed why they were so underrated, being nasty, being just scrounging and resilient right to the very end, making this a one-goal game and always keeping it close. Always keeping it close. What a game as well by their goaltender, Simon Latkovsky. Absolutely amazing performance by him. Absolutely amazing performance by him. But also great performance by USA goaltender Drew Comesso, who was elite as well in his own net. Elite as well in his own net. But yeah, that is a wrap for today's game. 3-2 for the U.S. Yeah, Nemets was awesome in that, especially in that third period. He played like half of the period. USA is terrible. I mean, okay. The thing is, though, I always thought Slovakia was going to keep this a close game, even when I thought the U.S. were going to win. Slovakia is the most underrated team in the tournament, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen. Slovakia is extremely underrated, and they're going to prove a lot of people why. I think they did a lot throughout this third period, prove why they were so resilient. I mean, you can see the players right now as the American flag is being lifted, how out of breath they were due to Slovakia's attack. By the way, there's a USA fan in the stands who already has the 2022 Olympic jersey that is so bad I want to rot my eyes out. Why do you do that to yourself, my man? Why do you do that to yourself? I'm so sad for you. So right now the poll is 40% in favor of Sweden versus Slovakia. That game is at 8:30 p.m. Central, 9:30 p.m. Eastern. So yeah, I guess that might be the game that we stream. If we do stream tomorrow. Great game, props to Slovakia. Absolutely. They played a great game. And I keep saying, Slovakia is extremely underrated. No problem, Peter. 6 a.m. in the morning in Slovakia. That's the beauty of World Juniors. Absolutely, Simone. Absolutely. Have a great night, man. Have a great night. Or morning, depending on when you woke up. GG, all our Slovaks, absolutely, Ashley, absolutely. We have some amazing Slovaks in this chat. Some amazing Slovaks in this chat. Yes, Travis Ears, I do. Yeah, I mean, I think when it comes to the USA, Drew Comesso was really the big difference maker. But I feel like with Slovakia, they showed a lot of that resiliency and consistency. They didn't really back down from their game too much. And obviously, Marian Krobak showed how lethal he can be. That's going to be huge for them in the next little bit. I thought when it came to Slovakia, everything besides Martin Krobiak offensively was a little bit lackluster. So they're going to need a lot more consistency there. But the fact that they didn't really have too many forwards that were too consistent or productive today, and still were within a goal from the USA. I feel like that's a pretty big accomplishment. Just like the Czech Republic staying in that game and even leading against Canada. It's a pretty big accomplishment for these teams to prove themselves that way. So, yeah, that's how I saw it. And it's been a really fun day. First day of World Juniors action. Thank you so much, everybody, for coming in. Can we get some W's in the chat for everybody right now? Everybody that stayed in this stream for all of it. Let me shout out everybody in this chat as well. We got 4-String Joe, we got Kurt, Andreas, Andrew, Ashley, Buy One, Ye One Free, Cameron, Chad, Charlie, Dave, Flyers Fan, Jacob, JM, Joshy Games, Kevin, Logan, Matt, Patrick, Peter, Rich, Rob, Trevor, Trolley, Kevin, Igor, Simone. Thank you guys so much for coming in and being awesome. Nice Tampa Bay Lightning jersey. Thank you, Trolley. It's a good one. I mean, I didn't purposely put the cup in line with the Tampa jersey, but it kind of just happened that way. Yeah, Slovakia's pretty good. And I think they'll surprise. I mean, looking at their schedule right now, they're kind of in a tough group. But I do think the Slovaks have a great chance of beating a team like Russia. I don't think they'll win against Sweden. Unfortunately, I think they'll start 0-2 in this tournament because they unfortunately have to face Sweden tomorrow. Imagine having to face your back-to-back between the U.S. and Sweden. That is so unfair. But then they do get a pretty good rest on the 28th, and then they play Russia. Ooh, yikes. They played their 3 strongest opponents right back-to-back. But then they play... Wait, what? All right, I don't get Slovakia's schedule. Why do they play the U.S. and Sweden back-to-back, and then they play Russia and then Switzerland back-to-back? I mean, obviously Switzerland isn't like an amazing team or anything this year, but still, there was the games on the 31st you could have had them play on. Why were you having them play on the 30th instead of the 31st and having another back-to-back? All their games are back-to-backs. I don't get that. That's weird to me. But it is what it is. I got a Chernak Tampa Bay jersey for Christmas? Charlie, that is amazing. Great player, great jersey, I gotta say. Hey, good night, Trevor Seegers. Good to have you in here. Austria, Finland, maybe. We'll see, Kevin. We'll see. I'll let you guys know in the community tab what I end up doing. I might just make a video tomorrow. We'll see. I might be busy. I'll let you guys know. See, Grab Gang, day 1 of the books. Yes, sir, Joe. Yes, sir, absolutely. And it was pretty fun. We were able to stream for the Canada and Czech Republic game, and that was amazing. And I want to say thank you to everybody that's donated in this stream. You guys have been insane and have been huge towards making the stream just incredible. Jesse, obviously, with the huge donations, but everybody that has been in here has just been supporting, has been amazing. It's been great to have you guys. Let me also see where we're at subscriber-wise. Just to check on the last minute. All right, right now we're at 50,684 subscribers. So there you go, last update as we close out this live stream. But I have to go rest my voice. Hopefully you guys had a great time. Even if I don't stream tomorrow, I'll be live for both games on the 28th because that is only games for Team Canada and Team USA, so I'll be live for those. But yeah, this was a great stream, great fun. Both these games were awesome, and really the first day of hockey, all the games were awesome of the World Juniors, so that's great to see. Thank you guys so much for coming in. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the first day of World Juniors action. It is here. We are here. And we are here almost every day for World Juniors content. So subscribe if you guys haven't already. And yeah, I guess that'll be pretty much it. Thank you guys all for coming in. And, yeah, I guess I'll be out. Appreciate you guys stopping by, and I'll see you in the next one. Goodbye.